Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. How is everyone doing today? Yeah, Rexy, thank you for being a first boy in stream today. We have Feral second. Okay. Welcome back, Feral. Yeah, Ravsol, thanks for have fun, I guess I was gonna say. I hope you're doing well today. Good morning, V. Welcome in. Dutchy, good to see you too. Your ledge. Now, what emo is that? Oh, is it a Jinra emo? I was wondering what that emote was. No, I'm third. You gotta claim it. But V, you have an opportunity here. You have an opportunity to claim something else, if you just so wish. Hi, Asakage, welcome in. Rob Brion, welcome back as well. Oh, Panic beat you to it, V. Panic is the 69th in chat. Oh, we got a react redeem. The one react redeem we can have. Alright. Erasmus, how you doing? And CDJ, welcome back in. What can I claim? You could have claimed 69th in chat. They claimed 69th in chat. but Panic claimed it, so you can't claim it now. Do you know when some morning's coffee just hits? It's hitting today. It's hitting. Yes, actually, oh, you've reminded me, dude, I've got DMs and shit to send. But yes, you're right. You're right. I'll find that video right now, actually, so we have it ready. I think they made it. I've just got to see if I can find the video, Panic. It's a really good video. I had a thoroughly good watch in it, and honestly, as a speedrunner, yes, but even just in general with just not even with FF7, just with speedruns in general, this story blew my mind. I just gotta find the video now. I think I know where to find it. Oh god, I just typed in, because I think it's done by Luzbel, who is like the world record holder of FF7 at the moment in both slots and no slots category. Excuse me. And I think, well, I'll show you. Look, I typed in FF7 Cosmo Canyon Skip, right? I scroll down and Pez's video with 44 views of highlights of my first run back is here. That made you laugh a little bit, but anyway, that face when you're searching for a different video and you find your own, god damn it. Alright, let me do this where, perfect, found it. Okay, let's see if I can find the video, because it's a really good video. Oh, I think that's the video. I think I found it, Panic. We're not gonna watch it now, of course. We'll watch it when I take a break. As in, like, I'll be here for it, of course. It's been a while since I watched it. I think a lot of people would be interested in general with it. Like, whether you FF7 fan, speedrunning fan, you'll find just the idea of it crazy. When I first watched it, I couldn't believe it. I don't know Spanish. I believe it was so popular that Luzbel made it Spanish and English separate videos, and the English version performed at 14k views. The Spanish version did 19k views. Actually quite a smart idea if you can speak two languages to do that kind of thing, right? Or have another channel dedicated to it. But anyway, I found the video. I'm pretty sure Yes, I'm fairly certain it's this video. Yes, it is this video. Okay, awesome. I'm kind of excited. I watched this video about 3 or 4 years ago, and I could not believe... I genuinely couldn't believe it. So, found it though. Alright. So for those who don't know, hi everyone else, I'll speak to everyone else in a second. So for those who don't know, every Sunday there'll be a redeem that anyone can claim. It's 15,000 points. I might up them points because it's like one decent thing that people can claim. Trial points are useless otherwise, right? So I might make it like 50k, but 15k points, you can have me react or watch a video with people on stream. It's a 20-minute video. It's well worth watching the full thing, so it means that somewhere in this stream we'll take a 20-minute break for that. But in that regard, we'll do a lot less chatting and just dive into the game pretty soon, because apparently people don't like the chatting, so... but we'll do that. I think it'll be a nice little break. I think you'll find it quite interesting. I really mean that. I think you'll find it quite interesting how things have come around. This video itself is already 4 years old, so you've got to think like, you know, how things have come since then. But speedrunning's been a thing for many years, and you'll quite find out. I'll give you a teaser of the title of the video. This is the title of the video. If it's to grip you, that is the title of the video. So if that's not to intrigue you a little bit. Oh no, Asakage, really? Just to ask Lib where Spain is? Dude, Asakage, whenever I raid out, I genuinely try to choose people who I think are really nice people, who have good vibes, whose streams I genuinely enjoy watching. So when I say to people at the end of a stream, and you know, normally when speedrunners end, they tend to go and raid another speedrunner. It makes sense. And if it makes sense, I will raid them. And like, not to be awful to like, I know Zeal was playing FF7 yesterday. I didn't want to raid Zeal. He's a world record holder. He don't like, no offense, but he don't need the help in viewership. And not to say, you know, not taking away from Lib's stream, but I knew that Lib would really appreciate the extra bit of company, right? So I always try to choose someone that I think people would really enjoy watching, and I think I did that. So I'm glad that you had a good time over his stream. So to get some light in this room. It feels like the lighting's getting a bit weird. Who knows where Spain is? Yo, Dino, how are you doing today? Oh, Dino, we're gonna watch a video today. I assume you've seen it, Dino. But it's done by your favourite friend, annoyingly. Lower than the light. Sometimes it doesn't even make sense for cheating, but we'll go with it. We'll go with it. I hope you're doing really well today. So I'll probably do another FF7 run on probably like Wednesday or something, because I'm taking 2 days off after today. I always do. To try and get some videos done and stuff. I really need to push out a video tomorrow. So we have a redeem that we have once a stream. Panic's claimed it for today. You claimed it last week, Dino, where we watch a video or react to a video. It can be anything. It could be like a 10-minute video of anything, really, as long as, you know, within TOS and stuff. But Panic claimed one for a video that explains essentially how some of the skips and how FF7 came to be in terms of speedrunning, and some of the biggest secrets that people don't... I'm fairly certain you've seen it, Dino. If you have not seen it, I'll be honest and say, I wouldn't say I'm disappointed, but I'll be extremely shocked if you haven't seen it or know any of the information about it. So, hey Dutchie, how are you doing today? Not sure if you were still around, but he said Spain was in America and his chat never let it go. Oh, I probably went to go and lurk at that point. I was there for a little while after, though. It was good vibes. I probably stayed for about... I don't know how long I stayed for. Maybe 45 minutes to an hour or something? Okay. And just misspoke and said Spain instead. Was funny nonetheless. I hope you guys gave him good shit for it, so... You know, I'm a bit tired from yesterday, but at least I have a week off to rest. Now you have the week off, Dutchie, right? Now you have the week off. So what's the plan for today, Dutchie? What's day 1 of your vacation, your holiday? How was your week? Like, what's your week looking like? Have you got any nice plans? Are you doing anything? Or are you just taking some time to just rest at home? This music's getting really intense. It's quite intense music though, isn't it, this one? Oh, I think we all might know a bit of what's coming up. Yeah, it was all good banter. Hell yeah. How am I? A little tired, but not that bad. A little tired, but I'm okay. I'm doing okay. A little bit tired, a little bit tired. My cat woke me up at, not crack of dawn, but my cat woke me up about 45 minutes to nearly an hour before I wanted to get up, which would have resulted in a pretty okay sleep. So because of that, I got a less than okay sleep. But I'm not, you know, at the end of the day, you know, it's fine. I'll be completely fine. So it just means I'll maybe trip over my words a little bit more today or something like that. So, but it'll be fine. So it's nicely balanced. I'll be doing a lot of resting, which is important, I think. I'll visit a few friends. Haven't seen in years. Oh, okay. That's exciting, Dutchie. And Wednesday I also go out for dinner with my parents. Oh, okay. Is that an occasion, Dutchie? The meal with your parents, or? I think my plans, I think I spoke about this recently. My plans, not that I have a week off. I legit cannot remember the last time I had a week off. Actually thinking back, I haven't had a week off in maybe like 2 or 3 years. But, why is it so dark in here with the lighting today? Really weird. Should I open them all? Get more light in here? Or am I actually okay in here? The lighting's really shifting in here. Really weird. Anyway. Not really, just do something with my parents, have a bit of family time. Hey, I like that. I like that. I'm quite family orientated as well. I spend a lot of time with my family as well. I've got a funny story to tell you in a minute, so. But yeah, I spend a lot of time with them. I'm quite close with my brother, although the last 3 months, I haven't seen much of him, and he only lives literally like 15 minutes walk from. Oh baby, give me that fresh air. I just smell of fresh air. But yeah, he only lives like 15 minutes walk, but he's so busy. He's got 2 kids. One of them has autism, which at the end of the spectrum, where I personally think, not that I'm some sort of medical, you know, doctor, and I think she'll be non-verbal, so she can be quite challenging at times. But also, I believe that a kid with autism can be a blessing. It really can. It can make you appreciate the things in life that probably a quote-unquote regular kid couldn't do, because they make you see things that you don't normally see. They make you see things in a different light, if you like. So, yo, Crunchy, yeah, what happened to Caleb? No, I did not hear. Oh God, is he okay? Like, I'm actually worried for him. Like, is he all right? Or is it like a speedrun thing? Like, I hope he's okay. I'm not super close with him, but having autism myself, I can confirm. He had a heart attack, bruh. What? Dino said it, and I was like, no, he's memeing. Then Crunchy said it. Wait, holy shit, hold on, are you serious? Bruh, what the heck? Dude, my hat is dropping here, hold on. Oh my God. Dude, I know everyone in this chat. I know Dash, Zyro. I know Elise. I know RJ. Unalaska. Legions. Dude. Holy shit. Oh yeah, yeah. No, he was suffering with severe pneumonia, wasn't he, for a while? Yeah, I say severe. He was on meds for it, but damn, holy shit. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm tweeting. Damn, holy fucking shit. That's scary. I don't know how killed. Isn't Caleb like mid-30s? Like, he's not too far from my age, right? And yeah, he's super fit. Yeah, he's definitely fit. He's quite healthy, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he is really fit, DR, though. He did have pneumonia, though, yeah. No, I know you wouldn't, Dino, but you know when you're just like, holy shit, you know what, I'm not saying you would, Dino, but you know when you think you read it at first and you go, at first and you think, oh no, he's not gonna, like, that's not, damn, like, holy crap. No, yeah, that's right, Dino, yeah. It can mean a lot of things. I think you can suffer strokes and heart attacks with, like, blood pressure and these kind of things as well, so... Damn, that is scary. Oh, thanks, yeah, Crunchy just linked in stream straight away. Sorry, I didn't even... I already follow him, so I found him, like, easily. So... sorry, V, you said mine's autistic, it's challenging, but they do have their little superpowers. Exactly, yeah. It all depends on how difficult they can be in the sense of what end of the spectrum of autism they can be on, though, V, right? So... Like, some autism, you can't tell. Like, I know that sounds obvious, but with some autism, you can tell. Like, you can't not tell, yeah. Most people do it with physical fitness, nothing to do with that. My immune system is way OP, and I'm like the most unfit person ever. Well, the thing is, Dino, how old are you? Because, like, even at a young age, even if you're unfit, you're fine for a while. But as you get 34, okay, I didn't know you were 34. I'm not gonna lie. But he's like, I don't know how Caleb is. I know a lot of people were memeing because he had his birthday last month. That people were saying, oh, happy 40th birthday and stuff like that. But I do think he's like late 30s though. I want to say he's like 35 or something. I don't know. I don't want to offend him. He might even only be 32. I honestly don't know. Oh, is he 31? I think he's 31. Damn, he's young. 31 and a heart attack. Obviously, clearly to do with pneumonia. Clearly, like, obviously. Long paper round? No, I don't think he looks old. I don't think he looks old. I just knew he was in his 30s though, because he's spoken about games he's played when he was younger and stuff like that. I've followed him for quite a while now. Followed him before I speedran, and I've been speedrunning 4 years now, so... Difference is you don't get on with your brother. I think my upbringing essentially caused me to to be close with my brother because my father wasn't around much. Oh God, this is not trauma dumping, by the way. My father wasn't around a great deal of the time, so I grew up with, I was brought up basically by my mother at quite a young age for a while, and my brother was basically the father figure to me. I mean, I shaved before my brother. Like I taught him how to shave, so I'm lucky to get on with my brother, and you know, it brought us closer together when we were younger, you know, getting brought up basically. We'd play Final Fantasy XI together for like on and off for like 12 years with each other. He played a bit of FF14 for a little while. We used to play football together. We used to like hang out together after school or play football and stuff. Like we used to do a lot together. He's 3 years older than me, so he just hit 40. So just in January. His birthday is like 11 days before mine, so we're pretty close. But his priorities changed now. He's like moving into his own place with his fiance, 2 kids, and works, you know, night shifts and day shifts, and yeah, he's definitely a grafter. Oh, both have Asperger's, so at least I understand him. That probably makes it a lot easier than me, yeah, knowing that you can understand each other in that sense. You know, I can't believe that. I didn't know you had autism, Dutchie, yeah. I can confirm I'm a blessing. I honestly think, I tell you something now, mark my words, Neon Genesis said it here first. Are you guys ready for this? I'm gonna drop some truth bombs so hard, you guys are not gonna know what's gonna hit you. You guys ready? I think that a lot of people have some form of autism, ADHD, or something, but they're undiagnosed. Genuinely. So what I'm trying to say is, you know, these people who haven't got this normal, they're not normal. They've got something. And it's just that we're on this path in our humanity right now. I know this sounds a bit deeper than it was meant to be, a bit philosophical and all that, but I think we're on the path here of finding out that we're just finding out more about it, and we're finding out it's more apparent. Because haven't you seen, even at later ages of 30, 40, 50 years old, people are doing tests and being diagnosed with autism? Or ADHD? Like, how many friends of yours have been diagnosed with ADHD in their 30s, right? Or later? It's becoming more of a thing, so I don't think there's any normal out there. And it doesn't define you, it doesn't change you. Yes, you know, we're gonna have it just means we'll have more differences. That's how I think, personally. I think I've got some form of ADHD, but it's not officially being diagnosed. I probably have some form of ADHD or autism or something. Honestly, I probably should. I've thought about, like, should I go and get like diagnosed or something? But some people's ADHD, they're like they legit need help with with coping with it and dealing with it, right? I don't think I'm like oh my god, I need like support with it, but some people get like that way. So by the power of comfort eating and denial, I am protected. Welcome in, look at her. I was diagnosed at 18 and I wish it was earlier, but my family was very uncomfortable with the idea of mental conditions, so they tried to gaslight me into being normal. It was also a different era back then, V. Like, if it was 18 years and it was like you're 18 now, it'd be not more sort of normalized. So I don't know, yeah. Oh, I don't want to see this. I need to tab out. I don't want to see the dungeon. But yeah, it was a different era back then as well. I feel like mental health conditions, especially in European countries, V, like looking at 20 odd years ago, was more, I don't want to say the word frowned upon, but it's more like looked down upon, or like, especially when I was younger, like if you had like a mental health condition at like 25 years ago, when people said the word mental health, you thought of a mental asylum, like you were crazy. Because I know I had pretty bad anxiety when I was 7. Like, I know I had anxiety when I was 7. I know that when I was in my infant school, so I must have been in... How old are we when we're in the infant sky? How old are we when we're in, like, year 2 or 3, guys? Does anyone know in England? I don't know, like, Laketta might know. Do you know how old we are when we're at year 3? Is that, like, 7 or 8? 6, maybe? But I remember going to school one day, struggling with maths. I can't remember which maths it was. Yeah, 6 or 7. I know what I am right now. 5 or 6, so around there. So let's just say between 5 and 7s. Year 6 is 10, 11. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Askage, yeah. Year 7 is 12 and 13 years old, isn't it? So if we go with that, then let's say 5 to 7 years old, right? I remember going to school, struggling with, I think it was some form of some mathematical something I was struggling with, and I remember like actually like having anxiety back then. So it's always something I've had, and I remember trying to explain it to my mum at 7, which is obviously really hard, or however old I was, explaining how I was feeling, and then eventually just getting to a point where I thought, oh, I feel like I'm coming across as insane because it wasn't something so globally recognized, right? I also remember when I was at my previous job from like 2 years ago, I was talking to a guy who was, ironically, I'm not kidding you now, one of them, he died, and another guy who worked there, and he said like 25 years ago when he started working there, he told his workplace, I'm really anxious, like I'm struggling. And back then companies would just straight up turn around and say, you know, get yourself together, you know, man up. Because that was the kind of society we lived in back then. So, and I feel like that we're kind of, you know, we're definitely more accepting of hearing about a lot of people's mental health. You hear a lot of streamers saying, oh, I'm taking a day off, I'm having a mental health day. Like, you hear a lot about it, and I'd say it specifically came up a lot more during COVID, where people were struggling with mental health a lot further. So yeah, man up V, right? Yo, DZ, welcome in. Yeah, my day's going well, thanks, DZ. How are you today? What's new? Oh, 7 to 8 back then, probably, Askage? Ah, okay. I do remember I was in the infant school, not junior school. I think junior school was year 3 for me back then. So I might have been in year 2. I think it was year 3 though. But anyway, it doesn't, you know, minute details and all, but still. My mum doesn't acknowledge the fact that she's mentally ill, so I completely get that she doesn't acknowledge me being ill either. It's true, Dino. Honestly, again, it's one of those things where I think that my own dad had like proper mental health conditions. My dad was in the army, so he literally saw not really trigger warning, but like piles of dead bodies. Like, he was in burial grounds, right? He saw that. Are you telling me that when you see a big pile of dead bodies in front of you, around you, that's not gonna fuck you up? It's gonna fuck you up, especially when you're in the army, right? But back then, again, mental health was not frowned upon, but it just wasn't as widely recognized. So now, like, obviously if you go in the army, you get like the aftercare and all that. Back then, like, you're looking at like 40 odd years ago, maybe even 50 odd years ago, you didn't have that back then. So crazy, right? 7 to 8 for year 3. Yeah, that's right. Year 6 was 10 to 11. Year 7, 11 to 12. Oh, 11 to 12. Okay. Year 9, 13, 14. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I hate the phrase man up. It was just a phrase that you would hear. The reason why we hate it is because it was a phrase that we all hate now, but a phrase you heard a lot back in the day. Because times are different. Times are just completely different. But that's why we hate that phrase now. Is when men say man up and even women say man up. As a man, you can't even be emotional, or as you're seen as feminine or childish, or honestly, I just do my own thing, Dino. Yeah, I've just never been shy to back down from my own emotions. Like, I think being an emotional male or man, I think can be seen as being like a back in the day, you'd be like, oh, he's gay because he's like, you know, and that's the whole thing. You know, for crying so easy, he's emotional, he's, you know what I mean? Like, it was just one of those, and that is so, like, so ancient. so, yo, what's up, Omega? You're raging. It's opposite these days, exactly, raging. I would agree on that. Oh, God, here he is. Here he is.
James Lee 85 subscribed. Happy gaming. Man. 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 Mon mon. Manny 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 man man.
He's back, guys. He's back. James, how was your vacation? How was your holiday? Did you all have a good time? Did the little boy behave himself? Welcome back. Welcome back to Twitch. We all missed you. Chilling today, playing some more 14 and disable 4 later. I understand what you meant. There's Diablo 4, no worries, DZ. Preparing to cook a lot of steak and hamburger for oh yeah, Memorial Day today. Right. Oh, sounds like you can have some good food today then, DZ. Sounds like a good start to your day as well. Hell yeah. Still playing some Diablo 4 by the sounds of it. Must be still enjoying it. Yeah, and 14, I'm glad that you're playing a little bit here and there, DZ, making slow progress, but getting through it that way. That way you don't feel the grind as much, so. In 14, if you get to a dungeon and want people to, I will, Rasmus, thank you. Definitely. Very good, thanks. I got back very late last night. Oh, I thought you got back for some reason on like Saturday morning or something. But must have been Saturday night you got there, yeah. Got back, yeah. He gave his Discord free feet pics from holiday. Is that the one with the coffee? I saw that because that coffee looked really small in his hand. So I think James got really big hands. I said maybe there's another one. So even my dad, he was very loving and took care of me as well. But when it came to complaining and crying, he didn't tolerate it. Stop being soft. Exactly, DZ. Yeah. Yo, James, we were just talking about this, but did everyone hear? I'm going to pass on the message. Did we all hear about what happened to Caleb Hart of 42? Presume you know who he is, James. The idea of traditional manly man is really dying out anyway. Yeah, I agree. It's why we have a loud, angry Andrew Tates in the world. Yeah, the roar of a dying breed. All hail the reign of a soft daddy. Ah, so true. And Neil's like, what? Oh, man. So true, though, isn't it? Now it's stopped being a wuss. Yeah, I hear you on that one. Hi, Karaga, welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, that's right, Willis. Willis, it's good to see you. I think I saw you pop in the stream yesterday, and I must have been doing something and didn't say hi again, Willis, so I just want to say I'm sorry. But yeah, he's a speedrunner, yeah. Nothing really to do with speedrunning, what I'm going to say, though, but... I'm a caveman anyway. I live in a dark room and live off Rustler burgers. You can't beat a Rustler burger occasionally, so... How am I doing? Doing okay, thanks, Kiraga. Not bad. I just found out, speedrunning related, but not really, but you know the speedrunner Caleb Hart? He had a heart attack, Kiraga. He's fine. He's absolutely fine. But he didn't have a heart attack due to fitness, because he's incredibly fit, but he had pneumonia. So that was scary. Just found out this morning. But yeah, just found that out. Hope he's okay. But yeah. But otherwise, doing good. Doing good. I hope you're doing really well, by the way, Omega. And it's good to see you raging, by the way. Yeah, I hope he's recovering okay. Yeah, same. Yeah. That is scary. I think he's like 32, Kiraga. Which is scary. But he had pneumonia. I think he must have had some, like, bad pneumonia. Which, not going to be awful here, but even in COVID, pneumonia was killing people, right? So... Anyway. Again, we've had a video redeemed later on, so we'll watch one of them later on. It's a 20-minute video. I'll probably go and grab some lunch or some dinner, something like that, and we'll watch it later on, like a few hours into the stream or something. So probably Dino, probably kicked him up his ass. Like, I think he did look after himself anyway. Before he got pneumonia, he was back in the gym again, and not something I hear him talk about, but he was looking at trying to lose a few pounds, not much, but trying to lose a few pounds. So, hey, no worries, Gags, no worries, bud, no worries. I think not for. I think not. I think he had stopped for a little while, Karaga. Yeah, it could have been, especially if he'd have pushed himself back to the gym while having pneumonia, Karaga. You know, when he thinks, oh, I've got pneumonia, I'm on the better end of it. Could have been. Could have been. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Raging. All the best there. Sorry to hear that. James, I was just saying, Caleb Part 42 just had he had a heart attack. I presume you know who he is. But he's okay now. He's mending okay. He's on the mend okay now. But yeah, he had a heart attack. I think he had pneumonia. It was just, yeah. Probably should watch mine. Yeah, yeah. It's always a reminder, Dino, isn't it? So I can't recall if I chatted yesterday, but I was watching the run and voted in predictions. Oh, that's all right, Willis. I think you might have just said like put like an emote in, or said hi, or said something, or GG or something. And I remember reading your name. So I always feel guilty when I see people in chat mentally. And sometimes you're either in a cutscene, or for me yesterday in a speedrun, and then you forget to say hi. So I still want to acknowledge that I saw, and I'm still sorry, so. Gags. Still over one yesterday. Such points. Too slow. Just do better. Oh, man. I am actually V. I think Kiraga knows this. Yes, I am very interested in playing some Nier. I would like to start with Nier Replicant. I'd like. Doing well over here, thanks, Johnny. How was your Sunday treating you? Not very nice weather today. It's been very miserable. But yeah, I think his was just due to God, I still need to add that PC fund from DZ. But yeah, I think the main cause for his was his pneumonia. But I think he had pretty bad pneumonia. Because he took a few days off from streaming, then he was on the better. He was on meds for it, but something must have obviously pushed him. But obviously we don't know the details. But he's doing okay, and he's fine. So that's the main thing. Luckily, I think he I don't know, I presume he caught it early or something, but always a wake-up call and a scary time, isn't it? It's always a wake-up call for us all, really, to look after your minge, look after yourself, Laketa, to look after yourself, isn't it? So, but also look after your minge, guys. It's a bit minge outside, but the day is still good. One, thanks, bud. Yes, it's absolutely minge out there. I think Johnny might have tried to say the word minging and said the word minge. V, do you know what the word minge means? Bit moist but enjoyable, minge. I just said, oh, V, do you know what the word minge means? And I just see V replied to Kiraga, yes. I know that wasn't in response to mine, but that's just the first one that popped up, made me laugh. I don't know why you'd so be upset, because the fact that you know what a minge is, because it's more of a British term, I think, so I'm asking you. Can't argue with warm and wet. No, it's true. It's true. I don't like the word. I can't even do it now. Look after your minge, exactly. Karaga V, look after your minges. Of course I know, but why is it always me? Why is it always your minge? It's not always your minge. I just was asking if you knew what it meant. Is it different up? Is that different up north? Yo, what's up, Makuras? Good to see you. It's a rainy minge. Hallelujah. Dude, if only Kiraga. Because then I'd be like, I'm so sorry you have to see that though, but it's actually important, honestly. Yeah, it is. Is Dino? Yeah, yeah, exactly. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, very serious now. Should we play the game? Should we play the game? So, Final Fantasy 8. Alright, let's load up the game. let's load up that game. Would it be the first time he's been derailed by Minge? Oh, dude, I need to send a DM. Hold on, dudes. I got things to do. Your boy is behind on chores. I have to do something else really quick. I can find it quickly, though. In fact, I've almost found it. Perfect. Did I make any mistakes typing? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, 1, 2. Not bad. 2 mistakes. That one bad. Not bad for a two finger. All right, let's get into the game. All right, loading up. Close that button. You're supposed to read before you send? Yeah, because I'm definitely a pro at that, Kiraga, right? Oh, yeah, definitely a pro at that one. I mean, at least Neon acknowledges that it's there and that it has some use. It's promising foreplay. Oh, man. Wow. We're really going there tonight. Right, let's go. You're a 2-finger typer? Yep. I certainly am. I taught myself to type. I took no courses. I took no... I didn't go to college or uni. And even at school, I didn't learn. Like, I taught myself to type with MMOs. I taught myself to type properly. Like, 2-finger typing, I mean properly. When I was 17. So... do 2-finger typing, yeah. I do type quite quick, and I do sometimes use, you know, my pinky here and there for the shift key and stuff like that, but yeah, mainly 2-finger typing, yeah. This is the one thing you should be doing quick. I will tell you guys a funny story though. I'll tell you a funny story. Most chat might know it, but for those who don't know it, you'll probably laugh. I don't know what's going on with my camera today. I turn my lighting and let me turn the lighting on. Like blast it up in here. So a while ago I was in Sweetheart Alley stream. Lighting is really weird. That's my lighting blasting out right now. I'll do. It's really dark in this room though. So it's only a short story, Willis. I was in Sweetheart Alley stream. I'm a mod there. When I'm there, I try my best to mod, keep it safe. And anyway, she's raiding out, and she was playing some Dark Souls that day. She was having a bit of a hard time, with the game. You know, she was having a bit of a a moment with herself, a bit of a hard moment on herself where she felt like she wasn't doing very well. And then she eventually got past the boss, then continued on for a bit, and then decided I'm going to call it a day. And then she raids out. She goes to a stream that I've never been to. You know, I take part. You know, I've got the raid message and stuff, and I go in there, and you know, first message is my raid message, and they're asking the streamer, you know, how did you get on with a Dark Souls 3, I think it was at the time, and she was like, oh, you know, I was playing some Dark Souls. And I replied, Ali was playing Dark Souls and she was kicking ass at... I think I said Ali's kicking ass at Souls games. Except that when I typed, I was on either on my PC or my phone. And I typed, Ali was... I missed out the word kicking. So I said, oh, Ali was playing a Souls game today and was ass at it. And that was my first message in my stream. And the streamer, bless her, read the message and went, oh, and then read it and went, ha, 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 ha. And I had that awkward laugh, and then Ali was like, whoa, and then like all of her community, or the community that were, you know, was all laughing at me for my typo, and I had like literally like frantically tried to correct my typo. So yeah, that happened. Yeah, that happened. It's okay. It happens. I've made many a typos before. Many a typos. How you doing, Val? Welcome in, by the way. Embarrassing? Dude, I'm used to it. There was no chance. I bet it's because you were tight-handed. Oh, I was... Yeah, alright, fair enough. GG on that one. Yo, Val, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. Stood no chance. But no, yeah, that's happened before. I try not to type much in streams anymore. I'm really bad now. Things change. I used to be like a really avid typer. I could like make sure I read everything back correctly, which is what everyone should do. You know what it's like. You just enter. You just press enter. Right? Oh man. You've changed. I have changed, Lunabella Ring. I have, you are correct. I have changed. I used to be quite active. I don't read before I type. I mean, I try to word every message as best I can, of course. Because I think that context is really important. Because you can't tell sarcasm over text. You just can't. You can't ever tell the tone of someone. So I will... Most of the cases, I will, especially in streams that are not familiar with me, I'll always type, I'm kidding, I'm just joking, or something. So they know that what I'm doing is a joke, because I find in reading tones quite hard on, you know, text messaging. You know, text. They always make me laugh, yeah. I guess I embarrass myself with it, I guess. I don't know. I guess. Of course you can't tell sarcasm over text. Yeah, exactly. Oh. I guess the kappa helps, but a lot of people don't use kappa. Yeah, that's right, Rexy. Yeah. I try to do the same thing as well. And then sometimes if I'm not entirely sure, after the kappa I'll put brackets and say I'm just kidding. So I actually did that in stream last night with Libstream that we raided out to, because you know, even though I've followed him for a year and a half, I haven't actively chatted in the stream that much, and you know, I don't know if he knows me yet, so I wanted to correct myself and be like, you know, hey, just kidding. So exactly, Isakage, yeah, exactly. I think kids are forgetting how to handwrite because of phones, etc. Honestly, me too, Raging. Like, not often I write, but the other day, I haven't got it in here. I think it's in my bedroom now, because I write a lot of notes. Not for speedrun stuff either. I write a lot of notes. So, oh my god, dude, look! Dude, I've made it. Look at this. Read it. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, I write a lot of notes, and writing with pen and paper is almost like not soothing, therapeutic almost. Yeah. I'm just pure sarcasm. Yeah, I'm quite a sarky person as well, especially when I want to be in the right mood. But also, I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely a difficult one, I think. So, yeah, it's a lovely track, Val, isn't it? Piano Collection. So last stream, is that British wit? I guess so. Basically, depends. Everyone's different. Some people don't like sarcasm or take sarcasm too well. So, afternoon, Beth. How you feeling? How you doing? You know, I'm not even drunk anymore. Don't you even think that I'm drunk anymore, alright? I'll have you and I in some BBC. Okay. Here she is. How you doing, Beth? I hope you're feeling well. Oh, not that bad. I tell you that I wasn't even that bad. I could. Yes. I gotta stop now. I'll stop. You weren't that bad at all, Beth. I'm just messing. I wish writing was therapeutic for me. It just triggers my hand pain. Oh shit. Yeah, that's true, Kirag. That sucks. Yeah. You were worse than me, and I hadn't even had a drink. Oh man. When's last? I had a drink with Pyro a couple of like a week ago, whatever. Maybe 10 days ago. You live off sarcasm, Luna. Oh, I know. Exactly. I hope you had a good time at least at the BBC barbecue. Sorry. Left-handed. All it triggers is my is having to wash my hands for ages after writing. Where? Oh, V, I've never even thought about that. Yeah, if you're left-handed, right, and you write from left to right. Yeah, never even thought about it. Yeah. How many beers do I have? Oh, Dino, are you ready for it? Are you ready? 2. I had 2 beers. I weren't drunk though. But that's how many beers I had. And then before that, the last time I had a drink was the middle of September. Sorry, that's really far away. Middle of a CooperCon, basically. Middle of and bottom end of. I don't want to say middle. The bottom end of February. Yeah. And before that, I honestly don't know. I don't drink, so I'm curious as to what it tastes like. I don't drink that much, Regin. I don't drink that much at all. I don't need it in my life, honestly. Coffee fuel, I didn't even say hi to you today. I hope you're doing really well today. I ended up getting smashed on stream last night. Oh no, last time for a while. Yeah, I don't know. I like a drink. I like the relaxation of a drink, and I love the social aspect of it with people that you you know, get on with and stuff. But I don't need it like every night to like wind down. I think if you're needing a drink every single night to wind down, that's a tough life, you know. Personally, I would say that it's terrible, of course. So. I managed to get alcohol-free IPA. Oh, okay, Regin. I think writing's really good for the brain, I think. Yeah. Yeah, when another person well, but I have trouble reading tone and jokes in general, so if someone doesn't sound obvious, it'll take it at face value. Exactly, yeah. Which is fine as long as the person isn't dick to me about the mistake. Oh yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. That's why I always just I don't take everything at face value, but I'm also like, if I I don't know, there's a hard line there somewhere. People have to remember there's a tone, so have a word with yourself, basically. I started colouring in to wind down. Yeah, that's meant to be a really good one as well, Beth. Colouring in, that kind of stuff, so. Oh no, Venetia. That's funny. Thank you. Thank you for that. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, they're really common out the Kiraga now. They are actually really common. Really common. I'm just making sure I close shit. Close that one. So for those who maybe missed the end of last stream, we made some insane progress last week. We did the Unknown Soldier. A little bit bright in here now. We did the Unknown Soldier duty. We did the dungeon, the second dungeon. And then we did the first trial in this expansion, Zodiac. So we've just done that. We've met this fellow down here, the Watcher, apparently. That's where we're at the moment. Have conflicting themes? I think it's more like a continuation, I think, isn't it? Shadowbringers and Endwalker feel like extremely connected to me in some way. So it's almost like, to me, Shadowbringers and Endwalker feel like one expansion. I don't know if that feels the same way to anyone else. Or not, but whereas the other ones didn't feel so heavily like connected, if that makes sense. Especially since and I don't want to say too much because we're not deep enough yet into this expansion, but for obvious reasons later on, I think so. But I don't know if that's maybe just me. Can either be really relaxing or get to the point where I get impulsive thoughts to colour out the lines. Oh, okay. I haven't tried anything like a colouring or something like that, but I do like when I'm writing notes for things. I'm not a good handwriter, but over time I do enjoy the feeling of writing. I don't know, it's therapeutic to me. But other people will find other things that probably I don't find for their therapeutic. But I'm not. I don't often do a lot of writing these days, so it just feels good to do that. But I've always liked a bit of writing. I've always liked typing as well. The irony is, I'm just not very good at it. I used to be really good at it, especially for two finger. But for typing, but I've gotten worse over the past maybe 2 or 3 years, ironically, at typing. So. And I think that's probably the reason why I'm not as nearly as active in streams anymore. Honestly, I've definitely had a shift this last 12 months, maybe 9 to 12 months or something like that. So I'm just a bit ahead of you. I got just past the cutscenes running around. Oh, you'll probably go past me today. Oh, you reckon? Oh, I don't know. Thought you were further ahead of me. Internal corruption or desire in a new age. Oh, okay. That's a good take on it, Venetia, yeah. I wonder if this will come back. Like, I wonder if it'll come back in a later expansion, not meaning the one that we're about to go into. If this will come back and maybe that's the lead to a bigger expansion later on. Like, you know, now that we've built up Doma, Alamigo, Ishgard, and the rebuilding of all these, and then, I don't know, I wonder. Yeah, for sure, Kiraga. Just like I said to you last week, though, and a few other people who've said, like, oh, you're not going to make it for Dawn Trail. I'm like, dude, I'm just chilling. If I get there, I'll get there. But if I don't get there, that's also okay. Like, it's fine. The thing is, even if I was to get to Dawn Trail for launch, and I haven't decided my approach yet. I could stream every day right before, you know, Dawn Trail comes out to get caught up. I could do that. That's not a problem at all, right? No worries. And even when Dawn Trail comes out, it comes out on a Friday, if I'm not mistaken, for the early access. I could maybe stream for 4 or 5 days straight over those days just to dive into Dawn Trail, and I might do. I actually might do. I only considered it like yesterday or the day before, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. We'll see how we're getting on and stuff like that. So, so we've been told to search from top to bottom these glowing crystals, I presume. Do you know, I wasn't sure who this was then. Oh. Well, well, that was something. I just... Tell me someone just saw that. I was just chilling here. I opened the door. They were still waiting for me. I enter the door. They come and I'm like looking at them. They move. They trade with me. They send me a boiled egg. They say this. Is it not a boiled egg but a fruit that has been allowed to ripen? Traded me it and then just flew off. So, anyway, that was the most random thing, I swear. That is not the first time that's happened on stream either. Alright, let's read this. I see a question for you, I'll answer shortly, by the way. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No, okay, yeah, we can see this. No abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. A true hero. I mean, sure, I guess. Dost thou suppose our host hath managed his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. At least it wasn't coke. That'd have been even funnier, to be honest. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Not gonna lie, it's kind of still mind-blowing that we just defeated Zodiac after like 8 years of finding out about him. Crazy. Gaze into the crystal, knowledge of the past rejoinings flow through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with Loporrits, though it's not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note that the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have been keen interested in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realised he would no longer dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Oh, I didn't mean to like nearly fall off. Stuck. Heavenswell's purpose was to teach that no longer how a way of life has gone on. There's an opportunity for change. The old Pope of Ishgard is microcosm. Oh, okay. Of old powers, hold no sway to new hope. I like that. Look, an Elidibus on the moon. True. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as if he suspected maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown high with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the seventh Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather strongly discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Oh no, V. I will answer your question, by the way, V. I saw it a bit further up. from Export Gardening. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before, and comes now again.
So cool, man. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Oh god, I'm not going to be able to say this word. Aetheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the world, sorry, the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Dude, that's a live stream, right? Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents from a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realised that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed into nearby currents. It is actually kind of comforting.
So they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood that the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, excuse me, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognised this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in his place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Sure, fine. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of a man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half the Theris' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With that power, she dared spare. She cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak with the Theris in her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Excuse me, the nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. In Yorkshire, fate. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you'd be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any of that. Her powers was not absolute. Indeed, she was ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbour. He need not go to find its pilots. In fact, he need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take it to him and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Did you aim to look like the cinematic here, Warrior of Light? I did a little bit, yeah. I feel like it's quite cool to see the cinematic character but being in cutscenes, as opposed to like making my own creation or making me in the game or something. But it's cool, even though I got the name, you know, Neon Genesis. Helping hands. I still want to answer V's question later on. I saw what you said, V, as well about your mouse. The time has come for you to be on your way. The creator at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos. Argos. Funny. The familiar whom you met earlier. You should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked across Argos before, but you'll find him on your way. If he labours in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason to do as he suggests. Sorry, I see no reason to not do as he suggests. Shall we make for the crushing brand then? Dark Knight. I'm used to having people sweeping in front of me, aka James. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's a fair Karaga. Yeah, I've tried to make me, I think years ago when I started, something like that maybe. But I don't bother anymore. I'm just trying to create a character I like. At this moment, I'm kind of content with how my character looks. No reason to enjoy my time here. I think you asked me something earlier, so you said V. I've just got to find the question now. It was a while back. I saw the question, now I've just got to find it, damn it. Oh, what's my favourite expansion and why? Oh, that's a hard question for me to answer since I haven't finished Endwalker yet. But so far... Oh, it's such a tough question. I actually don't know. I want to say... Like, I genuinely have enjoyed them all. Like, I genuinely... Like, one of my... When I looked back before this visit, or revisit, I didn't remember a great deal of good things about Stormblood. Having replayed Stormblood, I really did enjoy it. It was good. You know, was it still my top favourite? No. No, not like that. I did really enjoy it the second way through. I'm glad I did that. But I guess I'm influenced with nostalgia and content creation. But Heaven's Wall for me is still up there for me. It's not top, I don't think. Or is it? I don't know. But it's one of my favourite ones. And I think it has a deeper impact on me because I have good times of creating content at that time. So my YouTube channel was kind of... God damn it. Was kind of, was booming as well at that time. A lot of my videos had really come out and done really well there as well. So I think I'm leaning towards that for that reason. Shadowbringers main story, the main story is really good. I like it a lot. Some post Shadowbringers is really good as well. But honestly, if I had to honestly choose, if I wasn't gonna say Heavensward, maybe Endwalker. Like the main plot of Endwalker, I really enjoyed it, and that could be influenced again with where I was at the time I played it, the time of my life. Because I played it solo. I played the whole game solo. I did one dungeon with Duty Finder, and the rest of it I played solo. And I was feeling quite lonely at the time I was playing it, because it was the first expansion where I played without my ex. That's a whole new story. But I really enjoyed going through Endwalker. Almost like it was almost like an intimate experience for myself. But I also, on the same wavelength, I actually played Endwalker with a VOD up of someone else at the same time, just so I didn't feel like, so I felt like I was playing alongside someone. And they were far better at reading than I was. And because I was able to play alongside someone, sounds really weird. Oh god, how do I word this? Sounds really weird. I think I emotionally connected better with the game because the person who I went through the story with also has autism, by the way. But also, she got emotional at a lot of the scenes and stuff in the game, which is, you know, fair. You know, she's invested for certain moments. But seeing her get emotional at certain scenes almost like made me realize the emotion I don't want to say should be feeling for that scene, but also I don't know, it just kind of, it helped for me to resonate with the scene a bit more, knowing that someone felt that way about it and why why it was almost like acknowledging why I should feel a certain way. It was really weird, but it was a really good experience. I would probably put Endwalker for me, Heavensward maybe second, Shadowbringers definitely third, I think, but maybe Shadowbringers maybe second, I don't know. But for me, I just remember very, very good moments of Heavensward. Like, it's still got its flaws and it's still got its downsides, but I've spoken about Heavensward quite lengthy on why I really enjoyed it. You know, this journey that you take through the game with Alfie, where you're basically at the bottom end of everything. There's like, you're at the brink of nothing, and you've only got you and Alfie there, and Astinian eventually joins you in Heavensward, and then Lady Iceheart is also, or Isil, is walking through these zones, and you are literally traversing on foot through each of these zones, and each of these zones have its own stories to tell. So I really did enjoy Heavensward, and you know, the Warrior of Darknesses that appeared, Ravana was cool, but I also think that I was influenced again with where I was with content creation and stuff like that. So probably that's probably what puts Heavensward higher than probably Shadowbringers for me. But if I didn't have that to go back on, I think probably Shadowbringers would be my second. So my favorite 14 content I was most satisfied with. All my guides were no bullshit, no like, you know, if you like what you see, you can go to this. Like, I didn't promote nothing. I just said, you know, leave a like if it helped you out. Happy gaming. And it was just a phrase I've carried for 10 years. Just say happy gaming at the end of the video. But they were just straight up down to the guides. Like, this is what I'm going to teach you, or I'm going to help you get through this fight by doing this and this the best I can. And that was it. And here's how I did it. And it was just, and it wasn't like a, this is what you need to do. It was a case of, this is what I did. So this is how I got past it. But also those duties didn't have like, you could lower the difficulty and all that. So I get comments these days going, oh, you could just lower it down to easy if you really struggle. I'm like, yeah, but we couldn't do that back then. So I think all of my guides, really, I was proud of all of them. There was a couple I weren't, there was maybe 3 or 4 that I weren't happy with. But like, I did some very simple, you know, easy to understand guides. Like, I have like a 2-minute video of how to unlock, you know, Reaper. And even though it doesn't warrant needing a guide for some people, you know, for years later when people, you know, don't know how to unlock it, or for new players, it's there. And it's just straight up no bullshit. You go here at this position, talk to this person, go over here, talk to that person, and go into another room, and that's it. Yeah, so... Yeah, I think it was added around... Probably added. Was it added in... I think it might have been added for Endwalker. Maybe. I could be mistaken. I don't think it was added in Shadowbringers. In fact... I know it wasn't added in Stormblood. So I think either Shadowbringers or Endwalker. So... No, it's okay, V. I just straight up... The thing is, I try not to, like, assume anything in my video. I don't try to defend myself before I need to defend myself. I don't go, oh, I did that once in one video. I did it in my Reaper video, actually. I said some people may not warrant the need to say that this needs a video, but I said, but I always just say, but I'm sure it'll help someone out. And lo and behold, it's like my 10th or 8th most viewed video on the channel. So it clearly helped people out. The same goes for unlocking Red Mage and Samurai. They exploded. And even bigger YouTube channels where they also later did that video. Mine's on top. And it was just straight to the point. Like, and there's always... You're gonna get those comments that say, you didn't show me where to go. I'm like, well, the video did. But you didn't give me the position, but you can see where I am. So some people just want to be picky, but I don't listen to those comments. I really don't. I couldn't give a shit about comments on YouTube. Like, they're good comments, I read them. The nasty ones, I don't care. And if I really don't like the comment, or I really don't feel they're necessary, I just delete it. You can just delete the comment. End of. Like, gone. I just don't hold any value in negative comments on YouTube. A lot of people just don't get it, so. A video that I've always wanted to make, but felt it would not be well received. I'll show you one video that I made. I'm not gonna play it. I'll just show you the thumbnail. I made a video last year. Did not expect anything from it. Anything over 100 views for my channel, for my size, I'm happy with it. Oh, that's a very attractive thumbnail. Look at this, guys. Are you okay over there? Fucking hell. Oh my god. Another stream. Another stream. I don't want to be here. But, this video. I made this video. I thought, oh, it might do okay. Am I still getting a view a day, really? I made this video. I thought, oh, it might be an interesting video to make. It was mainly me just revisiting A Realm Reborn and talking about like the positives and the differences I came back to and just how good it was. And I didn't think it'd get well received. Breaking over 1k views, I was really happy with that, even though it's only 1k views. There's the Reaper video, by the way. 18k views. And I legit say in the video, some people may warrant that this doesn't need a video. So, aww. So this requirement could change. Oh, thanks, Bree. I hope you got some rest or resting. Thank you so much for popping on in. I hope you're doing really well. I love your mug. Do you mean my face? But here's the video, and you'll hear me say some people may not warrant needing a video. Look. Once you speak with the loyal Mayor, you'll have a cutscene, and then after the cutscene, you'll want to talk to Drusilla, who will then ask you a question. Once you answer the question, this will complete your quest and you'll be rewarded with the Soul of the Reaper, the Musikataya coffer, and a high-quality deep gold war scythe. The Musikataya coffer, of course, containing a full set of armor to start your Reaper class off. And with that, that marks the end of this video. Thank you so much for watching. I do hope that it helped someone out. Some people might argue or warrant that it wasn't needed. So, you see, I'm justifying my own needs of a video. Some people may have said this video wasn't needed. Clearly, this video was needed. So never ever invalidate a video that you feel you were needing to make. But I wanted to help someone out, and I'm sure it's going to help someone out. I haven't made a video. So there you go. That's all I wanted to show. So that video was probably one of those videos. You really do, Gags, don't you? Yeah, that's a good idea, Gags. Hi, Betty, welcome in. Oh, I found that Stormwood video before meeting you on Twitch. Oh, yes, I do remember you told me about that, Betty. Yeah, I do remember. I thought you were sipping coffee or something. I was. Are you talking about this one? It's cute, right? It's just a cute mug. My mum got me it after... I had a pretty hard time in my life. I think she got me it. She got me at the end of a long breakup. I had a really rough year. Then my mum brought me it. Or bought me it when I moved back in with my parents for a while before moving to my own place. Anyway, I'm back here again, and I use it every day now. Yeah, it's just a nice, cute mug. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue gags. 14 is really one of those games that I think a lot of people should play at a slow pace and just really enjoy it. I'm reading on stream. I tend to I don't want to say panic read, but I tend to have anxiety reading, like reading out loud, you know, am I not doing voices? Am I not reading well? Am I tripping up on words? There's a lot of like thoughts that stick in head. But this streaming this game and still pushing myself to do it has been nice to get through that and like battle it. But I'm getting better at it, I think, and but just by battling it, I'm doing myself a favor. But playing on my own, I think would be so much more. I'd be playing so much more relaxed. So skim read super fast. Yeah, I wonder if I ever find a video, guys. I'll have to link you on. Yo, Massive Attack as well. I saw you pop in, by the way. I hope you're doing really good today. You popped in when I was in a cutscene there, so I hope you're doing really well. And Mike, I saw you too, by the way. Good afternoon. I don't know what, by the way, anyone else can answer the questions of like favorite expansion and the reasons why. If anyone wants to answer, it doesn't just go for me. You can answer this yourself if you want. If anyone wants it, you know, it's always an open discussion. So, oh no, this is a brand new character. So Cammy, I'm doing really well, thank you. Sorry for the late replies, by the way. I was really deep answering the question. So, Return to the Shadows, no worries. Look after yourself. I know what you're doing, so I don't know if you finished or not, but thank you for popping on in, Bree. And GG on 1K, by the way. Massive Attack, you're awesome. Yeah, I really think, I also think there's part and parcel with me rushing as well, Kiraga. Like Russian dialogue, which is why I've tried to like try to not rush this expansion as well. By the way, we had a couple of follows come in the last like 40 minutes, so thanks for the follows, by the way. Omni, the real bestest viewer, he claimed it. But we'll talk more in a moment, by the way. I think I still need to answer V's question of a video I've always wanted to make but felt it would not be received well. I need to think about that. My brain never stops thinking about the videos I want to make, the stuff I want to do. I could give so many interesting ideas that would actually blow your minds of how my brain works. I'll elaborate shortly. So yeah, of course, Bree. Yeah, no problem, Bree. I need to pop in and see you again. Taking me a little bit of time, understandably so. No, you're fine. I'll try and talk when I'm traversing. I wanted to stop and answer that question because it was a bit of a deeper question I wanted to answer, so I like the questions, it's good. Yeah, exactly, Karaga. Yeah, I think that's literally part and parcel. I know I rushed the ARR dialogue a lot, but if I might. Dude, if people love 14 and I knew it was, if I loved it, I would start a new character and start again. Like, not a new character, gags. Don't worry. But maybe like a new game plus, or maybe I'd love to revisit an expansion. Maybe not a Realm Reborn, but maybe I'd go like revisit Maybe I'll go revisit Heaven's Ward again, maybe. But on a new game plus, so same character, but just going through the story again. So we can re-experience that again. Or maybe for like, let's say, in this example, not saying it would be for Gags, but let's say if I was to go through a story that Gags felt like he followed the story quite well, but felt that that expansion, he lost it, like in plot-wise, maybe we could go revisit that or something. You know, like something like that would be really cool. Yeah. So... taking me time is really important. I'm trying to work on that more lately because I make myself available 24/7 as chronic. Yeah, I've been doing the same thing, Kiraga. Not being everywhere and everywhere when I should be. And I've just accepted that if people can't accept that I'm not around, that's a kind of a problem for them. Basically. It really is. I don't know. You knew that would trigger me. Yeah. I really do. I mainly do it mainly for the stories, Gags, to be honest. Not really for the character creation. It's more the stories. But I must admit, Gags, I think I've mentioned this before, but with the way my character looks, I'm very happy with my character's look. Like, I know he looks like the Derplander, but I'm actually really enjoying that. I mentioned to James that I really loved how his character was very much a default. Mine is basically 95% default. I've made a few other changes to him, like maybe his hair's a bit darker or some other features. Maybe he's taller and maybe musclier, you know, something. But I'm really happy with the way my character looks. That I would love to revisit one of the stories. But this is legitimately one of the stories I've been heavily looking forward to, which is why I don't want to rush through dialogue and stop during a dialogue to answer questions because it breaks up the conversation then. So let's talk to these people though. Never change her. I wish I was the same way, guys. I've been like 3 different races, I think now. Oh, two actually. Fits in with the gang. All since the very beginning, Gags. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravalian Fallens? Aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme, at the very least. It sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. Quite interesting. Not could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetherius, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. Wait, where are they going? Don't attack me! Alright, the fate ended. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if we should slip. Perhaps another time. Alright, let's talk to this person. The place we seek is just ahead of the Chlorophosgrot. Oh, Jesus. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. A video I've been dying to make. Man, I could blow your minds with some ideas I've wanted to make. A lot of people would be like, dude, I can't believe your brain works that way. But I've never made it. A lot of it is knowing I'd have to have a lot of skill and time in making it, and how much hard work would go into it, and how much would it be worth it. You know? I can probably go and get my chocobo, couldn't I, if I want. Oh, actually it reminds me, I need to get some chocobo greens soon. Oh, I thought that Weeper was attacking the Watcher then. Oh, I didn't mean to attack it. Damn it! I got a Fantasia. Yeah, the new Fantasia stuff's gonna be really nice. Is it when you use it, you got like an hour 60 minutes after you're using it to keep altering and changing your character more and more if you need, rather than a permanent change. That's a nice positive thing. Yes, he will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed into air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own help to help the spongoi along? Sure. Let me go and click the lunar spongoi. Panic. Yo, Locke! Thanks so much for the raid, Locke. How are you doing today, Locke, my friend? Welcome in. Caught us in some Endwalker. How was your stream today? Huh? Bot? Wait, do we have a bot? Oh, Omni, thanks for the gift sub to Massive Attack.
Master_Brattock subscribed. Happy gaming.
Was good, thanks. What were we up to today? We're nearly mid-Endwalker base story. I think we've done 2 dungeons and a trial so far. So, hi Kat, good morning or afternoon. Hope you're doing really well. Oh, the bot was working? Oh. It could be a random little thing, I don't know. Yeah, weird. Massive Protector's original whisper, by the way. Oh, okay, yeah. Massive Protector. I get what you're saying now. Yeah. No, yeah, fine. I just got your whisper there, thank you. Hey Pusheen, I agree. Super cute. Did some side story wrap up. Are you not? Yeah, I was gonna say, you're all done with like Endwalker now, right? I guess you're doing some like side quests, I'm guessing, right? And maybe like the beast tribes and stuff like that, I meant, yeah. Do some roulettes for the community. Something I've been diving into more and more that I've been loving doing on stream with the community is oh, I didn't mean to skip dialogue because I thought I was in game. Shh. No, watch it. It's fine. Didn't skip anything. You dope ass motherfucker. Yeah, Omni's a legend. Something I've been really enjoying doing is I've been doing the PvP frontline roulette. I love it for EXP and I love it for low-key enjoy seeing myself rank up in it, and also low-key don't care if I do good in it. I just like hammer it out. But also I've just loved doing it with the community and queuing up. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. PvP's been super fun. Yeah. Side stuff and such. Yeah, it's really fun. It is fun. I just do the frontline roulette. You know, it's brilliant for EXP. You legit get, especially like, I don't know if it's like 70 onwards, but you legit get half a full level. So if you're like 80, you'll be halfway to 81, which is a lot of EXP. So it's really good EXP. And if you're like level 44, you'll get like 2 or 3 levels and stuff. So I don't know. I've been really enjoying doing that. For someone who only plays it like once or twice a week, it's been super fun to do. I think I'm quite high. I'm really chuffed with like how high in the ranking I actually am as well, which is super fun as well. So, but thanks again, Locke, for the raid, by the way. If my community haven't met Locke yet, go and do so right now. They also play a lot of FF14 as well. So, will we do it today? Yeah, we'll do it today. But we'll do it before. We'll do it before reset as well. So we can do it after reset as well if need be. It was a lovely gentleman, my friend here, Omni Dreamer, Master Attack. So yeah, I think we should do it. So that's me and Panic. We'll have 2 spaces. So if anyone wants to grab a level in, come and join us if you want. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the needs arise, he is even able to create reflections on himself on a whim. Though I assure you it's not, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed you such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Yo, what's up, Sporks? We're there. As for your companions... Oh. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I wanted to say something, then I realised how lewd it was going to sound. I was like, oh, Stoll is really excited to ride that dog, and I was like, that is not how I mean it. And in another completely different context, that sounds horrible. That dog, she wants to ride that dog. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside, that you may cross the chasm. It is how you meant it. It's not how I mean it. How you doing today, Sparks? I hope you're doing really good. I'm in VR right now. I'm 48. I'm game to help if you want. Helping PvP when we queue up. I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted. I don't know when we're going to do it yet, but we'll do it. For sure. I need to be reminded though. I also don't remember what time reset is. I always get confused between 3 and 4. Four o'clock now, right. 4 o'clock. Am I going the right way? I'm so not going the right way. Oh. Panic can fight that. 4 PM, thank you. This time of year with the clocks change, it confuses the funk out of me. Am I going the right way? I'm going the wrong way? Oh. But I guess to just fight some random stuff. Wait, hold on. Am I being blind? Remember to do PvP? It's in less than 3 hours. It is actually, yeah. 2 hours and 40-ish minutes till it resets, isn't it? I was looking at my map here. I need to go up north here. Or am I going south here? Oh no, I'm going the right way now, I think, right? No? Oh, I am going the right way. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I have to be underground because it says it's over here, right? I don't know. Let's find out. I've got a mount. Fine. Oh yeah, we are going the right way. Okay. I got turned around and I think I got confused with where I was going. I'm going to suggest east. Just to be super helpful. The opposite way I needed to go. East would have been this way. For all the doggos. I need to pee already. Your determination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness, but climb onto Argo's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should take you no long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Ready, Stoller? Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us to cross first while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Ride Argos to the chasm. A malefic aetheryte yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac, most like. I loved the moon in Endwalker. It was so cool. Wonder who's getting PTSD from this area. Is that Panic? That's Panic behind me, yeah. I saw a UFO, I was like, yeah, that's Panic. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarottian. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... oh. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't... oh my god, I almost said a word that you guys would have really never let me live down. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account. Helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Stay here while it's safe, alright? Woof. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. If it's too loud for me 90% of the time. I saw a video on YouTube, because apparently I spent a bit of time on YouTube, of apparently what it sounds like, what the Earth sounds like in space. I don't know if you've ever heard it before, Kiraga. I was like, oof, how does it sound? You know? Prepare the music. Yeah, Argos, I know. I guess it would be Argos, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I say Argos because it's just how we read it here.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Lala money is literally... I'm surprised this isn't a race. Yet.
Look lively, everyone!
I just got a message, hold on. Oh, okay, it's nothing important. Look lively, everyone!
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
Oh, I did say Aetheris right. Yeah, I said it right.
Our time has come, my friends. We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
Dude, do we know this voice actor? Is it Nanamo? Might be the same voice actor, I don't know.
I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris.
Cute though.
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
So cute. Look at my face. Oh man.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Thancred is like, perhaps, and just like stunned. Look at that face. He just witnessed hell, yeah, he's like, oh god. Thancred's face gets me most of the time. Bless him. Mishtola's like, I found Urianger's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Oh, given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharinity. Should don't know that word before. A hairy situation. Again, please. Pretty sure the same face when he first got to this part and said, if they start singing, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I do kind of like Preach. Have you been keeping up with the whole house fiasco, CDJ? I caught his videos recently. I've been trying to keep up with the housing fiasco recently. Holy moly, what is... It's crazy. They must be the operators mentioned in the Watcher's record. Not at all what I expected, but Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might ask about it in order to track them down. Come on, let's be about it. Oh, absolutely. CDJ. Yeah. Hum hum hum. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. Oh, hell yeah, let's go, V. Oh, did you do that before work this morning? I don't need any of this, do I? Oh, Jesus Christ, panic. He's dropped out of nowhere. Fucking just scared the crap out of me. Na 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 na. Hell yeah, productivity during a work day. Let's go. Even better. Even if you just ignored my stream, don't worry about it. It's fine. You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not even angry. I'm not disappointed. It's fine. Don't worry. I'm kidding. Well, when you were recording, you couldn't watch me and record. I'm just joking. But GG on getting that done. Good progress. Lem. Leader? No, sleeping wear. My job is, perhaps I'd better ask. What, while you were doing voiceover? I hope I'm not in your video then. Oh yes, really? It's just the mic being recorded, I see. But would the audio from me not go down the mic? is what I mean. That's what I mean. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Oh, Jesus Christ, Neon. Leader? Ah, yes. Look no further. I'm the one you seek. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing and gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along and run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads you to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it is a large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. We shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. It's not my first time doing it. Alright. I have to go upstairs. Oyster stairs. Let's go by Chocobo. So what she said, she did say that. Where am I going? Oh, am I going the wrong way? Oh yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Love the sword, by the way. Hey Mike, thanks for noticing my sword. Yeah. Is it cosmetic? No, it's actually an actual sword. But it's now cosmetic since it's lower level. It's called the Augmented Eleos. Eleos sword. E-L-E-O-S. Os. O-S. See, Garling? I've just noticing Mike's little, you know, compliment there. Now, I like this sword a lot. It reminded me of a sword that I've seen, so I just wanted to glam it. Oh, I saw something then. Yeah, it's a nice sword. It's pretty sword. It glows a little bit when you get it out, which is quite nice. It's pretty cool. You mean my sword? My sword? It was my sword first. I don't share, Ganling. My sword first. Yeah, but I stole it. I got it back. Snappy Loperator, oh god. He's gonna bat my head off. Maybe I shouldn't admit these things. One could easily make a mistake behavior for Karen. Mistake my behavior for Karen.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway.
Livingway.
And we are the Loperates, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world.
I have a funny feeling, Leandra, that you hit the cap of how much Brian would say. That's what I'm guessing here. Big sads, yeah, I'm sads as well. But give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I might be able to do something here. Hold on. Cool. Leandra, thank you for the tier 2 in 31 months. Thank you. I'm able to do you a solid here. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna be able to find it. Might be able to find. I don't know if I can find it. Oh. Is that it? Aha. Found it. Okay. Alright. Bear with.
Here's some spam. Glug 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 glug. Bell. 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 Pelelelelel. 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 Pelelelelel.
I feel you on that one, Brian. I feel you on that one. For those who don't know, you may want to use this for future, but if you ever want to do a TTS, but you want to know what it sounds like before you send it, you too can find out this website right here. Brian TTS Reader. So you can type in anything and you can hear what it sounds like when you, Oh, no.
Omnidreamer _cheered.
Oh, I cut it off. I cut it off by changing scene. Hold on, Omni, I got this. Hold on, I got this. Oh no.
777 Trevigintillion 777 Uovigintillion 777 Unvigintillion 777 Vigintillion 777 Ovamdecillion 777 Octodecillion 777 Septendecillion 777 Sextecillion 777 Quindecillion 777 Quatuordecillion 777 Tridecillion 777 Duodecillion 777 Undecillion 777 Decillion 777 Nonillion 777 Octillion 777 Septillion 777 Sextillion 777 Quintillion 777 Quadrillion 777 Trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777.
Dude, he was like edging towards the edge, wasn't he? He was like, 7,770. He was really getting worked up then. On the... I love it. I cut off by mistake. Son of a bitch. I know this website well. Oh, you know this one. Ah, okay. I'll link it in chat if anyone ever wants to do it. You can hear it yourself. If anyone ever... I think it's one if you like to troll with the occasional bits, but leave a message. There it is in chat. Brian always gets excited. He actually does. He actually does. Bless. Leandra, if you're around later, we're watching a video. It's like 20 minutes long. It's a video that you might find interesting if you have not seen it. If you don't care about FF7 speedruns, you probably just take a 20-minute break at all. But I think overall, I think that it's quite an interesting video, whether you like speedruns or not personally. Not even necessarily just to do with FF7 in general, just how... I think so, from what I remember. We're not doing that yet, though. We're going to do that soon. We'll take a small break. I'll go and grab a bite to eat so I can eat while watching it, but it's something I have watched but about 4 years ago. It's a really good watch. Gags, if you've not seen it, you might be interested too. I just find it generally quite interesting. So I'll give you guys a heads up so that in case you want to grab a snack or a drink, and that's if people have time, like if you have to AFK or you know, you're just dropping in or something. I get it, but it might be quite interesting. But anyway, shut up, Neil.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Right hand man, right paw, right hand. It's I think the title of the video is "The Biggest Discovery in 20 Years," Dr. Leandra, if that helps. You may have seen it though. I wish I could grab myself a snack. Why was that a kappa? I gotta have a brunch date today. Oh, okay. So it might be gone by the time you get around to it. No worries. If not, Leandra, I might link you it. It might be well worth a watch. And I don't know if maybe Noel will probably like it as well. It's quite interesting. So, but we'll see when we get there. I don't know when we're gonna do it yet. Maybe another, I don't know, maybe another hour or something. We'll see. But not only food is considered snacks. You're a snack. Anyway.
Nothing weighs the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Haley, I got distracted after the TTS, so thank you for the 55 stream streak, by the way. It's a long time. It's a little over 3 or so months, by the way. Just
The most
reminding you.
earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
It actually has, Haley, to be honest, yeah. That's like since February? Something like that? That's crazy. Because 16 streams is what I do a month, right? So there you go.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
The most propulsive of propulsion
We
systems.
ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I might love Mappingware. They've got some great names, haven't they? Mappingware, Livingware, Namingware. How you doing, Scott? Good
I'm not sure
morning.
what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
How did you get on yesterday, Scott? I know you said you had bad connection.
And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Scott.
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Oh, I suppose in regards to like what the Watcher size was, I suppose we do seem small, and that's probably why they're calling us children. Have I just really caught on to that really late, guys? Probably.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
But there you go. Michelle just said the same thing.
So, you're civilization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy.
Dude, this is too adorable, not gonna lie.
Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
I knew Craig would love this. But me no buts. We don't do butts around here, we have an ass. The Perigian chest gear coffer. Bum. Is that better for me? Probably is better for me, isn't it? Right then. Now that you're here, we need to teach you all about your people. Oh wait. We need you to teach us about all your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Burrows, we have assembled everything required to offer our guest the best way forward. We have procured myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all but worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with the foodstuffs? Meet at the Caratorium, and we'll see about your filling your bellies. Oh god. Alright. Scott, thank you for the 115 stream streak. Streaking at camp, let's go. Got some more extra channel points there as well, because you might be running low, Scott. She does not want it for enthusiasm. The notion of her theories rot into its core. Being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let's take this opportunity to learn more about the Loporrits and their vessel. I have a sword and I'm shielded from ass. I also live in Serbia where asses don't reach us. Some would say that's lucky, some would say that's also a bit unlucky. Yeah, I think this is from FF4 if I'm not mistaken, but I may be wrong. Someone in chat can correct me. It's not my place to say. I should shut up. Shut up, Neil, what do you know? There is an ether current around here. Oops. Nope, wrong one. Oh, damn it. Northwest? Really? Oh, it's right there. Oh, alright. I'll be back. I find my ass elsewhere. My ass is beneath me? Oh, damn. Yeah, they can be. I remember that Scott from when I first played through Endwalker, yeah. Do you want to tell them what an ass is, or shall I? Oh, you want to explain it? I'd rather not explain it. I'd rather not explain it. That way, it's better that way, right? You can tell them if you want, I don't mind. Sure. Thanks for the likes on the live stream, by the way. You can tell. Oops. Oh, 5 likes, let's go. Not a banned account. Donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Hell yeah, I'm still hungover. Thanks for the WoW stream. The WoW stream. The WoW stream. We'll give it some love, look. Thanks so much. Not a banned account. Appreciate that a lot. Oh, I can buy my own. I can buy my own super chat. How does that even work? I'm gonna like it as well. Thanks. Thank you so much for the $1.99. Appreciate that a lot. Let's go. Super chat. Thanks. That's really generous. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cookingware. Pleased to meet you all, or pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labour, I dare say we created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned about all these essential nutrients from a healthy and balanced diet and the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We'll not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have some fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we are all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Surely straight off the bat. Thank you to chilling somewhere else. Ass it is then. I'll give you some. I'll give you some more of it tomorrow. Some more of your ass tomorrow. Oh man. Storage crate. Let's go. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-coloured assortment of carrots. Which carrot will you choose? The peculiar-looking blue carrot. Let's go. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of the so-called carrot. Instant switch. Same gag, same. I can't. Are you certain you wish to eat this carrot? Yes. Give me the girth. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cookingware whether it is safe to eat first. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Yes, my obscenely large carrot. Even Viera, I like to swoon at the sight of a so grand a carrot that or be offended by all those who can assume that they would. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favourites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on the tongue, and the number 42 in the mind. You okay over there, V? You doing alright? What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude, something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? These carrots are extraordinary. I certainly see demand for this in Charlian. Let's do the Charlian one. Let's go here. Charlian? What in blazes is that? I take it you had to, you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else? Oh, chose the same carrot as well. Scandi, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing really good today. Tripping out on carrots, Mumka S. I'm absolutely flustered. Me, you okay? Yeah, I'm doing well, thanks, Scandi. Yeah, not bad. I hope you're doing really good. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you're aware that we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, it would have been at a loss to where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? What do you mean steaming, boiling, roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking the teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Oh, a rather strange approach to take for one named Cookingway, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cookingway isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we reached a greater tome of words, a dictionary, that is, from our collaborators, we learned that your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really. It does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of the people arrived, we cannot be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names otherwise. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you'll be able to offer passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner rather than later, it would appear that there is naught but carrots on the menu. Purple carrot juice. Bit okay, hell yeah, we'll take okay, Scandy, we'll take okay. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's good to have you here, Scandy. Yeah, we're doing some 14 today. Probably take a small break, maybe about another half an hour to another hour. I'll probably grab some lunch, gives me time to eat, and then we'll be back to playing 14 until 8 o'clock tonight. Get what we can done today. I'm hoping we get to the next area. Na 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 na. Yeah, that mount gags, the antelope mount, it just looks wrong on every level. I actually have a favourite list, gags. I'd recommend it. I'd recommend it. I'm getting wet in a tent. Pezza. Yeah, a set of favourites of your favourite mount and then have them that way. Because the antelope mount just looks... no. I just... No. It's just not a good look. Look. Bro, look. Even on a human. No. I can't. I just can't. Like, I'm happy to collect mounts, but I can't. It's not the worst mount though, I'll be honest, but it's one I don't like the look of visually. Mount guide, the Fall Guys one, yeah. I like the Fall Guys one. I don't care for it, but when I'm in a serious zone or something, no, I can't. Oh, yeah, Magitech Claw, you reckon? Do I have that one? I probably have it. I don't know if I do have that. I don't mind. There's not a lot of them I do hate though. There's very few and far between of a few that I hate. I don't mind Toggle. I think that's great. Looks a bit weird riding it as a human. Looks great riding Toggle as a Lalafell. Yeah, I don't think I have it. The Claw, yeah. This is still one of my favourite looking mounts. I just think it looks beautiful, especially when it flies and you can see the purple like bits of cloth hanging from it. It's such a nice mount. Oh, this one? I think you spoke about this one last week. There was a cool dog in the bottom right. Oh, dog bottom right. Oh, you're talking about the legendary Kamui? This one. You'll get the fight probably by music. It's the Yeah, it's a sick mount, isn't it? It's Shinryu. I really like the look of this mount. I think this mount is pretty. The purple one. Nidhogg. Goes with my sword, you know? Have I mentioned my sword? I got Sleipnir for the hand massage. Nice haptics on the horse mount. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that one's nice. The round Lannisters, Lanner is also good. I like this one too. Oh, guys, V wants you all to follow my Twitter. I just want a mount that's a giant duck. I mean, could do a giant chicken. That's called Chocobo. Nice haptics on the horse mount. Supposed to be packing up soon, but there is literal thunderstorms passing through. Oh yeah, true. I did turn off in the controller emulation. I have turned that off, Gags, by the way. Yeah. I turned off controller emulation. I turned that off. If that was what you wanted to... Yeah, I turned that one off. That's all the only setting I changed. I changed that a while ago. It did change something in game for 14 for me. It changed my... I guess it's like the select button, right? It changed this button to be touchpad. So... settings somewhere. Oh, we'll take a look at that during the break as well then, Gags, if you want. I need to go for a pee soon, and then maybe we'll do a... and there's ads in 20 minutes, then maybe we'll do a small break and then we'll continue. I do want to crack on my story though. But it's a good video. It's a pretty decent video. Here we are, the Apparel Production Station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for her magic her people possessed. With other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale with you the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with extra this we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This also has been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to it the rest. Oh wait, I'm trying on their clothes. Wait, what? Dish. Keep music, right? Oh, let me up! Let me up! I'm stuck! Let me up! Alright. There we go. I'm up. Oh, it's you! One of the visitors from Etheris. Goodness me. Mapping Web wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You were here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Something simple yet functional, a fashionable and refined ensemble. An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Let's go with fashionable and refined ensemble. To match my sword, right? Fashionable. Yeah. Right. This will only take a moment. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. There we are. All finished. Hey, if you need a hand with it, Gags, give us a shout. You can always get a group together. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like that. This fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Yeah, does anyone want to do Zodiac or Gags? Anyone in chat who just fancies a little bit of action? I know Panic could do with a bit of action. Maybe. Would you look at that? Speechless. And here, I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You can change back to normal clothes if you move too far away. Look to your map and the garment change area. Speak with the restless operator. Okay, fine. Hopefully it doesn't take you long to queue in, Gags. No one said you'd be coming. Can I help you? You wish to try on my clothes? Really? Of course. It'd be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Got anything with a little more flair? Surprise me. I'm looking for this one. Yeah, let's try this one. I think I can handle that. Let's see. My sword looks badass on this clothes though. Ah, yeah, this should do. Give me something cool. Give me something cool. No. Some of my best work yet. Jesus Christ. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I'm never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all-purpose attire from the modern man of Aetheris. I was worried about how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. When you go and show living wear, I'm sure she's eager to see what we've been come up with. Yeah. Continue wearing the outfit, yeah. Na, 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 na. Even the game trolls us with outfits. Dude, last week that duty was so much fun. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh. You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and the loporits in your eyes. No doubt your eyes feel... no doubt your friends that feel the same at having sampled our creations. Oh no, just realised what they're going to be wearing. Orianja, what are you wearing? Is that green? Sorry to have kept you waiting. Oh no, Fanker's wearing some leopard skin. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Oh no, it still looks like she's level 5. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I know, gags. That's what I was saying. They're like green, shiny gloves. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Oh, man. That was a fun quest, actually. I wonder what you'll wear, gags, when you get to it. Because I'm not that far in front of you. I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever were we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us the Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to the modern taste by tailoring them robes to specific professions, but please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of the Theris, they will most certainly have need for your attire. Oh no, V! He's like, hey, so, listen, I'm 80, I'm experienced, but, you know, what are you wearing? Hot day, eh? You know, I'll stop now. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. It was almost like that. Hey, listen, if you get an 80-year-old man hitting on you, at least you get someone hitting on you, alright? Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we've memorized every tome we've received, I doubt we'd have fare even much better. Maybe you're doing yourself a disservice trying to shower you with your baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Your key! How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. You what's up, Duranka? How are you doing as well? How you doing, Key? You flipping ledge. Hope you're doing really good. Hope you're having a good morning. Not that I'm aware of. We're born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people on the star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Are you doing some post AR now? Ooh, okay. Making solid progress. I hope you're enjoying yourself. It's a little bit of a slog at AR at times, but after that, I think it ramps up greatly. A lot of people will tell you the same, I'm sure. So, but yeah, AR's a pretty good time. It's alright, you know, not terrible. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk filling them all. Oh, I suppose you're right. Living where we might have to leave to explore best ways burrows unattended. You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Yeah, that's fair, Key. Fair enough. Oh, but I didn't skip AR. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Like, you're doing AR, but you're skipping through the dialogue and stuff. I hear what you're saying, yeah. You can always watch a catch-up video if you were intrigued about the story. The final cutscene gives you a warning key where it says like, oh, you know, set aside some sufficient time to watch it. There's a big warning that pops up. That cutscene is actually worth watching, in my opinion. If you don't watch any cutscene, it's literally the last like 2 cutscenes before the end of the story of A Realm Reborn. That one's worth a watch if you can watch it, but again, you can always watch some catch-up video to give you some sort of catch-up information on it. I know a lot of people who do that. So, but Heaven's Ward's also a good read. This game is just a lot of dialogue overall. There's just a lot of it. So, guys, Key has a YouTube channel that I'm really enjoying watching. If you're gonna let me fanboy a minute here, but it's a really good channel. It's like, I don't know what the kind of content I can call it, because I don't want to say something that it's not. But Key essentially will go to people who are selling stuff for, like, let's say, like 2 or 3 consoles, buy some, you know, like they'll say like, oh, you can have like these 20 games or 30 games plus DVDs, whatever, consoles. You can have it for like $50 or something, and then he'll go in that. And obviously those people probably don't know the value of some of the stuff they're giving away. They just want rid of it. So he'll take it aside, make sure the consoles work, and then sell them all on for, like, let's say $30, $40, $50 or more for whatever the consoles. And I guess it's like flipping, which is pretty cool. Flipping the cost of stuff, or sometimes just finding hidden gems for himself and adding to his collection. And some of the stuff I've seen Key find, like, I'm like, bro, like, I don't know how, but he flips it, and I'm like, how he sold it for a decent price is crazy. It's quite good content. I really enjoyed it. It's a really good watch. And for those who don't know Key, like, generally, like, his energy on camera is perfect for that. And also streams, of course. So yeah, I don't know if anyone ever wants to look at that kind of thing. It's so cool, Key, honestly, it really is. Of course, I think the big concern for yourself is obviously not doxing yourself, which I totally get. But I think otherwise, I think your content is great. I can't wait to, like, obviously, I imagine these videos probably take some good time to edit. So I'm the type of guy who would love to binge the next episode. Because I think the last video, was it the last video when he got that huge ass haul? So I'm dying to see in the next video if there's like an update on how much you were able to make from that. I don't know if that's the case, but I really want to see that if you do. But also, I really love that you show, like, when you search to see how much something's roughly selling for, I love that you pop it up on the in the video as well, so we can see that you've researched it. I'm sure that takes a lot of time and effort in editing as well, to, like, dig around to find out when you say, oh, I wonder how much it sells for, and you do that. It's a really good, so yeah. Expect to get buttered up. No, I'm not a fanboy, and I just proud of you. I just love to see my friends succeeding and making decent content, you know. No, it's really good content. It's really good content, Key. I know that you started this channel a while back, and I know when you first started it, I saw, like, when you first got monetized and all that, and it was just really cool to see that you kept up with that. And you know, and because I watched your video, I forgot the guy, you'll know it immediately, Key, another guy in the same field as you that I've seen in your comment section that say that you and some other guy are the GOATs. Their videos are now popping up in my feed. I can't remember the name for the life of me. I'm going to describe the guy to you. He's got, like, long-ish blonde hair, quite energetic on camera, probably another American, I think. I've had his videos pop into my feed as well a few times now. Cody, yeah, that's it, yeah, that's my dude, yeah, he popped up on my feed, so I was like, I checked out a few of his videos. I love how you both have, like, your own style in, like, editing and stuff, so, but yeah, super cool. It's not the kind of content I'd normally watch, but I've seen your videos pop up, I told you before, in my feed. So when I saw it popping up, I was like, oh, I'll have to, like, stick a few on. I've seen a few of your videos before, but they've been popping up a lot lately, so I was like, oh, I'll have to click one of his, you know, click one of the videos. His videos are incredible. Really good editing in some of those videos. I think he's got like 30k plus subscribers, so he's obviously, not saying you're not, Key, but he's obviously been at it a while and, you know, kind of knows the style he goes for. So, but yeah, that's Key, for those who don't know Key, by the way. I'd always go and stick him a little cheeky subscribe on his YouTube channel. I admire what he does personally, and I've always admired his energy. You know, he's like an aura, if you like, around him when if you go to his streams and stuff. So definitely worth a little look if anyone is looking for it. So subbed. I don't know many people in the UK who does that kind of content, gags, so what Key does. I'm sure there is, because, you know, the whole world's congested with content now, but I just really like the idea of it. Really good watch. Anyway, shut up, Neon. Get on with the game and get back to reading. But yeah, keep up the awesome videos, dude, and the hard work. I will say for you, if you don't feel like it, but I'd say it's paying off. So, if I may say, I should like to accompany you a little while longer. Oh, really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak to you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Oh, where are you going? Are you going around here? Yeah, cool idea of videos. I wonder if, like, James could do something similar in the UK, gags. You know, because he goes to CEX all the time. I'm not sure if Key's smashed 3k subs yet, but he's, I know he's approaching it. I know Key doesn't want to hear his own numbers, I'm sure, but I'm googling it right now. Oh yeah, he's smashed 3k. Let's go! Fucking hell yeah! 3.2k subs, dude, killing it. Yeah, James won't have the hat to sell it. True, yeah. Oh, specialised in DVDs. Yeah, DVDs is a tricky one, Key, isn't it? Because DVDs are something that don't often always sell. I guess bundles probably sell the best. But I know that in your... God, I'm fanboying so hard here. But, like, I think it was in your recent video you were talking about doing, like, if, like, clothes type, not hauls, but clothes flipping, I guess, or something would be something worth doing. I'd be alright with that, so... Yeah, James is on YouTube, yeah. Yeah, he's on YouTube. But he just mainly does his VODs, I think. But James does go visit, like, pre-owned shops and things like that often, but I think the UK have really clicked on to things, because if I go to a charity shop now, I see a few games they've really, like, caught on to, like, they've checked the prices and they'll jack them up and stuff, so... But it used to be back in the day where it'd be like a gold mine. But I guess small independent ones, like the one that you know, Key, in I think your last video was like you say, like a bit of a gold mine, so... Oh no, Kiraga. But yeah, I think it's great. I'll show it, guys. I'm gonna look. I have to be proud of my boy here, but like, this is Key's channel here. Super cool. Look, dude, I'm subscribed. That bullshit. Did he upload a video yet? On the next video. Yeah, super awesome videos. Awesome views in these videos. Like seriously, anything over 1k, I think, a 3k channel, I think is great, or even 1.5 is really fucking good. So, super good. You can tell the level of hard work going into it. But well worth a look anyway sometime, if anyone's wanting a little cheeky look. Oh, he didn't do the job quest. It's sitting at 9 TV. No, it's just recently I was watching a video and I commented on the video and stuff. You know, you gotta do it. You know. And I guess I always think, like, you know, how nice it would be if someone else said that to me about my videos. You know, be cool. Mine are mainly VODs, but I do the occasional video when people you know, comment on stuff like that. It's great. Your pasta. What is it? Roast flavored chicken. Roast it. Oh my god. It has a wonderful aroma. Damn. We got the double. Oh, it's raining again. Ah, really? Okay. Yo, what's up, Akira? How you doing today? No, really. I think if I leveled Scholar, for me personally, Karaga, I think I'd rather play from level 30, but then I'd be doing the opposite to what you and V have done and get it to 90 and then not know how to play Summoner. So then I might actually play Summoner at 30 just synced. Yeah, I think I'm going to give Viper a shot, okay? I think that looks super sick. Especially after seeing the Job Actions trailer. I don't know if I'll rush into trying out, but I definitely want to try it out, I think. It definitely is the more appealing one to me. But also the job actions trailer made God, I can't think of the name of the other job now. But it made it look really cool as well, so. Oh, through a Pictomancer, thank you, that's it. I leveled Summoner exclusively through PvP. Alright, okay. Loved it. Avoid healing, yeah. To be fair, I haven't healed much on this character. I have literally White Mage on this character. It does look really good at Kirag. I wasn't really overly interested, but some of their abilities look gorgeous. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if people from Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles? Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Growing Way. Hey, that was actually a good one, Pastor. That's actually a good one. I like that you did a double again. I like Viper, or Reaper and Viper. I want to play more Reaper. I know I have it. I still need to put more attention into the play style of it, I think. It looks fun. I'm going the wrong way once again. Leveled Scholar, as I didn't play Summoner until max level. But unfortunately, it was after the pretty big rework. Another job I want to play, I'll give it another shot. Maybe I'll do it in Endwalker since there's some changes, not Endwalker, Dawn Trail since there's some changes coming up. But I should try out Astrologian again at some point, so. Your apps, welcome in. Oh, heading out to play some D&D. Hey, no worries. Thank you for the look. As always, appreciated. Enjoy D&D. Enjoy going out and doing what we should all be doing, Raps. Touching grass. Do you like Dragoon, Samurai, and Reaper as well? I'm not super keen on melee DPS. I think there's 3 melees though that are decent choices. I'm not great or a huge fan of every single type of class in this game. So even if it's in the same genre, you know, melee, magic range and stuff, I do need to give more jobs more of a go and try to learn it. I'm definitely more biased to liking a job if it's aesthetically pleasing to me. Samurai is one of them that pleases for me. Dark Knight is growing on me in terms of the aesthetics. Oops. 169 south. Oh, there must be one over here. Oh, I think I remember where that one is. I have to go down there. I might go and try and grab it real quick. Na, 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 na. Pretty sure it's below me. Blowing me. Hey, did you manage it, Gags? Any deaths? Any wipes? Oh, I'm sure deaths happen, but any wipes? One wipe. That's not terrible. Understandable, especially for some newbies in there. Or people who have only done it once or twice. About 4 newbies. Did you die, Gags? Just noticed them running by. 50 yams north. Snorth, apparently. Where? North? Here? Blech. It's below me again, isn't it? Is it the other side? Aha! Found you! Aha! Oh, you died when you guys wiped. Yeah. Hank was an amazing guide though. Found second attempts, no deaths. Hell yeah. Makes a difference. Makes a difference. With someone who takes the lead a little bit. I need to pee, guys. And there's an ad in 5 minutes, so I might roll the ads out while I go and pee. And then, should we do a break then? Could probably get a break done. Do the video. Might go and grab some to eat and then come back and continue. I do want to crack on though, so as soon as the video's done, straight back in here. Talk here. You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, but what should I call you? Neon Genesis. Neon Genesis, eh? Crikey, even the names are amazing. Well, Neon, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area whenever you're ready. Oh.
Ready in the teleporter.
No animal metaphors, it's a sad day. Wait, what? Yeah, that's true, Omni, yeah.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted
Oh.
due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh, your teleporter is here?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
These voices.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Assuage. Ass. Swage.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
Very particular indeed.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
I'm so sorry for the ads about to happen, by the way.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realised the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Rowing where? He has words above his head too, very fake. That's the chat. Harsh. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter. I was wondering what that mount was, but it's not into panic. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between the floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. I'm gonna go and pee, guys. I'm gonna go and grab a bite to eat. We'll come back, we'll watch the video, then we're gonna crack on with the story. You can now travel between the upper floors and the lower floors of the best web burrows via the teleporter. Guess I'll stand here. At least we're in a rest area as well, at the very least, so... I'll be back. I'm gonna go and drain the snake. Or something. I'll leave the music playing. I'll be back in just a jiffy, guys. Go and stretch your legs too. Drink. Snack. It's time to drain the snake. Okay, I'll go. Okay, alright. Just go now. Alright. Back in a couple of minutes, guys. Be ready for a nice video coming up for those who love a bit of just interest. If you're not interested, that's cool. Take like a 10-15 minute break if need be, but we'll be back very shortly. Alright, Stream Elements, take a chill. Drain the snake. I'm gonna drain the snake. You guys will never know the struggle of climbing up a ladder with a cup of tea and food in hand. It's hard. I have some food, it's nothing crunchy, so it won't be down the mic or anything. But we're back. So, short break here. This gives me a moment to eat. We should have time because it shouldn't take more than an hour. It's 20 minutes. No, it's seriously, guys. I've got it in my hand. I've got this. This is, for those who want to know the ingredients, it's cheese, meatball, apparently meatballs of some kind, and like in a tomato sauce, right? I have to carry this up with the left hand, along with some tissue in case, you know, I make a mess. Probably not get it on the shirt. And then in my other hand, a cup of tea, and I'm like kind of holding, like, yeah, it's a meatball sub, yeah. It's like a 1 minute in the microwave. So, decent roaches. I'm trying to look after myself since I streamed for 9 hours. So, mute the game for just a minute. We'll crack on with this. This one we will watch. It's a really good one. As I said, it is FF7 related again, but ironically claimed by Panic, who I didn't expect it to be an FF7 video with Panic. Maybe next week someone can claim like a 14 video or something. As long as it's not too long, like 20 minutes is probably the limit, to be fair, max. But because it's a good one, I think we'll watch it. But I don't want to be dabbling too long onto it because I want to crack on with the story. So, we watch this quickly. Well, watch this. But this is a good video. Don't have to watch it if you don't want to. I'm not on camera, which may be a good thing or a bad thing. Put me on camera. Put me on camera. This one is something you can probably get away with just listening to. So if you are still playing the game, maybe doing a few quests, it would be good. I would personally recommend watching it a little bit. You will. This will be quite. I found this quite like crazy. The idea of this is crazy, and you'll also, for those who know some of the runners, you'll also find how interesting this is. So let's begin. I'll adjust the volume as we go on. This video is made by probably one of the most controversial runners, I guess you could say, but also one of the greatest runners, honestly. This is created by himself, Luzbel, who we all know very well about. I'm actually banned in this stream, but I can't deny that this is a good video. But this isn't about Luz, this is about FF7 and the biggest secret found after 20 years. And this video is already 4 years old, so this is nearly 25 years. So I'm going to turn it up a little bit. I'll adjust the audio in a minute, but here we go. Here we go.
The Final Fantasy VII speedrun has one of the most interesting lores in the speedrun community. The speedrun evolved a lot in the past years, with new routes, glitches and skips that made the run more interesting and faster. Lasers, modders, runners, large amount of people analyzed and investigated with extremely detail every single pixel and every single line of code about the game for years. Despite that, nobody discovered what has been one of the most awaited skips of the decade in the speedrun community. In this video, I will explain the story of Said Skip, a skip that everyone wanted to know, but only one person knew how to perform. To set some context, first I will talk about that person, whose name is Brutal Speed.
Here we go. Here we go. It's a good video, guys. A good video.
Brutal Speed, or Brutal AI, is a well-known member of the Final Fantasy VII community. Always surrounded by a mysterious aura, his work was never to do speedruns, but to investigate and find new mechanics and glitches in the game. I'm not exaggerating if I say that the 90% of the glitches and routes we use nowadays in the speedrun has been found by this person. We could consider him the mastermind behind Final Fantasy VII speedruns, and personally I have to say that very few people can compete against him in terms of knowledge and work in the entire speedrun community. He made tables and charts to calculate any step count. A step count as a mechanic to dodge encounters based on walking through the entire speedrun.
So, just to summarize for those who have missed out a little bit. So, Luzbel saying that one of the biggest influences in FF7 in terms of 20 plus years of information was down to a guy called Brutal Speed, or sometimes going by the name as Brutal AI. And he's the one, and I don't know how, he's the one who basically cracked into the code of FF7 and figured out what movement did what, and how you walk steps to dodge encounters and all this kind of stuff, which I find personally, just the idea that someone can do that, and I don't know if Dino would agree, but I find just the idea that we had the tech to do this 20 years ago mind-blowing, right? So this is the guy Brutal Speed is talking about.
Tables to manipulate encounters in the final descent before Genova, so manipulating the RNG. He found glitches, skips. He's a person that has been around since the beginning of the Final Fantasy VII speedruns. If we look at his YouTube channel, we can see that he has videos from 13 years ago showing the paralysis dodge glitch.
2006 on old YouTube, look. So he's basically he learned already that these paralysis dodges and glitches, and this is 20 years ago nearly, right? So
Glitch that is fundamental nowadays and that we use a few times during the speedrun. He has posted in the Speed Demos Archive forum since 2007, declaring that he has discovered that walking can remove encounters in Final Fantasy VII. In other words, he discovered the concept of step count we know today. In the Final Fantasy Wiki, for example, is mentioned a few times. Here it says he discovered a book with the W item materia, where you can have 2 stacks of the same item. He has been always 2 steps ahead from the rest of the community, and without him the Final Fantasy VII speedrun wouldn't have evolved this much. Now that it is clear how important and relevant his job has been through these years, I want you to focus in these posts.
Yo, what's up, back? It's good to see you. We're just watching a quick video here, already 3 minutes in. But yeah, just shows you like all these like things he did. Yeah, and Dino, like you said, if you go to his channel, there's tons of different glitches and stuff that are just not used, unused and stuff. Yeah. But again, just mind blowing that one guy here just had all his like information here. But I know Dino has feelings on that, but we'll get into that in a bit.
Brutal Speed never shared all the stuff he discovered, and he always kept some information to himself. We can see that for the Olympics of 2012, he decided to share a glitch because it was a special moment. Below we can see how he introduced a hidden video inside a video, which you could see if you resolved a hidden puzzle. Here we can see how he gives a new glitch to Card 7, because she did a new world record. Lastly, we can read that he's offering a bounty to the person that does a world record below 7 hours 42 minutes and 30 seconds. In other words, we can confirm that Brutal Speed always kept information to himself, and that he shared that information based on special occasions or challenges as better times or solving puzzles. This information is important because now that we know that, we can understand the context of this story. Now, I will explain the chronology of events.
Here we go.
Year unknown. Brutal Speed discovers the famous skip. We don't really know when he discovered the skip, but it seems it was a long time ago. Year 2014. Brutal Speed mentions the skip. I don't know if it was that year specifically, but the important part is that Brutal Speed enters a stream, I think it was Carnage64 stream, and he writes in the chat that he discovered a 17-minute skip. From that point, Brutal Speed disappears and no more information from the skip is shared. And from that point, people start to investigate without any result. Year 2016. Miss Baker talks to Brutal Speed. Miss Baker, a Final Fantasy VII speedrunner, starts to get interested in the Final Fantasy VII speedrun and starts to talk with Brutal Speed. They talk about mechanics and about how to improve the route in Final Fantasy VII. Seeing that Miss Baker was competent and smart, Brutal Speed starts to give hints to Miss Baker, showing him mechanics and tools to figure out the big skip by himself. Miss Baker, without noticing Brutal Speed's intentions, can't figure out the skip and fails Brutal's plan. At this point, at the end of 2016, the only information we knew about the skip was 1. The skip saves 17 minutes. 2. The skip loses 7 minutes. We didn't know why or how. 3. Brutal didn't like the skip and was reluctant to sharing it with the community. From this point, it gets more interesting. 1st of February of 2017.
7 years ago now.
For the 20th FF7 anniversary, Brutal decided to give us a present. He decided to play a little game with the community in form of a puzzle. He would reveal in what the big skip consists, not how to do it, but what the skip actually skips, giving us a starting and ending point to hopefully find it more easily by ourselves. For that, Brutal messaged a code to 4 people and all 4 were needed to solve the riddle. The codes were sent to 4 old runners. One code was sent to Isnef174, a very good runner that was a world record holder for the no slots category. Another code for Card7, considered the queen of FF7 time ago, with a world record in both mine categories. Another for Carnet64, a very good runner that has been around for years. And another one for Miss Baker, the most knowledgeable runner in FF7 after Brutal Speed. As you can see, the codes were 4 words of 6 letters each word: NSRPPH, FCCGVO, LFGZWU, ZDTQCA. After the community failed to solve it, Brutal Speed clarified the rules and the context of the answer. I encourage you to try to find a solution before continuing the video. 1. All keys are needed to unlock the glitch. Having used 3 is as useless as having 0. 2. This little puzzle is not a riddle and it is not a philosophical problem.
Dude, this is crazy. I know Dino has some feelings here about keeping stuff to himself. And I don't know why he did, Dino. I'd love to ask him. And he does actually still obviously still mod for and pop into to Zeal streams. And I would love to ask him, but I don't know if it's my place to ask him and just go, excuse me, why didn't you say anything? Like, what were you thinking? You know, but what matters is that obviously what we did find eventually, but this like whole game of like sending out these codes to 4 runners for them to work together to work out what this new skip would be is crazy. Like, it does make for a good story, but the fact that he knew to skip and was like, we knew it saved 17 minutes but loses 7 minutes. I don't know what the losing 7 minutes was from. I don't know where the 7 minutes thing came from, Dino, but we're going to find out anyway, so. I guess he didn't want anyone else to hold the information. I don't know. It's really interesting, Mike. This is like, again, on top of the screen, look, 20 years ago. So it is interesting to know. Oh my god, Dub. So this is really interesting. For those who are remotely invested in FF7 speedruns in general, or even just how would people find these crazy glitches and stuff, maybe this will answer some of the questions. Like Panic's question, I think yesterday was who came up with like step count. I think that's what Panic's question, the original question was. So we now know the answer was basically Brutal Speed, but there's a lot more that goes into it. But this is the skip and trying to work out the puzzle between these 4 runners that were given a code and they had to work out the code together. So, which I kind of like, because a lot of like the runners that we have, you know, it was nice that we did it as a kind of, I mean, I wasn't even a runner then, but like, it's nice that they did it as a collective community. And, you know, and in respect to Luzbel here, you can see that he's talking about, you know, Mies Baker and Brutal Speed with respect as well, you know, so in that regard, so like, I don't know.
3. Each key is useless if you don't have all keys. 4. If your method needs all keys, but you can get part of the words from only 3 keys, then it doesn't fit my description. 5. The answer is direct and probably compact. 6. I made this while taking a shower and not in front of the computer running advanced algorithms. 7. I believe I could explain what to do with the keys to a 4th grader and they would be able to solve it from just my explanation. 8. Finding the answer is not limited in our space-time. 100 years ago, people would have been able to solve it. And 9. The order of the keys from the people who received them was random. I have to say that we were really close to find it, but we failed in one little thing that I will explain later. For a while the community tried, but couldn't figure out what was the answer. At the end the puzzle got forgotten and nobody talked about it again. The deal. 24th
I guess keep
of
watching,
April
we'll
of
see what happens.
2017. In resume, we knew about the existence of the big skip for 3 years, and when we had the chance to know something about the skip, the community failed. That frustrated a lot of people, and we thought that there was no more ways to know anything about the skip. But a new hope arrived the 24th of April of 2017, 2 months and a half after Brutal Speed gave us the puzzle. Mies Baker kept talking with Brutal Speed. For some reason, he offered us a deal. According to him, he figured out a new method to speedrun Final Fantasy VII, and he wanted to see it in action. The method consisted in using 2 consoles at the same time to manipulate the RNG in real time, alternating the file between both consoles. We start the speedrun in console 1, while
Yeah, and this is like years ago. Like, how things have evolved since then. We're just simply watching a video of how the skips and glitches were discovered. So we're not here to like try to discuss like what someone was doing, their intentions, and because we don't know the answers, we don't know. We weren't around. We probably weren't even watching FF7 at that point. At that, for some, I know I wasn't. So in some respect, I don't care what happened. It happened, and times were different. And probably by looks of it, maybe even before YouTube days. So I don't know what his intentions were. I don't care. What matters is where we've come now. But I understand what people are saying.
Well, we manipulate the RNG in console 2.
We're
Once the
definitely not
RNG is
spreading drama.
manipulated, and once we reach a key point in console 1, we save and load the file in console 2 with the RNG manipulated. We keep playing in console 2, and now we use console 1 to manipulate the RNG. This method allows us to get a better step count, better fights, better RNG, and the most important thing, it allows us to use the Emerald glitch without losing time. The Emerald glitch is a glitch that consists in defeating the Emerald weapon when the timer reaches 0. This makes the game glitch and the next encounters end instantly, including bosses. Brutal Speed told us that if we did a time below 7 hours 10 minutes using this method, he would explain us the skip. We got hyped, of course, but after the first moments, we realized that the world record at that time was 7 hours 18 minutes. And after doing some math, we saw that all the manipulations in the second console, including Emerald glitch, were saving around 7 to 8 minutes. It was a really hard task, not only for the run itself, which required to be in world record pace the entire run and play simultaneously in both consoles, but for the fact of needing 2 consoles, 2 games, and 2 capture cards. Mies Baker couldn't do it, so I was the one who tried it. I gathered the hardware needed, and Miss Baker figured out the improved route and the manipulations for this dual console run.
This is crazy.
After a few
Dual console
tries,
run.
we realized we couldn't do it. The manipulations were not working as we thought, and I was having some problems with the hardware, which pretty much killed all the motivation we had. We decided to leave it for a while until I could find a better setup for this dual console run.
Yeah, at the moment they're just describing like the kind of process that they were going through, you know, with trying to find this new skip or, just all that good stuff. And I agree with Chef. Like, I think it would have kept, like, I think in some regards, some other people might have been frustrated with the way that they were drip fed this information or these like clues and hidden like riddles and such. But then also on the other hand, looking back now, it must have been a really exciting and thrilling time. Yeah, dual consoles. Like, I didn't know about that kind of thing, Chef, so I wouldn't have a clue either. We're legit watching this video because I think, well, one, it was claimed by Panic because it explains a few things like who came up with step count, that kind of thing, which I think is a very fair and honest question. But also, I find that I think it's fascinating. Like, the whole thing is just absolutely crazy to me that there was this thing going on for like 20 odd years in a video game. I'm sure there's other games like that as well with like glitches and skips and unused stuff. So I get it. And Luzbel's done a really good presentating this video. I think he's done a good job with it. It's really interesting.
2nd of April of 2018.
And trying to keep it all timelined as well.
And finally, we solved the puzzle.
So
1 year passed until we received new information of the skip.
Dude, so finally, after however long it was, I don't know, I didn't look at the previous timeline, but however long it was, whether it was a year or something, they finally had these 4 codes written on your screen here, and no one in chat knows these codes, right? But as Luzbel just said, they've now found out what the code meant after however long it was. And Brutal did say that you'd need all 4 codes, like 3 won't work.
Baker, which kept talking with Brutal, continued investigating the puzzle, and finally he found a solution, thanks to Brutal's suggestions, all things say. Miss Baker tried the number substitution method, so A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3, etc.
Crazy.
A method that we already tried the first day we analyzed the puzzle, which answer was wrong since we were getting an absurd solution. FFVNLS made no sense in any context. The key to solve the puzzle was to use the substitution method, but starting with the number 0. In other words, A equals 0, B equals 1, C equals 2, etc. Doing it this way, the result we were getting was CC skip. We didn't know if that was the correct solution because Brutal Speed never confirmed it, but deep inside we knew we were correct.
Clever.
Now, the word skip was clear, but CC could be 2 different things. For Cosmo Canyon, which segment in the speedrun is around 17 minutes, or Condor plus Coral, the 6th segment that is around 17 minutes too. I knew that it was Cosmo Canyon, but Miss Baker was more skeptical about CC skip being the correct answer. At the end, we took it for valid, and at that point, only Miss Baker and I knew the solution of the puzzle. The twist. 25th of July of 2018. This day is the day that another big skip was discovered.
Yeah, sooner!
A skip called Guard Skip. Tsuna Mods, a modder for Final Fantasy VII PC, pointed out that there was something weird in a certain part of the game. After a while, with the investigation of the entire community, a new skip was found. This skip consists in going through the guards at the beginning of the game after visiting the bar. With this, you can go from the bar to Wall Market directly, saving 20 minutes. This new skip affected the step count, the encounter manipulation of the game. So it took a while to optimize the strategies and make a new route. Once the route
So you can, now people, for those who are like, who came up with guard skip, who found it? Oh man, there's a bit of drama about, not drama, but there's a little bit of like something I'll say about that at the end of this video. But Luzbel is going to explain it well. So
took a while to optimize the strategies and make a new route. Once the route was done, Miss Baker and I thought about the challenge of getting sub 7 hours 10 minutes again. Since with this new skip, it would be free to do it. I asked Brutal about him letting me to use this new skip for the challenge, and he answered that it wouldn't be fair to change the rules retroactively. Therefore, I was allowed to use it. That gave us a lot of motivation to Miss Baker and I, because we knew that we only needed one attempt to do a sub 710.
Oh no! Obviously, this is really old footage, but you can see people are trying to wiggle Cloud through the through that gap there, which we obviously know that, you know, wiggling doesn't do anything. But I used to wiggle when I first started.
And not only that, but we only needed to use the Emerald glitch. The rest of the manipulations were not needed because we had plenty of time to waste, so any problems with the hardware were not an inconvenience. With this in mind, I was ready to do the run. The run, 1st of August of 2018.
Yeah, I think the only thing that we had to I think the only thing that they had to go on back is that they knew that, because Brutal had said that the skip saves 17 minutes, but for some reason, and I'm still waiting to see if we get the answer here, it also loses 7 minutes. But adding up the timing of maybe Corel and Fort Condor, maybe those lined up. I think that's what he said. I think that he said at that time it added up to be 17 minutes, so they thought it could be that. But at that point, they were just spitballing, I guess. So yeah, it could be a skip involving moving game movement forward. Ah, that's right. Then it happened back in this too. Yeah, true. Yeah, August 1st now.
I gathered again the necessary hardware and finally I did the dual console run. It ended up being a 702. When I did the run, people didn't know why it was that important. I was excited because for years we have been investigating this new skip and
dude, he had 7 seconds left to kill an emerald.
Nobody figured out what was it.
The hell?
After years of debates and elucubrations, we were going to know the famous skip. After I finished the run, I quickly messaged Brutal Speed, and his answer was that I did my part, everything was fine, but that he was on vacation and I had to wait more. Shit. He told me that I had to wait 15 days more, but before leaving he confirmed me that CC skip was the correct answer for the riddle. The skip. 17th of August of 2018.
Here we go.
Finally, after this long wait, Brutal Speed explained me everything about the skip. As you can see, the skip needs to capture the Chocobo, and it is based in activating the message in the desert when you land from the Chocobo. So the same input you do to close the text box is used to enter in the car. When you do this, you glitch the game because it thinks that you are mounting the Chocobo and not inside the car.
Dude, so many people don't know here that the original CC skip, what it looked like, they see the CC skip we do now and they go like, oh shit, like how you know, it still looks hard, but the original CC skip, I mean obviously we're seeing a little bit here, but once we like refined it, it revolved around leaving I think it was like leaving Desert Prison on a specific in-game time for an IGT to get a world map encounter. Old version was insane. Yeah, it was very gate kept as well. Yeah, I know Zeal, Caleb did it for a while. I don't know who else did it, but there was not many people who did it. Because if you weren't getting out of Midgar fast enough, you couldn't do it. Oh, and Dave did it as well. Yeah, you're right. Actually, Dave did it. So I know a few people did it, but the idea of this skip is just crazy. But this is kind of like you're seeing it now.
Revving Cosmo Canyon.
So it evolved around glitching a chocobo with the buggy, if you like, and with the desert sand and all this shit.
You only need to go out and enter again the car to go through the trigger where the car is destroyed without any problem. The skip requires to not have any random encounter since having one removes the glitch and it can't be done. That is why Brutal Speed didn't want to share the skip. Brutal told me the next.
So he just explained why he didn't want to share the skip. Let me read it. I want to hear it
The
again.
input you do to close the text box is used to enter in the car. When you do this, you glitch the game because it thinks that you are mounting the Chocobo and not inside the car. Arriving Cosmo Canyon, you only need to go out and enter again the car to go through the trigger where the car is destroyed without any problem. The skip requires to not have any random encounter since having one removes the glitch and it can't be done. That is why Brutal Speed didn't want to share the skip.
That's why, okay.
Brutal told me the next. It requires luck, or proper manipulation, and this point is why I'm disliking the glitch, because the community hasn't been able to show that it is capable of figuring out a proper manipulation. As it currently stands, the skip would be subject to dumb luck, which anyone could fake cheat without getting caught, since the community wouldn't be able to disprove anyone who claimed they got lucky. I agree with that. It was a huge relief to finally know the skip, but at the same time it was a little bit disappointing because I know it was not RTA viable, and only a TAS could use this skip. I explained it to Miss Baker, and at that point, only 3 people in the world knew the skip. Brutal Speed, Miss Baker, and I. I have to say that we would have explained the skip to the community if it was viable.
Just reacting to a small video, J Storms, real quick. We're almost done. 2 minutes left. So yeah, cool idea so far with the whole thing. Kind of crazy how the setup even. Look at this setup is mad. Oh god, dude, this is like glitching a chocobo and shit.
But since it was impossible to perform it, we decided to keep it for ourselves until the next RPG Limit Break, an RPG speedrun event. Our plan was to go to RPG Limit Break to run Final Fantasy VII and do a little showcase showing the skip with a specific setup to be able to perform it. We thought it would be really cool to show the world this new skip,
Oh, that's
the famous skip. The skip that during years has been hidden from the world. But sadly, RPG Limit Break didn't pick Final Fantasy VII. The 13th of March of 2019, we decided to release the skip for everyone. Plot twist.
Oh god.
31st of March of 2008, a YouTube account called Brutalirpa, April backwards, uploads a video
in 2008
showing the buggy skipping Cosmo Canyon. The video is clearly cut, and people thought it was a joke for April Fools. Brutal always denied that he was the one that uploaded the video. Now we know that Brutal uploaded this video and that the video is cut because he was hiding how he performed the glitch that we know nowadays. In other words, he has been keeping the glitch for himself for more than 10 years. And the video that we believed it was a joke, it ended up being true. According to Brutal Speed, he realized about the skip when he entered the submarine with the glitch active. He submerged and saw how he could control the model of the emerald weapon instead of the submarine.
Yeah, I think that's an actual thing, isn't it, guys? Where you can actually control the emerald weapon or something? I think I remember hearing about that or something.
From that point, he did the glitch using the high wind, and finally using the car, that led it to the Cosmo Canyon skip. Well, that was the story of the Cosmo Canyon skip. A skip that may seem simple, but that there is a huge story behind it. I hope you found it interesting. Thank you very much.
So there you go. So there you go. That was CC skip in a nutshell. But I think the point being is not necessarily like it's not necessarily like how the skip is performed or anything to do with the skip really. It's just the story of this like drip fed information of this years of. I mean, if I was an FF7 runner 15 years ago. How exciting that must have been to have this, like, a quote unquote, I guess I'll word it dumb here, mysterious man, you know, brutal speed over at the other end of the world, or whatever, who knew about these, like, well, he knew about the skip, but didn't know how to do them. He knew he didn't know how to optimize them. That's up to the runners to do. But he knew, like, of some glitches and skips, like a guard skip. Guard skip, did he know about? I don't know if he knew about that, but he knew about bar skip, didn't he? He knew about that, and clearly knew about CC skip. Didn't quite know how to, like, technically, I guess, replicate it constantly, maybe. But it was interesting. So yeah, that's the idea. It was meant to be a little bit of interesting for someone who, even if you're not interested in, like, FF7 or FF7 speedruns, it's just the idea that this is just one idea. I'm sure there's other gaming communities who have who have this idea of finding these skips and stuff. Sooner found the guard skip. Okay, Dino, I'm sorry about that. Okay, all right. So sorry, I misspoke. I'm sorry. But either way, like, I think the idea of it was just fascinating to me. Like, that we found that these, like, skips, not even for just this game. Like, the idea that people find these stuff. Like, I could never do it. I couldn't spend hours and hours trying to, like, worry about finding a skip or something like that, or, like, it's just not for me. But I know also we know Kuma, like, bonking into mountains to help to try and find cam skip and stuff. And there's, like, probably a bunch of other skips that we, or maybe not skips, but glitches that we know about that just don't get used in the run because they're not optimized. And with a game like as broken as FF7, it just shows you that there's so much more breakability in this game for a game that's, like, 20 odd years old now. But there you go, there's a video anyway. That's essentially describing, like, how Brutal discovered, I still don't know how he discovered walking steps to the step count, because, like, for a runner who understands, for the majority of a moderate amount of how walking steps can make you skip encounters, like, he'd written, like, a spreadsheet, like, walking so many steps. Did someone really do that in every screen to learn, like, how the fights worked, what enemies you get, how often you get them, and that kind of stuff? Like, dude, the fact that someone does that in this game is crazy. And then I'm guessing, like, we had some, like, background knowledge to maybe how FF8 worked, so maybe that's how we knew that FF8 worked that way. I don't know, it's crazy. The idea of this is just mental to me. Yeah, so Brutal, after I watched this video, I was like, who's this Brutal Speed guy? I'm not joking, because at that time I was really new into FF7 runs. I'd maybe finished one run, and I went to go and watch Azil, who at the time was the current world record holder of FF7 any percent no slot speed runs, and I go in his stream, and there, lo and behold, in the chat as a moderator is Brutal Speed, and for just a second I was a bit perplexed. I was like, I know you from that video. So 8 hours and 22 minutes, I believe. My speed run's on YouTube, my first ever one, so probably put 2 and 2 together looking at the code, essentially. So yeah, but the idea that someone could piece that together is crazy. But anyway, that's it for the video. Back to the game. That was it. Panic redeemed it. It might have answered some questions. Maybe just some people maybe just found it relatively interesting. Didn't mean to stir any or ruffle any feathers. It was just an innocent video of watching and reacting to it. We're not here to cause drama about it. I ain't got time for it. There's too much of that shit, and I don't want it around here. Just got into 14 myself. Oh yeah, true. So, still impressive. It's impressive to me. I find it just really interesting, the whole thing. And like Chef touched on it earlier, but like the idea that at that time, even though I wasn't even around, the idea that there was it is a good watch actually, yeah. The idea that there was this like excitement going on in the FF7 community was just I can't imagine. I mean, as a runner, I can imagine now if we had that. So, like, I was talking about this the other day, but with cam skip, when we had cam skip, dude, Chef was around. I know Dino was around. it was like this revelation of like, oh my god, like everyone was trying to like figure out how to do it, because skipping Calm was quite a big deal. Like if you go to Calm, there's nothing in there for you. There's no EXP getting, you don't get gil, you don't like go off and get any particular items, like you don't go to the shop. So literally skipping out Calm, you skipped nothing of importance. Cosmo Canyon skip's a little bit different, but Calm skip just meant that you skipped 18 or 12 minutes or whatever it was, 15 minutes of dialogue mashing. That's all you did. So you saved 15 minutes of your hands, and the whole world had paused. And honestly, it was probably the most exciting time. I know it sounds a bit dramatic. I'm gonna say this in gamer terms. It was an exciting time to be alive for a gamer, for an FF7 fan, and for speedrunners, and anyone who just remotely even enjoyed speedruns, because all this community of FF7, like there was me, Dash was new at the time. There was Dash, myself, I know there was Dave, I know Caleb, I know Zeal, like I know everyone was trying to find out how to replicate this skip. Some were voice chatting with each other, and this sense of community as a one community rather than like this competitive, quote unquote, toxic side of the community wasn't around. It was like we all worked together for it, and it was just such a cool time to be a runner and to be a fan of the game. So I can only imagine using the Calm skip as a way for me to imagine what it was like when CC skip was getting drip fed this information, and not even over the course of like CC. I think we finally had Calm skip down within a few days, like 4 or 5 days. We replicated it. Yeah, it really was dub. We replicated Calm skip, and then we had it done, and runs were going on literally from day one, right? As soon as we had the skip down and we could replicate it. But with CC skip, it went over the course of like a year or two or whatever, being drip fed this information. So like this ongoing thing, and then this community were trying to work together. So that must have been just so exciting from that point of view. Disregarding like how or why said person did this and that, like that's just minute detail, and it's not of importance. What matters is like it's happened, it's done, it's in the past. So I just find that personally fascinating. So definitely well worth a watch. I'll link the video in chat. You know, everyone knows here, it's no big secret that me, you know, that I'm not exactly Luzbel's best friend. I ain't got no beef with him, but I'm banned in his stream. I don't know why, honestly. But whatever, you know, I don't wish nothing on him. But I'll send it out in chat. I can't find the video now. Just gotta find a video. But yeah, it's well worth a little watch. I think it's a really good video to watch. I'll link it in chat if anyone does want to watch on their own, you know, their own accord or something. Just gotta scroll and find it. There. Yeah, good video to watch anyway. You know, I'll credit him. You know, I'm not an asshole. If anyone wants to watch it in their own time or something, they can do, or share it with a friend or whatever. I don't know. I don't want to do him a disservice and not link his video, but there you go. There's the video if anyone who wants to watch it or something. So, yeah, that was it, Dub. I think like even just general players, not even speedrunners, were trying to help and just trying to discover it. So, Luzbel has the world record right now, Mike. Yeah. I know why, Dino. You've mentioned a couple of times why you didn't like it. You didn't like it because it's been drip fed over 10 years. I know. He's definitely a wizard. Yeah, exactly, Chef. I don't exactly get on with him in, you know, personally, Chef, right? I don't get on with him in that sense, or I mean, I've never had a beef with him, but I do think he's a phenomenal runner. Like, we can say everything under the sun about someone, but you can't deny they're a phenomenal runner. And honestly, not to say that obviously Zeal and Morningcraft are not good enough either, that's not what I'm saying, but Luzbel clearly being #1 right now clearly shows how good of a runner he is. So, and whether I agree with Luzbel's general actions, I don't know the person. I could have had a drink in a bar, and I'm sure he was in there, and I probably would have got on with him. But anyway, it's not about him. The video was just presented by him. But I don't know why I'm banned. I really don't. I kind of wish I wasn't, because I wouldn't mind watching his runs, because I could probably learn a lot from him. But you know, I wish him well, and I think he does some good shit. You know. I love watching speedrun evolutions as well. Me too, Willis. I just think it's just fascinating. Even as a I think I would find it fascinating even without being a runner. So pretty cool though. So, oh, you were talking about my run. Oh, thank you, V. When I started running, it was before cam skip. So, but I think it's a decent-ish time, maybe. I think. Cam skip was a massive story too. Yeah, it was. Yeah, and that evolved like so much. Like 3 or 4 different setups in the end, wasn't there? I stayed with 3 days straight with cam skip, dude. What a time! It was so. It was just such a a pump, such a pump, wasn't it? Adrenaline, I guess. So, it was fun, yeah. Yeah, yeah, DZ, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I think I do know why, DZ. I think, but or David Z. But it's not something it's worth bringing up on here. It really isn't worth. I don't even know if he is banned. I don't think I've ever banned him, Gags. I really don't. But dude, like, end of the day, like, I don't know. I ain't got no beef with him. So there was a lot of like drama llama about FF7. I've kept out of it, dude. I ain't got time for it. Like, to me, I just don't see why we're not more of a community. At the end of the day, we speedrun the same game. We all like it. Like, if people just getting pissy over small details that don't matter, but matter to them, and that's fine. So, totally fine. Like, it's fine. I get it. So, no, that was a different channel. Oh, that's one of the channels, I think, V, but I'm banned in another stream as well from a misunderstanding. I've mentioned that on stream before, so. Yeah, people be weird, yeah. Backed away from the community. I mean, in a sense though, Kiraga, you have the right to do that as well, I think. But also, it's also hard as a runner as well, yeah. There's been a split for a while, which sucks. Yeah, but it didn't have to be, you know? It didn't have to be. It didn't have to be, but people could start getting pissy over shit that, you know, like, and then, like, you know how it goes, like, just like in any situation outside of speedrunning, but then it starts getting toxic and pissy and people, like, fending each other and, like, oh, like, I ain't got time. I ain't got time for it, so, you know, I may have a few words to say about Luzbel, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't wish anything on him, you know. I think, you know, I'm sure he's a nice guy. So, and the streams I have been around, in my experience, for the most part, in particular the last maybe year or two, whenever I've dabbled in watching a run, he's been in streams and been fine. It's been fine. And I must say one thing, I do love, like, I know loads of people think speedrunning's toxic, which is just crazy because every community is toxic. You've just got to find the people. But I will say something that I do think is really good. I love that in the FF8 speedrun category, they actually have Luzbel in the leaderboard of speedrun.com under anonymous though, fair enough, because Luzbel came off speedrun.com, but they've what's the word? Respected his time and his skill and put him as #1. Even if without video evidence. And I know that in FF7 they haven't done that. I don't care if they haven't done that, but I do love to see that people are still acknowledging, even outside of speedrun.com, that we're acknowledging that he got the record in 90% no slots. But someone might have even beaten that just unknowingly, you know? That's the thing. So, what's the best way to level up jobs when they hit 70 or higher? And the MSQ is all done. Doing Beast Tribes is quite a good one, J-Storms. Doing your dailies. Doing your challenge logs is a really good one. And PvP daily is a really good one. So, yeah, your daily relax tribals. Yeah, Shadowbringer hunts. Yeah, the Shadowbringer Beast Tribes are really good as well, Panic, right? The Pixies and stuff. I think he's got like 631 at the moment, Duranka, yeah. Yeah. I think he's at 631, Morningcraft 632, and Zeal at 633. So top 3 is like legit, like tight. So, yeah, I don't know. It'd be cool if they did that, and I genuinely wouldn't mind, Dino, if they did do that. I think they should personally, but it's not my business. I'm staying out of it. It's just a website that doesn't matter. You don't get nothing for #1. Just get a better recognition. So, Yeah, I'd put up his time though. I think so too. Since that we all acknowledge that he's there, but each to their own, you know. So yeah, true, Duranka. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, I think Zeal broke his record maybe a year ago, and then Morningcraft beat it about 8 or 9 months ago, and then Luzbel however many months ago that was now. So and there's still more coming. Zeal's back on, and you know, going for the no long range route and stuff. I just speedrun to have fun, dude. It's like I build up that community that way. Any drama alarm I can get out of here. We're not about that here. We're better people than that around here. So, but you know, if we get any toxicity like that, they can get the hell out of here. But like, at the end of the day, even though you know, Luzbel's not in this on speedrun.com, we've got to respect his time. So yeah, definitely a wizard for sure. Yeah, cam skip was just such a fucking adrenaline rush time. Yeah. Oh, you're doing 6.1 this weekend, Dub? Finally back in. I need to do after 6.1, Dub, but I won't know what's gonna happen. I'm kind of excited. So that was a good watch show. Yeah, GG. Thanks for watching that with us, by the way. It was good fun. I don't mind the videos. Once every Sunday, one video a Sunday, we can take a little small break. That'd take us about 40 minutes, you know, give or take the discussion here and there. Might do like a reaction videos and throw them on YouTube or something, so people can watch them back and such. But you know, I don't mind like healthy topics and discussions, of course, as well. But you know, when it comes to like talking about other people and questioning their actions, like Kiraga said, it's just better to stay away from it, because at the end of the day, you don't know who's in chat and who's going to respond to what, and then it just brings the whole mood. No, it's just not cool. Yeah, still have more to find, but when I find it, maybe I'll be gone again. We'll see. It's okay, Dino. Do you honestly. I think you should stick around if you enjoy the you know, if you enjoy like speedruns, you enjoy some communities or some streams, and you enjoy that content, I say stick around. I think stick around for you, right? You've seen me, Dino. I do a few runs. I get involved. I'll watch a few streams. I'll drop in a few GLs, like in maybe like 8 months or something, or at a time, or 6 months. So I'll drop into Zeals or Dummies chat and pop in and say good luck. You know, wish them well. Or I might just take a full-on break and just totally detox FF7 and play casual streaming for like I did for like a year and a half. Other than like I did remake runs here and there, and I did a few FF7 runs, but for about a year straight I didn't play any speed runs. I took that huge break, and that feels good as well. So I found out the UK has some really weird kid movies. I'm sure it's not just the UK have some really good kid movies, Duranga. The Plague Dogs, Watership Down, Woo Some Rabbit Hole. Oh, Some Rabbit Hole I ended up. I thought that was the title of the movie. Yeah, Some Rabbit Hole I ended up in. Trust me, I can tell you now, Duranka, it's not just the UK that have those really weird kid movies. But you've probably just noticed that we have some. I think you've made your own impact on the community fair bit, Dino. And again, it's kind of the same thing with like Luzbel, not in quite in the same respect. But people can say everything under the sun about you, Dino, or Luzbel. But at the end of the day, Luzbel's a phenomenal runner, incredibly skilled, and probably the best button masher I've ever known. And yourself, Dino, people can say whatever they want about you under the sun, but at the end of the day, whether people like it or not, you've made an impact in the community. So, yeah, I don't know. You know, whether you'll get mentioned in a video or something, I don't know. But we'll see. I think you've done that as well, so. You think Caleb was the best button masher? He's a pretty good button masher, Duranka. He's not a terrible button masher. Caleb, even though he's more, obviously he doesn't just do speedruns. He's an entertainer. Like, he is an entertainer. That's what he is. So he also entertains his chat, whether it's with good topics or something, right? I know his chat can be toxic. That's a different scenario. But I can make a bit of a spiel about that, and I'll do a quick 10-second synopsis. But basically, the bigger your stream gets, the harder it gets to moderate. That's just how it is. And if you get the hundreds and hundreds, That's gonna get harder and harder. You get into thousands, which Caleb is. Dude, there's gonna be 3 or 4 people in your chat when your chat's flooding where they're gonna say dickhead things. And it's gonna be influenced by its own chat. It's gonna happen. Which is why when you've got like 20, 30 viewers or 100 or 200, you can moderate it a lot more. Obviously it depends on how much your chat talks, but that's just how it is. That's why, and that's not the case for every big streamer, you know, so... Kind of. They say the chat's influenced by the streamer, but also when you get to that level, if the streamer's not influencing the chat because he's not interacting as much or she's not interacting much with the chat, then the viewers that are popping in who are not getting the interaction from the streamer, well, will be influenced by the chat. Less dickheads, more pointless spammers. Exactly. Exactly, Gags. Attention seeking. That's why you get those like random donos with like asshole names, you know, but fuck your mama 69 and all this shit. That's why they do it. It's attention seeking. Being in a crowd of 3,000 people. That's why you go to like Asmongo stream, for example. I don't watch his streams, by the way, but I watch his YouTube here and there. But that's why you get like people who say dumb shit, and he'll like literally he will grab someone's message and drag on stream and say, oh, you know, tell me what you think of this then or that then, and then if he doesn't give a good answer he'll ban there and then name and shame. So anyway, back on with the game now. So there is PvP. We probably won't be able to squeeze it in. That's okay. A cool video, like really well presented. All the info, the dates and all that must have been a ball ache to get, so I like his style. It's a good style, yeah. Especially if they're an asshole. Yes, exactly, Dino. It's exactly that. But except his is even worse, Dino. He will literally do this. Like, let me give you an example here. He does this, Dino. When I can work my own stream. He will literally do this, Dino. He'll do this. He'll get like... Oh, now I'm a pro streamer. Promise I'm a pro streamer. And he'll like legit go to Twitch, drag out someone's name like this, Dino, and he'll like, in front of like 12 or 13,000 people, show everyone their messages, the last few messages, look. And he'll be able to like respond to that, and if they don't like it, he just goes click. It's funny when he does it though. But that's just one way of getting rid of an asshole. Give him the screen time, give him a second to defend himself. Don't like it, get out of here. Please let me be someone else, thank God. No, you're fine. I used Dino because I was using it. Yeah, exactly, Dino. And he does it in front of like 18,000 people, so you get proper name and shamed. So that's just how it is. Yeah, I pushed the mic and say, if you want to say it, say your piece now. I'll go, hey, tell us, you've got the mic. I'll do that quite a lot, actually, yeah. They probably love the attention. Dude, Dino, people do. They actually responded to him a few times and said, dude, oh my God, you've put me on the big screen, let's go. Thank you for reading my messages. And he'll just go, oh, fucking ban, like this. It's funny. V, sounds so defensive. If someone's been a dickhead, I'll just be like, that's fascinating. Now please explain why I should care. Dude, you have to learn to have a thick skin on Twitch. You have to learn. Slow, but you'll learn. You'll learn. It's definitely a thing, even as a viewer, to be fair, as well. So, yo, I got noticed. Exactly. That's what they say. Yeah. Yo, you pulled up my message, and then they'll see the last 3 messages of them literally insulting the streamer. So fucking funny. Oh man. Yeah, you gotta be prepared. Yeah. Yeah, basically though, yeah, the chat reflects the streamer. They do say that the streamer reflects the community, right? Which is why I premise things like, you know, we're not here about like petty little small talk, and if you do want to have that petty small talk, it's fine. Just keep out of my chat. If an opinion might ruffle some feathers, just keep it quiet. Same goes for political talk, same goes for religion talk. It's just one of those things that we just don't talk about. Let people live their life, have that feeling. By broadcasting it live, you're not doing anything yourself. And also, I learned a really important thing from V, actually. So a special mention here to V, but V mentioned this before, but at the end of the day, if you see a streamer have their chat on the screen, I want you to know that because we're live on YouTube right now and it goes down as a YouTube video, you are broadcasted with everything you say to the entire world, and it will be there forever. So if you're an arsehole or a dick to someone, it's right there. And videos get views over years. And I have also known other streamers, right? I've also known other streamers who don't like to have chat on screen, which is totally fine. Because the reason why they turn chat off screen is because in the YouTube comments, they've had people commenting on people in the chat saying, dude, that guy was annoying. So I would always say be careful of that. So, and especially like if you're in a speedrun, like Caleb has, you know, chat on screen, I have chat on screen now. I would always be mindful, like if you're on that, because you're on public to the whole world. So be always with bullshit advice. No, it's true. So no pressure. It's not pressure. It's just, you know, it's good to be there, but also make yourself accountable for what you say. So yeah, I can demonetize you too. That's fine. Like, it's a video, like, you know, if you're a bigger streamer, oh sorry, a bigger YouTuber, then it's a big deal, I suppose. But luckily I have a mod who does not take any shit. They're kind of scary, to be honest. Good. Back. Good. But also, I would always say though, back, like if your mod bans or deletes messages first, and you say you're, you know, you say and you don't get much of a say, I would always recommend having a few words first. I've done it a load of times. I think Dino's witnessed it. I know Gags has. Kuraga's witnessed it. Like, we had a guy come in, this is going back a while, last year, who was like saying to me all the time back, blah 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 blah, whenever I was reading FF14 story. So I was, and he would do it all the time, and eventually I pulled him up, just like Dino said. I said, look, listen, I want to know why you don't like this game, and you pop in. Put my mic towards the camera and went, here's the microphone, explain yourself. And then he went around it and went, look, I'm going to give you one more chance. Here's the mic. You can speak to the stream. What is it that you're doing that's offending me and why? And they just said nothing. I went, well, look, listen, I don't want you here then. Banned. Like, literally just straight up ban. And having that, like, confidence to stand up for yourself goes so much further, and it builds up a thicker skin to say something. Because it's easy to be, like, shaken to the core and be like, oh fuck, they said something, like I should say something back. So I'm becoming a lot more easy to, you know, to ban people now. And I'll tell you something as well, the longer you've been on Twitch, whether they're a regular or not, a sub does not mean that you won't get banned. So just don't be a dick. Just don't be a dick. Not you back, but just don't be a dick. Just be nice. It's not hard. So how do you get transparent chat like that, by the way? Oh, this overlay? They do it in all sorts of things. You can have it on Stream Elements back. You can have it on Streamlabs, and you can have it on Restream. It's just a browser URL. Yeah, so yeah, you don't need to, like, if someone creeps you out, sorry, I'm saying Mama's Screen because we've got the moms there. V, if you've got, if you have like an issue with someone, and or they're causing you to feel awkward or uneasy in your own stream, you don't need to stand for that. Like, I've told a few of my friends before that at the end of the day, if someone doesn't fit in your community or are not gelling well, get rid. Don't worry about losing the one extra viewer. That's not a viewer you want anywhere. That's not the viewer. That's not the community you're building. Get rid. Take the trash out. Oh shit. Fuck.
To Titan Harder Dad subscribed. Happy gaming.
Put it in me harder, Dad. Enjoy a gift sub. Enjoy the 30 days of no ads. Rebirth had my ban trigger finger on. Dude, I was in sub-only mode, chef. Sub-only mode. I had still a few people coming in here and there, but I didn't have to ban anyone, I don't think. I don't know, do you know? Yeah. And then that gift sub, yeah. Anyway, what I always aim to do, by the way, whenever I talk about this stuff, it sounds like I'm really worked up. I'm not. I'm just passionate and I want everyone to grow from it. And I think that growing from like learning how to stick up for yourself on Twitch will help you as a person as well. And you'll realize the kind of shit that you can put up with in real life too. Like if anyone's treating you like making you feel uncomfortable or you don't need them around, just like you would in real life, you know, sorry, just like you would on a stream, you ban them, just exit their life and just go live yours, you know? They always message me first to make sure they have my permission to permaban. Oh, okay. They're just meticulous about keeping an eye out for trouble. Good, yeah. Had a dude do that a few days ago, kicking off what I was doing in 8. They couldn't verbalize it. Just wanted to give me abuse. Straight ban. Easy. Yeah. I mean, I am a dick. No, you're not back. No. I'll look into that. Yeah. It's just a browser URL back. I don't know what you use. If you use Stream Elements or Streamlabs or Restream, because I've used on Twitch and YouTube. You can get a URL and just pops up and stream and you can resize it and stuff. Simple thing. I promise. Get any issues, you just give me a little poke. Teach me, Senpai. Hey, when the first time I popped into your stream, Beth, you were having an issue too. So I remember this very vividly. That was 6 years ago. So, Streamlabs. Yeah, you can find a little URL thing there. I can show you real quick if you want. I can load it up in like seconds. Yeah, I was about crying. Yeah, no, you're all good. Happens. Like the jeans guy, I don't remember V. Huh? Let me think. So back. So you go to your you go to alert boxes, right? Skip, please. Oh no, the wrong one. You go to all widgets. Yeah, here. Scroll down to blah 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 blah. Chat box. And loads. I'll just make sure that back just can see it. You can like clip it if you want. And then there's your URL. You change all the settings here you want. The size, the thickness, giggity, the girth, the width, the BBQ, the BBC. And then once you've done all that, you click copy. You put that in a browser source, which tells you to do here. You're good to go, dude. That's it. Really easy. Mega easy. Look at you guys spamming the chat. No, I'm joking. It's not you guys. Simple. There you go. That's literally it. Simple and effective. It's cool. I'll just be careful back with some people. Some games is good to have chat with them, like react videos or games with like, you know, that you want to see chat reacting to. It's good to have. But otherwise, sometimes it's just better to have it off. But you do what you want with that information. I had a couple of dummies dummy bears that they were first-time chatters and gave them 2 chances. Yeah, I think it's okay to give a few chances, especially some viewers who come in and are usually nice, but then they're weird. It's like I monitor them for a little while. But for me as well, like if I banned every weirdo, I'd be banning the whole chat, right? So can't ban everyone, but you know the ones that oof, whatever that reaction. But no, for real, you know. Hey, listen, I just want you to know I named no names. If you thought you were weird, it's a you problem. I'm pretty weird. Do you know? Just accept it. I would have been banned from hello. Oh. Can't ban old Quavertoes, can we? Alright, back to some more story. Hope people did enjoy the video at least. Alright. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have a long discussion about how to save as many as we can. Felt like that everyone had an opinion of this or that. But the one thing that we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. With your Quavertoes, anyway. Can't ban the fan on DDS. We cannot. We can only mod them back. I've only ever banned like a few people, and the only other one was I knew it was a while rest balwares. Oh, rest balwares? Randos? Oh, okay. And bots. Yeah. I don't even get bots anymore. Which is weird. It's like they specifically target, and not that I'm a big streamer, but they specifically target smaller streamers. I don't know why. It's so annoying. But they've popped in occasionally here and there. I get a lot on YouTube, but dude, they come in, they say, "Oh, I found you through Zeppler HQ and shit," and then I'm like, okay, and then that's it. So I just let them to it. But the other ones that are like in Twitch with like the whole like bots thing, I just ban them. Yeah. So we're all bots. Plot twist. Someone I'm moderate for had a person that didn't that would say they didn't like the remaster compared to the original Yakuza 4 or Yakuza, sorry. The streamer then asked why, if I may ask. The person replied it wasn't faithful to the original script word by word. Immediately banned. I don't know. I had a guy coming in mid speedrun the other day, who you guys were there in chat, and I don't know if the mods were there or not. I just did it myself anyway. But like, they were coming in and they were getting upset because they couldn't play FF7 with voice without reading. And I was like, okay. They were like, well, what happens if I want to play FF7 without reading? I went, we'll play FF7 remake. Oh, my PC can't handle it. Yeah, that's right, back. Yeah, you guys know. And then there was another one where it was like, oh, and I said we'll play FF7 Echo S then. Oh, but there's a mod for it. I was like, dude, just wanted to complain and I just banned. I was like, I don't need it. So, was you mashing a bit too fast? Let me see. I feel like a lot of people assume that you actually have to break an official rule to get banned. Not all, yeah. But if someone just makes me uncomfortable, that's reason enough for me. Like if it was in real life, you wouldn't let someone who makes you uncomfortable in your house, right? Exactly. If you don't feel safe or they just don't have a good vibe, take action to protect yourself. Exactly. They don't need to like... They don't even have to be creepy. If they just don't fit with the community that you're building, it's okay to ban. It doesn't have to be anything personal against them. So just getting rid if they don't fit in your community is fine. Like at the end of the day, if you let someone in who if you let someone in your community in who is constantly, even just jokingly dissing you all the time, and you're just keeping it there and there and there and there and there, and it keeps going and there's no stop. At some point it's like, well, hang on a minute, come on. Like, are you joking now? Or is this real? Because you can't tell. There's no like in between. Like, especially if you keep joking. Like, you know. And eventually it's gonna be like, well, actually, do I want to just keep reading those messages or something? It's like, not really. You know. But it's all good to have like that bit of banter as well. So, but it can't be constant. It can't be. It just, you know, I don't know. I was in a call. If you remember the weirdo who asked about nationality, selective breeding, that's when I felt like I became more prone to banning. Oh, dude, like about nationalities. Yeah, I just think if there's any topic that comes up V and you're just like, oh my god, like I can't. I just get rid. Like there's no point, like, and like I know a lot of smaller streamers, they worry about, okay, oh, I'm banning a streamer, I'm banning a viewer, I'll be one less viewer though, and like, you know, I'm trying to go for like, just get rid. You don't want them in the community anywhere, so why would you keep them around for the viewership? Just, you know. Someone said to me the other day, nice Tekken run, and I was like, confusion? Huh? What were you playing, Beth? I don't know. Yeah, if someone keeps overstepping the boundary, you're gonna let them. Exactly. Eventually, something will have to give. Not worth it. Exactly. Yeah. I'd rather have no viewers and assholes. Yeah, for sure. Oh, you're playing some Stellar Blade. What the hell? The funny thing is, what I used to do, Dino, back before they changed it, which I kind of missed, is when you used to ban people, they could still watch your stream, right? Hear me out. So I used to ban people, and even after they were banned, I would still talk about them and say, look, dude, we could have been friends. Look what's happened now. And I would make them think about it and drill them, even though they've been banned. So it might be a trolly moment for them to come and troll me, but I could continue to troll even after banning and they're out of my space. So that would always be, like, make me feel quite good. But then now it's like, dude, I'm sorry, you're gonna ban, and then after when you ban, they can't even watch your stream anymore. So, yeah. Maybe they were trying to be funny and didn't get them a bit of a slow. I would have just responded with something like, yeah, fuck, I love Tekken. It's, you know, when the trolls, when they come in and they say, what's this game? You're like, dude, you just clicked my stream, you know what it is. I once found someone for coming into my chat with their first messages, you're a fucking weeb. I was like, nope. Yeah, that's not for me either. Yeah, that's a huge red flag. There's loads of red flags that you'll learn as a streamer. They become so obvious eventually. So thanks again for the gift sub, by the way, 10 minutes ago, to put it in me hard. Sorry, put it in me harder, Dad. By the way. Yeah, they're just idiots. Yeah, for sure. So. I don't know. I straight up answer, Dino. If they say what game's this, I'll say it's in the title. Or sometimes, if I'm feeling really rough, I might end up saying, did your mum let you have the internet for the day? And by the way, it goes without saying, of course, that if you are a mature streamer and someone even jokes, and I mean this, if anyone even jokes that they're under 18, you have to either very quickly delete the message, but you really should be banning them. Seriously, by the way. So, and that's a rule for not just my stream, any mature stream that you go in, if you joke about your age, you could be in trouble. Because, I mean, trouble is not with the police, but you'll be banned or probably in trouble from the streamer. So, did you have a chat a few weeks ago whose first chat was something about pregnancy fetish? I don't remember that. Does anyone else remember that? I'm not sure if it was me. I've seen worse but similar. I can't quote the exact thing. Yeah. Twitch goes for you. Yeah. You can get this streamer in trouble. The streamer will be in trouble if they don't ban them, basically. Yeah. That's a common troll in the Final Fantasy community. Yeah. What are you oh-godding at, V? Have you just had a realization about the whole, age thing? It's quite important, yeah. That's why most streamers have the rule of do not joke about your age. Especially if you're in a mature stream. If someone says I'm 17, it's like, no, you're out. I'm sorry, but you have to be out. But if you really want to cut them some slack, delete the message ASAP. But if there's a Twitch staff that they do obviously frequent chats. If there's a Twitch staff in a chat and you don't ban them, you might be in trouble as a streamer. They could probably mark you down as a strike or something. So, oh, the prega fetish person? I don't remember. I don't remember that, but it depends how long ago it was. I can't remember. I'm not having that though. Damn. Yeah. So, hey, thanks for a follow, by the way. Interesting name. Oh, you're reacting to the pregnant fetish. To the I'm only 12 people. Yeah. If even if someone jokes about it, you should, like, it's good to like remind your community occasionally not to joke about age. Because if someone goes, oh, I'm sorry, I'm 12 years old, it's like, no, delete message quickly. Like, don't joke, because Twitch don't mess around. You know, even granted, like, people can say Twitch are not very efficient on some things, but otherwise I would just not risk it. So, oh no, V. Oh, I'll skip for now, Panic, since I haven't done much story yet. So yeah, I just wouldn't. Yeah. Just in case, yeah. Yeah, legit, yeah. Oh no, V. Ugh. Some creepers. Hey, not you there, V, but hey, some people have got to keep their fetch themselves. Assuming we can log on, yeah, we'll see about that, yeah. That's why we're striving to make to make the moon a vibrant, magical place that hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept an invitation. The residential quarters may be up to the necessary standards just yet. There are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a chance to look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. So disgusting. I don't know. So I feel like some people are just not even that weird. I think people just want to look for a reaction, I've gotta say. So when someone banned where they get banned at all on Twitch, I ban them everywhere. I moderate. So that's nice. Yeah, true. Some communities share a banned info as well. I don't like share banned info because I feel like if one streamer bans them for whatever reason, and then it flags up in my chat, I'm like, well, they've been alright in my chat, and I don't know what kind of mishap there went on, or I don't know the story behind it, right? But I guess if it was like a proper troll that we all knew was going around the Final Fantasy community, at that point it would ban, of course. Oops, I'm going the long way around. So I'm not a fan of it. I think it can almost like shaming someone else in another chat, even when it might have just been a misunderstanding. And I'm talking from experience here, by the way. So exactly, yeah, you might get banned because maybe they didn't like you, or maybe like you didn't fit in with their community, but it doesn't mean you're not going to fit in everyone else's community. So yeah. Well, what I mean is, Kiraga, is like, let's say Dino was banned in my stream. If Dino spoke in your stream, it'd flag up, and what it would do, even without Dino or you doing anything, is Dino wouldn't even appear to be typing in chat for your viewership. It wouldn't be appearing, and every time Dino spoke, it'd be flagging as he is banned in another stream, in Neon Genesis' stream. And at that point, it's like, are you gonna go and message me right now to fix it? Like, what would you do? That's the thing that happens. That's what I mean. Like, it's kind of like it can kind of almost like feeling like you're shaming that person, you know? And I've had it before. So, oh, I don't know about that, Dino, if you've been banned in Chocobo Nights. Surprised it's not the case at the moment. I don't do shared information, Dino. I don't share my information. So, like it would be the same in Luzbells. Like, if I was, if I'm banned in Luzbells, and like, let's say Dino spoke in Luzbell stream, sorry, and I spoke, I'm getting confused here. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't have the shared info. You can have it on and choose who to have shared info with. But I'll give you an example. I was banned in someone else's stream for, I mean, people know about this already, for making a joke, right? Should I have known better to make the joke as my first visit? Probably. But did I apologize for it, and did I send an unban request saying, look, listen, there was a misunderstanding, can we start over, I apologize, and they still ignored it? Dude, I've done what I can. And then not too long ago, I raided into another stream, and every time I was talking, even though I just wanted to raid and send support, I was getting flagged in that stream for every message. And the streamer then didn't know what was going on, didn't fix it, or react to it. They just ignored that it was happening, and I just felt so awkward. And I'll be honest, I'm never going to raid him again. That's as simple as that. I felt so embarrassed, because at the end of the day, it was a mishap between me and someone else, nothing to do with this other streamer that I kindly wanted to raid. I felt like I was being like shamed. So yeah, it's okay, it's fine. It was like maybe over a year ago I got banned, and it was like it was over the streamer said something, but slipped up with their word and said something. So I joked and then repeated what they first said as their trip up words, and put a kappa and all this stuff. And they didn't like that. So no, that's all good. I wasn't super close with them or anything. I was just trying to be nice. I was just trying to chill in a stream, that was it. But the stream that I then raided not too many months ago, even though it was over a year ago, I think, when I got banned in the other stream, when I tried to raid a few months back, man, it was so embarrassing. And like I said to that streamer, like, I'm now against that streamer who I tried to raid, but I won't raid them ever again because I don't know if what I'll do again will pop up again. And it's fine. It's just I'm sad that I can't support them now, or I feel I don't want to support that now because I was banned in another stream. It made me look like I was. I don't know. So definitely a misunderstanding. And I've tried to reach out to the person and correct my, the issue. And I'm because I know that they're known in a lot of the community I'm with. Probably I'm not surprised why I don't talk in many streams. So, yeah, it's very awkward, yeah. So, and I've done everything I can. I've tried to apologise. I've sent them an unban request. I messaged one of their mods that spoke to me, so I messaged their mods and said, hey, look, listen, totally respect it, and I've apologised and stuff in the stream, and then it was later that night that I got banned, even after I'd apologised, and then I sent an unban request 6 months later and said, hey, listen, going back a while back, I made a joke about this. It didn't go down well and I shouldn't have made the joke. It was, it wasn't distasteful. It wasn't anything crazy or lewd. It was just, and they didn't reply. They just ignored the unban request. So, last time I checked, I was still banned there. So, unless I don't know how to check unban requests, but, I mean, eventually I think, like, all my friends who are around the communities that I know will probably know that person. So it's no one, like, I'm sure everyone here is wondering who it is. It's not anyone who's super well known or anything like that, but it's not the point, That's the thing, it doesn't matter who it is. If you share ban request info with them, you're flagged in every stream. Moving forward, that's just how it is. So that's the sad thing. But it means, like, now I'll be more selective with where and when I raid. And almost to a point where I make sure that they're not a part of the community that I know. So I have to think about who I raid more, because just out of embarrassment. So that's the awful side of it. So that's why I don't like banned info. Like, if I banned Dino just because he won't fit in or something, and then Dino was speaking in Karaga chat, it'd be flagged every message. Even though the chat couldn't see what you were posting, Dino. And Karaga could still respond, like it's normal, but everyone in chat's like, who are you talking to, Karaga? That's what I mean. And then all it'll be to Karaga is flagged every single message. Like, and then when you notice that your, like, Twitch is calling you out, then it gets scary. Yeah, that's the shit I don't like. I'm like, no. So banned info is good, I think. It could be good for, like, maybe stream teams to share banned info together, maybe, or something, so that you all know that this person in your stream team doesn't fit in or something. Yeah. Awkward for Karaga too. Exactly, that's the thing. It would be awkward for Karaga as well, yeah. So I can't imagine it wasn't awkward for this other streamer, but it was hell awkward for me. I just brought my own community over to support. I wanted a raid. I think we raided over with like 60, 70 people just to raid. And they were sitting at like 8 or 12. I wanted to send a nice number over, maybe leave a few lurks or something. And then that person just, I don't know, yeah, so. Didn't realise that. It didn't realise it. Yeah, that's the negative side of the, what's the word I'm looking at? That's the negative side of shared ban info. Yeah, I could make another. Yeah, it's definitely a streamer problem because it was about me raiding over, right? I could make another account and then talk to them on that and watch their streams and stuff. But didn't they do a thing where Twitch ban your IP address so you can't make another account? Is that a thing? I know they were implementing that at one point. Yeah, exactly what I'm saying, Kiraga. So for example, I'll tell you another example, small example. I was in another stream moderating, and their messages were getting flagged, so I saw the flagging. So it's not just a streamer that it gets flagged to, by the way, all the mods see it. So Anyway, it was popping up all the time, and the streamer didn't know what was going on and were like, what's going on? And I whispered them and said, hey, listen, so I didn't shame them in stream. I said, hey, listen, it appears that they've been banned in another stream. I can undo it if you like, or do you want me to get rid of? You know, to the streamer at that point. And then they said, oh yeah, fix it please. So I took them off like the, you know, unrestricted or whatever it was, and it was fixed and done. So again, kind of like what I just said, is like, they, even though they might have been banned in another stream, they just undid it. That's why I don't share banned info, because it just wraps up like that. So thing is, making another account is not appropriate because you're then forcing yourself into space that maybe feels uncomfortable with your presence, and that's unfair for them. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah. I just reboot my router. That's normally gives an IP address and not start again. Yeah, I just think at that point, if you've been banned though, would you really feel like you want to be around it? You know what I mean? Different if you're in a big stream that you really enjoy watching. Like if it was like Asmongold and you're an avid watcher, it's a different story, I guess. But at that point, it's like if I got unbanned from this person's stream, right? I probably wouldn't go back still. Not because I don't like them, but I'd be just afraid that I'm going to step something wrong and be on the banned list again or whatever. I'm only banned in 2 streams. Like, dude, heart of gold, dude. I wouldn't dare to hurt anyone, you know what I mean? I'm fairly respectful, and I think I'm fairly supportive, and I think that if anyone bans me, which is fine, they can ban me, other people, I should surely have the respect there from others where they know that, yes, okay, I might be banned in 1 or 2 streams, but there's the 99% chance that they've known me, that I've not put a foot wrong. You know, that makes sense? I do an alt account again just to drop a few subs, apologise, and then watch them again. Nah, I'd probably just leave it at that point. If I got unbanned, it'd be like excellent. I'd feel like a weight off my shoulders a little bit. But nah, it's all good. Yeah. I have made an alt account a long time ago. I can't remember what I made it for now. I think I was tampering around with the idea of an alt account, but it had nothing to do with my name, and I barely used it. I don't even know if I know the login now. It was years ago, but no, just not for me. So yeah. But anyway, I hope someone learned something from all that. That's what it's like when you do shared banned info. That's why I'm not really keen on it personally. Good, you're here. Through the door is the greatest Ends Vale. It was named such because it's the Vale of all their vales, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about to start with a nice stroll of the fountain? I swear. Yeah, I just left it there. I did a ban request, right, which just they get a flag and then they read it and then they decide. It could have been a mod who reads it, or it could be the streamer. But at the end of the day, I've sent it. It's done. I can only do what I've done. I'm not gonna like hassle them and send her whispers or, send them business messages and shit. No. I'm not gonna do all that shit. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just a shame that it happened that way. But as a viewer, yeah, oh yeah, viewership, being a viewer on Twitch is easy. Just gotta not be a dick. Not be a dick, basically. It's not hard. People make it hard, but it's not hard. just be nice, you know? Just don't be a dick. If you're a dick, you won't be lasting long here. Just be respectful, you know? So I have to filter myself in other spaces. Streaming is easier. Oh, true. I see what you mean, V. Yeah, I see what you mean. Depends on how well you know the person, I suppose. Yeah. I feel like the decision that I was banned was whatever reason, I guess. Whatever. I mean, in all respect to me, though, I did try to be like, apologize and just sort of say like, what, like basically what where the misunderstanding came from, to kind of like at least explain myself. It doesn't matter. I've explained myself now, and that's all that matters. So. Yeah, I just left it. That was ages ago. I don't remember. I don't remember when it was. I really don't. I don't even know if I was in this house. So it might be when I was at my old house. I'm trying to think. I can't remember. It was ages ago. There's one person who knows about it, but you know, it's not on them to do anything about it either. It's fine. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime. I couldn't see the forest or the trees. Yeah, there's no forest or trees, dude. It is as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good old long whiff. Yeah, I know what you mean, Dino. Yeah, weird kink, maybe. Whatever works for you, Mike. Oh, well, you weren't saying it's your weird kink. Oh, sorry. I misunderstood. I'm not gonna lie, that ban button was pretty close then, Mike. Kappa. You really think so? Truly? Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is the pride of the borough. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone the forest. The information sent out by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest of Aetheris. The fountain here, beyond us, or behind us, powered by the large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent in making most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation when it comes up there. You look like you could do with a good stretch. Oh god, don't make me stretch. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you, weirdo. Than a sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe? You will? You will? Be still, my quivering whiskers. Oh my god. Granway is now accompanying you. Yes, 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 yes. Dude, I'm getting like mega flashbacks to when I did this. Even though it was like 2 years ago, it still kind of feels fresh in my mind. Oh, sorry, Mike, my bad. Again, the ban button was close. Nah, it's all good. Alright. I was thinking, Yon, could I also have a fetish to chocobo plumage? No, okay. I was thinking, Yon, that could I be that I could be more helpful to you by reaching you a little bit, teaching you a little bit about the moon and what it is we do. Stun vigil hard mode's annoying. Wait, which boss? Or just the whole area? I thought it was a bit annoying when I first did it. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our task. Furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. Context was not my friend, serves me right. But anyway, let's keep going. Oh, GG Panic. I don't often get many victories on PvP. Whole thing, the massive armored turtle was a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, I understand that one. I actually love the final boss in that dungeon because honestly, I'm not, without bragging, I can solo it. Especially on Paladin, it's really nice. But the rest of the dungeon is a bit okay, it's alright. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work. It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite went up to Aetheris. The Allergan's mischief, I think. We thought that maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how much relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of destruction. Of its destruction, sorry. There was much joyous hummings that day. Oh, I went in as monk as well, Panic. Nice. How many kills you get? Do you remember? Yeah, the armor turtle's a bit of a pain, yeah. For sure. The Craigasm face at the end there, V. What's done? Are you done? Looks like it. So, did you notice anything peculiar about... Sorry, I was going to make a joke and say Mom's Den. So, did you know anything peculiar about Mom's Den? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. Oh, the video. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with a device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun. And do so even better. Mostly assist, just one kill though. I just added your name in there instead. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from the energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you see different types of trees. I've ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed. This forest truly is the greatest. Trolley! There was something else I wanted to talk to you about. Oh yes, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there was a few more there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate enough it worked out for us as it did. The trolliest furthest is the greatest. Exactly. Look at did she? Ah, massive crystal, not a tree. Sorry, I read that. I can't help but feel Dragoon is kind of lacking in strength right now. Level 57. Maybe it's a gear thing, maybe, or something. Maybe back. Maybe the item level was close to the actual dungeon that you were doing. Maybe. Halfway on the minion. What am I? This minion, Panic. I like the tourmaline weapon, it's good. Oh, I can actually get this. Pog! Nice, I got the Framio stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got a while to go. I want to get this. That's the final reward. That's my aim before Dawn Trail. That'd be cool. Just to get it, because why not, right? A branded chest containing a full set of fierce tyrant's attire. I think I've seen this armor set before. Is that level 50, that gear set? I think they're back. And if you're level 57, it's gonna feel... Oh, then again, actually, no. Yeah, you would have been synced at 50 for the Stone Vigil Hard, right? So... I think I have seen it before, Panic, yeah. I may have even seen it on you, actually. Oh, okay, then no, you've seen a picture of it. Oh, okay. I saw it on someone. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly did not like to waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the world. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you'd like the greatest Envil. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. And by the way, I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Ah, there you are. I take it you've already received your grand tour. A shame I missed it. Rainway, I've been looking all over for you. I don't know why I spoke like that, but... Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly and your attendance is required. Oh shit. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be long now. We won't be away long. So you're all more than welcome to continue looking through the burrow. Now come along, Roamway. Ah, that's right, back. Yeah, it's like the Valor gear. That's right, yeah. The worm set is pretty awesome looking, not gonna lie. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. My brain just turned off for a second then. Indeed, if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Oh, the ironwork set? Yeah, it might be... I was wondering if it was maybe your spear might be lacking. Maybe there's a better one you could buy off the market board, but keep the Gaia-Bulge for glam? I don't know. Or Gaia-Bulge, you say it that way. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for my attention. Of course, we can accompany if you like. Nay. Ah, I knew he was going to say nay. Nay, that would not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. It could be an idea back. As much as the relic's a nice looking weapon, you can still glamour that though, maybe buy a better weapon. But it depends on the item level. Like, let's say your item level weapon is level 90 right now, and you're doing dungeons that are at an average of like 135. You're essentially 45 item levels lower for the weapon, so that might be like lacking damage, or it just might be the dungeon being actually quite hard, I don't know. It's clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. Oh, okay. Back to old tricks. I think I remember this one. gay bulge. Oh, is it bulge or bulg? Yeah, I call it the gay bulge. I said gayer. I think I said gayer. So mine's gayer than yours back. Did orange seem strange to you? More so than you. I also call it the bulger. The bulger? The gay bulger? Maybe? I don't know, man. Gay bulge, I know, that's what I used to call. My brother used to call it the gay bulge as well. Did orange seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? You sure now remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Na 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 na. V, we went from gay bulge to... By the way, how many siblings do you have? Is that a connection or? I have one brother. I have one older brother, yeah. He's 3 years older than me. Ah, gay bulge. Oh, but Neon, how many siblings do you have? Are they gay? I'm going the wrong way. God, I'm stuck. God forbid V asks questions. It's okay. I answered. It's all good. It's alright. It's all good. I answered. Should have known better. She's still new around here, don't worry back. She'll get it soon. Dude, I'm gonna have to go back up there now. I know it. Orange appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway Burrows, I think it said. Skim read it too quick. So now I have to go up to where I was. I have very vivid memories of doing this quest. We're almost in the area or section of the game I enjoy. Almost. I don't know when, but I'm closing in. And I want to share a couple of things as well when we get there. Oh, shush me. If only you would watch your words from now on, right? If only you would watch your words. If only you would watch your words. Sure. Okay, you're right. I can't promise that. Exactly. Orange ventures off into Mare Lamentorum. I never really said that out loud before, by the way, since I didn't read this game out loud myself. For reasons unknown, you must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Snooze these ads real quick. You're definitely going to want to. Remember, did they give you some good music? I think they do. Follow Orange from a safe distance. The objective will fail if you fuck up. Right. I never did a guide on this one. Damn it! Son of a... Son of a... That's not the reason why. Didn't even realise it was you. Wop wop wop. Dude, this soundtrack is so chill. I actually really like it. They actually added that, like, this part here, not the orange part, this like circular area thing. He's gonna turn around here. Will he see me from there? Oh, he didn't turn, you see, you son of a... Maybe I got too close to him. That's why. Son of a bitch. No one's here. Turn around here. Neon is all that matter. What? How did you? I was not even anywhere near him. I was like a mile away from him. Oh, you son of a... Dude, I was not even close to him. Neon is all that matter. Bro, I'm chilling with the Loperates. I'm petting some Loperates, dude. What the hell? It's fine. Bro is like miles away, look. He's like miles away. Look, I'm hidden behind a rock. Guys, yeah? Look, dot. Can I sit? Can he not see me? He can't see me. Neon, is all the matter? Oh shit, come back here, you little shit. Don't run away from me. Don't run away. Come back. Come back, don't run away. I can't sprint. Fine, we got it. Still seizure. Hey, there we go. Jesus Christ. Nice touch with this immersion. I should have kneel, Gags. I should have kneeled. Oh no. Alright, shut up, Neon. Cutscene. Son of a bitch.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Yo, what's up, Zen? I guess I should have read. How was your stream today, mate? How did it get on? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, thanks for welcoming in the Raiders, by the way. Oh, that's awesome. Sorry, Iggy. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine. Oh, sorry, a plan of my own. A plan which may a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, but there's no guarantee of success. It is the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou saddest before me with proffered hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy Almighty, and so I ask, wouldst thou join me in mine endeavour? Kinda so today. Just dealing with some tech issues and stuff, but making progress. How are you all doing? Doing okay over here, thanks, then. Sorry to hear about the tech issues. Was that like PC tech issues, or was it like internet issues and struggles? But I hope, other than that, I hope you're able to have a bit of a nice stream at least. Sorry to hear about the tech issue though. That's big sucks. We can't do we can do the huge shout out, which we just did there. Thanks for doing that, by the way. But we can't do a regular shout out, and I don't know why. Nightbot or whatever we use just won't do it, or Stream Elements. I don't even know who does it anymore. We tried. Oh yeah, literally, it doesn't even care about me. So maybe a combination. Software has its own mind sometimes. True, and honestly, there's nothing worse than software or tech issues on stream. It kind of leaves a bit of a sour taste in the stream. So so sorry to hear about that, of course, but I'm sure anyone else who was able to hang out and stick around for a little bit, Zen, appreciated the space and the place that you provide for people. So yeah, sorry to hear about that though. And as always from me, huge thanks to even dropping in and raiding. You know, I always appreciate the raid. So you're always welcome here, so thank you for that. Always from 14 with you, yes. Yeah, and if, of course, if you need a small break as well, no worries there at all. Same goes for anyone else who popped in with ZeniStream. If anyone is new around here, my name is Neon Genesis. I'm a variety streamer and speedrunner. Kind of quote-unquote specialises in Final Fantasy speedruns, but Sunday is my FF14 stream day. It's just a community day where I get to just hang, chill, talk to people, play this game with people. People can be in and out if they want to. Just kind of a nice little, like, low-key nice day. And a nice way for me to wind down from my week as well, from speedrunning and doing other stuff. So I hope everyone had a really lovely stream at ZeniStream. If anyone hasn't yet met Zen before, I'm going to leave him a little follow, pop into stream and give him a few minutes of your time, you know. I enjoyed your date last night. Or ignored my date last night. Was I invited? Was I third wheeling? But I hope you had a good time, Fazar. even if it was without me, Kappa. Setting things straight. Oh yeah, we're in Endwalker. I should have said this. We're in Endwalker, maybe approaching midway through the base story of Endwalker. It's really fun. I'm having a good time. Really low key, just enjoying this music and doing my mental state a bit of good. So I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestware's burrows. Difficult decisions must be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheirys. To make clear our resolve to the Loperates, I would offer them a gift, for its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Yeah, exactly, Omni. Exactly. I'm excited. I remember this quest, actually, very vaguely. I've just remembered it now. I remember the duty with around here. but I just remember the general story of what was going on here. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. A chance to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me by the New Moo, or New Moo. I believe these shall suffice for a gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however, and might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Oops, I'll have to stand watch over here. Oriange, do your thing. Oh shit, I'm fighting! Oriange, quick! Come over here, help me! Quick! Oriange, over here, quick! No? Alright. Well. Get him a steam! Good. Good boy, Esteem. Oh, another one, Esteem, quick, get him! Now I'll stand back and watch you do the work around here, yeah? I didn't do anything, apparently. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Oranger is faring. Don't mind me, I've just slayed 4 enemies. Oranger remains fixated on his work. There. Is done. A magic ink. Every ons of efficacious as the something it's on auto scroll. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is of mine own choosing, which I pray the operates will appreciate. Leon, Oriange? Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. V. True. Ishtola's been looking all over for you, Neon. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. Oh. Shit. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Neon alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind around here. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestways Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, and perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperates. And we would ever be so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Well, that's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Hydaelyn's Chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Ishtola's bad side? She's clearly not to one to be crossed, nor made to wear. Now what with you? Worry not, Leon. I shan't be long. Hey Neon, I noticed you're at 68 viewers. Thought it'd be rude of me not to add the number 1, but I didn't know how many viewers we're actually at, so... but yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. Hopefully all that magic number. I appreciate you dropping in, and thanks everyone else for being here, by the way. That's really nice. Thank you. Story's ramping up a bit. It's getting good. Thanks again, Zen, if you're still here, by the way, for the raid. I appreciate that a lot. Na, 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 na. Alright, let's go in here. I'm hoping it's the part I'm dying for. Like, I really can't wait for... There's a particular section, I remember it. It was so cool. I'm fully feeling this coming soon, like Omni said. So I'm super excited. I'm actually looking at the clocks. I don't want to end stream because it's just a cool section. I don't know if it's coming up yet because I can't remember. I do remember the whole like Loporrit's thing being a bit of a quote-unquote slog. It's not been that much of a slog, but you know, a little bit of a slog. But it's okay. Like it certainly slows down a bit in pacing wise, but I don't remember it being that way. So to me, it's not like it's not a slog, but you know, there's like it definitely slows down a bit, even if I don't heavily remember it to be that way. But comparing to what's coming up, it definitely slows down. So, all right, here goes. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks. Oh, Neon, we thought you'd be away far longer. Have you seen my sword, Stola? Have you seen it? A dire emergency? I had said no such thing. As you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Away, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us about the final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up his name, refusing to stay long enough for us to find him and hold him in a conversation. Is there somewhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was just thinking we would wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of mouse flesh. Convenient pause there, by the way. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no doubt trouble finding him in a crowd, but when you do, try lobbing him balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in the Greater Sensville when we last saw him. Let's split up and find him. Dude, I remember this quest. A little bit. Or I think I do. Unless I've already done what I'm remembering. I'm remembering it quite vividly, so... Hey, back, I'm just reading the quests. Legit, that's what it says. We're about to go and throw some balls at a Loporrit. Not even kidding. You think I'm kidding? You're about to see it in action. You ready, back? You ready? That schmarts. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. First try. First try. I got really lucky there, by the way. Did you call me Noen? Excuse me. And yes, I'm running where. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Of mouse flesh? They conveniently leave that pause there. 14. I see you. I see you. I see you there. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much going on before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart us to some knowledge of the event, but know about as much as any other Loporrit around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope that I don't get their paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be of any more help, but if there's something else, I've work to do. And I'm off! I just had a thought back where I could actually change around your letters of your name and have it as, instead of Bark, I could do it as K-R-B, wait, K-A-R-D, so you'd be Card Bahamut. That would also work quite well. Just saying. Oh, a Scholar, that is a big GG actually, Kiraga. I wouldn't have a clue where to begin. Bark the Hammer, DB's dog's name. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I can find neither hair or hide. The second dog's name. First dog would be husky named Toggle. You're like, okay. No? No. No what? Yeah, you okay? What's up? Why no? So he knows more than the others. No. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. Oh, on an unrelated note, what of around here? I assume you spoke with Amelia. What did it say when you'll be returning? Are you okay, V? Why no? What's no? About Card the Hammer? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingware. Between Grownware's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent leading Orianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me, yes. Oh yes, now I remember. The information I'm looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining of the final days. Bam, 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 bam. The final days. Heart of the matter. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Livingware I would be of help, but... Oh, hi there, Aether Current. No, I promised I'd help, so that's all we can do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. Na, 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 na. I suspect the Loprits are up to something, but if there's ought to be learned from the final days, I think it's best we follow along for now. For now, at least. This expansion threw me for a loop. I love this expansion. I thought it was great. Yo, what's up, Fredwood? Love these little guys. As a Lalafell, I felt at home. I did the MSQ as a Lalafell as well. This MSQ. It was actually really cool. Like you said, Brad, being a Lala. I felt at home too. Oh, he was expecting to be way worse than it was. You reckon? I really enjoyed it. I mean, I haven't done the patches, Ogi. I haven't done the patches. I've only done one. I did the 6.1. So the patches are meant to be, I've heard some mixed reviews, but I guess I'll be the judge. It's also different for someone who would do all the patches back to back rather than having months to wait. So that's a biased. In for some classic 14 with the FF4 music, yeah. It's a nice one though. Oh, I've got nice hair. Thanks, Dan. If it was aimed at me, thank you. Drac Bahamut. Oh yeah, Drac Bahamut. Yeah. Hey, listen, whatever you want. Your name. My names are just silly. So, oh, there's end of it. Oh, thank you. I could arrange my name. Oh, sorry, I've read that one. I was expecting like all the old zones to be under attack, and it was literally like a world-wide fight for survival. Yeah, I know what you mean, Iggy. I really enjoyed the Galamold area. To be honest, there's a few other zones I've not yet reached that I really loved. Draken Bahamut is scary. You can call me whatever you wish, babe. Oh, sorry, Neon. Well, the last time I called you daddy, though, you were, you Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. I don't want to say anything. Don't want to misspeak. Just don't call him too late for dinner. There you go. Why is V calling me a nerd? Na, 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 na. Na, na, na. Na, na, na. That was a big reason I liked FF7 OG. The 3 Bahamut's. Yeah, true, Dan. Yeah, I like that too. Is that a Quistis emote? Yes! Quistis pushing up her glasses. Oh. The archive's alright through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find out whoever's got the key. Of course. Growing way enough. If you have all else to tell us before the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as well as you know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? I'm not. I'm using facial expression he had me do. Stop it. What? Wait, what was stopping? Yes, we did, but... You know what? Whoa! V, are you okay? What's happening? The moon was to be perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for the what? Why are you screaming at me? Oh, I rode past you as you entered the cutscene. Ah, shit, gag, sorry. It's nice to be among fellow 8 joys. You're in the right place over here, Ricky. I love me some 8. Karaga over here loves some 8. V loves a bit of 8, especially Quistis. But I'm lucky to get more than a no from her. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but flaws and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so others must be kept here. And so that's the Living Ways game. Run about in circles and, failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except around J. You understand what is at stake and what must be done. I fear you misjudged, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks as the thought of abandoning Aetheris and their reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish we can find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would not be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take the risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy smiley faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Dude, am I about to fight some rabbits? Yo, 1,000 messages, thanks. Mainly from bots, probably. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed, let's reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Betrayed by the rabbits. Get him a steam. Honk. love how we're meant to knock them out, but we're actually murdering them. Bonk him! Bonk! Oh, I missed. Same, Bronx, same. I don't even know if there was ever a time when I was like, 8's not for me. I honestly think... It is one of the greatest Final Fantasy games ever created. Exactly back.
Never giving up. It's chat cheering for him, Scott Sweet Pumpkin. Got your hall doing predictions. Here out the bunk and any naysayers. Brunette saying, hey baby, instead giving me the blessed RNG and carry on. I'm not using his ultimate clock move, and most importantly, not double lap his laser.
Good. Yeah, here, we must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Orion J.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
Dude, it's so funny watching around here babysitting these rabbits.
And thou, my friend,
It's cute.
Oh, I do not think we've met.
My name is Pudding Way.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
It's a deep question.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Dude, I love that colour blue.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
Thank you for pressing the self-destruct
An
button.
open exchange of ideas
This ship will
surely
self-destruct in
afford
3
you
minutes.
all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations.
Dude, I fucking panicked. Dude, I had no idea what the hell was going on. Oh shit, I was like... I thought it was something in game. I was like, J, quick, someone's pressed the button. I actually looked at it to look at my overlay to check it was something else. Fucking hell, Sordeos, get the fuck out of me. Holy shit. I don't, whenever there's a sticker, it doesn't pop up in the activity feed either, so... Thank you for pressing the self-destruct button. And then J is just like, an open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all the better of understanding the modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. I don't know if you saw that. I was like this. I thought it was outside or something. Oh my god. Oh man. Dude, we're having a nice cutscene, Sordale. Damn it.
But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply
Yeah.
that it won't,
Back, yeah.
I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Or like part of it,
Thou
yeah.
mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
How very like her. Guided by this light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery to even us. In our time, we call it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Finally going back now. I was thinking about like where we're headed next and what's going on, but is the whole soundtrack actually out, Kiraga, for Endwalker? I'd be surprised if it's not at this point, to be fair. It was a relief to see Livingware was pleased with my gift of ink to serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It'll be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it does necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me for my absence, but I have my utmost faith in you and our fellow Scions when I return to the Aetheris. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and in good spirits. With the operators in Oriangia's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Now, in the face of our earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss with Alphino and the others. No, I did it on purpose, Kiraga, because, yeah, I did it on purpose, yeah. I did it on purpose because, Sordeo did the USB cheer. Troll in the troll, exactly, yeah. But he guessed it, I guess. 2-questal dungeon, really? Let's go. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Yeah, we had a USB troll connection thing. No, you're not dumb, Kiraga. I appreciate it for letting me know. Because let's face it, Kiraga, you know that my I almost said my mouth. My mic likes to go anywhere, so you're not dumb at all. So I appreciate you saying in case. Because one time I'll be talking and it'll just cut right the fuck out, and then I'm gonna be like, and then I'm gonna like come back, and then you can be like, oh, your mic was, you know. So someone will do it. A smile, get that away, damn it, damn it. God, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect out on that later. Right now, we must head back to the camp at Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like to very much know how everything is going on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity as well, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. Speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of the state of every nation must know what we've learned. Whether you troll in the chat or it's actually broken. No, I did it on purpose that time. Again, by the way. We know not when or where or in the matter of the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that everyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Sure. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Let's go. I'm excited. I think I remember the dungeon. I don't remember why we're going to a dungeon. Oh, you're Monk 50 now. Let's go. We're not in the area that I really want to be at yet. But also, I'm embracing every moment we get in an area, so... Wait. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Jesus Christ. Scared the living shit out of me. Fuck, it made me jump out my skin. I think Puglists are slow at the start, but gets better. I think 50 is where I think it really starts to ramp up. Mid 40s, I think most jobs start to ramp up as well, so they all goddamn you. Oh man. Wait, my phone's went off. It's fine. We're expected to stop in the next few hours, thank you. Dude, I did one comment to someone else and loads of people liking it, which is nice. Pissing down earlier. It was here as well. I think it's It's drying up a little bit now, I'll be honest. It's drying up a little bit, but it's still been a pretty miserable day though. Now the sun's beaming. Yeah, the sun, yes, Neon. The sun looks like it's clearing up a little bit. I meant sky when I said sun, by the way. But I'm hoping that the sun comes over here eventually. Goddamn turtles! I hate turtles! I hate you turtles! Oh, I know exactly where that sound's coming from. Oh. I almost said it's all good in the hood. I don't know why, it's all good to see you again. Yes. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to do all we can about it. And before we do, might you tell us what has become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempest inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned to aid of all the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were recently subjected to imperial occupation. That said, several of us have been granted them refuge for treatment. Dude, if that would have landed right on her first, Sordeo, I would have actually been really happy with that. With the assistance of our fellow Scions, we endeavoured to see them safely. Crud, yeah, were you trying to aim for it? Could have aimed that one, I think. We endeavoured to see them safely transported and subsequently cured for their tempering. With all the tempered be relocated. Oh, it's supposed to be the other girl? That still missed her face, screen switch. I still missed her face though, look. Not at all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius, or Julius as I call him, is one such patient, though he is not yet fixed to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Falconer and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped inside them would have been rescued and receiving treatment to hasten this. Oh, so close! So close! So close, it's just a little off. So close, literally. Her eyes are just a little bit off. For a mercy, that would be so funny if it landed there and she's like, yeah, and what else? For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that experience in Thavnair. Those who were trapped inside them would have been rescued and receiving... Bruh! You stacked two on each other. Those who were trapped, two of them... Oh, you're trying, Sordeo. Come on! To hasten his endeavour, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Oh, dude, I nearly got her. Master Matori is no doubt thrilled to Mother Poxy affords her so many visitors. It's off on the display. Don't blame the display, buddy. Yes, we are grateful for our ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after transport and temper have been completed. I had a huge crush on Neon Genesis back in the day, back in Heaven's Ward, and hated Lucia. Sadly, I somehow ended up cosplaying her in real life. Wait, you had a crush on... Oh, Aymeric. back in Heaven's Ward and he hates Lucia. Sadly, she's... Oh, did you cosplay as, Damn! I'd love to see that cosplay. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those in Garlemald. And Lucia, yeah, Lucia is pretty badass as well, to be fair. I've always thought she was hot. You know, personally. The Empire may not be no more, but there are yet those who call their lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So what of the moon and Telophoroi? The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still so much we do not know about, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? I'm nothing if not varied. She was hot. She's hot. And Aymeric? I do like Aymeric. I like him a lot. I think he's a good character. I like him a lot. Yeah, of course. I'll send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are spent finding, a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldassian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Oh, thank you. I look forward to seeing them both on our return. Let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After confrontation with the Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to... Oh man. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. Neon, stop having a good time right now. Not allowed. No, Neon. No. No. An admirable but futile endeavour. They found him. There was like, okay, let's do the first one. Stop your giggles now, naughty boy. Naughty boy. I have a camera like panning down to my crotch, Joe. Damn. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Scandalous! Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame amongst his former subjects. Oh, okay, Kiraga. Yeah. Ooh. Hold on, let me do a thing here. I'm gonna make someone feel uncomfortable here. Hold on. Where can I go here? Let's do this one. Let's do that one. Yeah, there you go. Cool. All right, nice one. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. Maybe I'm just weird. Are you sending no dick pics again? Yes. Yes. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Always yes to my dick pics. Wait. Never mind. Fan Daniel is no more, and now his own people turned against him. It seems he's not but a bloodlust to keep him company. Oh my. I heard the voice. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer, and pray you a safe passage back to Sharlayan. Never just reverse dick pics. Dick PCs? Damn. Just reverse dick PCs. Is it dick PCs? Where do I buy one? Not because I want a dick, but like...
My.
There you have it. There you have it. You heard him, guys! What's a penis-shaped PC? Oh, matron! I like how you did the capital A instead of the M back. Neil wants a penis-shaped PC. Get on it. Get on the penis-shaped D. Oh god. I'm not. What is going on right now? Oh, matron! Thanks for the bits, by the way. Liquid cooler with the balls, oh my god. Nah, the jizz surely. What is going on right now? What was it I said earlier about whatever we say in chat on screen is on YouTube videos forever? Oh, in the balls! I realized the typo. Do I need to mend my armor? Probably should, shouldn't I? Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Level's my paladin? 85, alright. Oh, it's good to see you, Neon. I'm free from chillblains, I take it. You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even bought a few useful knickers with me from back home. Back no sooner than he arrived. I can't. I said knickers and I've lost it. Welcome back, Neon. We were so terribly worried about you. So it's plain to say I've caused my own share of worry, and for that, I apologise. Hydaelyn called me that today, that when you entered the Tower of Babel... Oh yeah, Hydaelyn called me today that the day you entered the Tower of Babel, her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once that she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the live stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, but it was the only moment I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Whether I could laugh again at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps you would wait for the others to join you and give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once I've arrived. YouTube comments are far more unhinged than any exciting Twitch chat anyway, it's true. I'm sure it's fine. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will and Jay be joining us? He will not be. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Neon can explain way better than I can. The final days, as befell Amarot. Are we to escape via the moon? Will the source in its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was in the case of the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished by the summoning of Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing that, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot, be repeated. Which leaves us in the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which, even in the Amarotians, could not be accomplished. Unfortunately though, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still so much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotians' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Sorry. Perhaps we should start with the forum then. Having worked with the Loperites in the secret all this time, there is surely more that they can tell us. We give the interruption, but I have urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some of them are some sort of an announcement. Oh, what is Father up to now? There is only one way to find out. There's an ad in 1 minute. I might let the ad roll out and I might go and do my retainers or something. Unless we're in a cutscene, then I can't. It's an ad starts in 50 seconds. Oh, I feel like this is a memorable cutscene. I vividly remember walking up the stairs here. Definitely a voice acted cutscene.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Le Veilleur, if you would.
Very well.
If there's one emote that summarizes this soundtrack, Kiraga, it's that one you just used. That's how I think.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Le Veilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh? Nah, take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Yeah. Fortunate. He damn near cracked a smile there, yeah.
Self-righteousness. He might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Yeah.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Dude, it is absolutely throwing it down again. I thought it stopped, but it has not. And it just started coming down in the middle of the cutscene. I was like, looking at my window like, damn. How loud are you gonna be? D drive, by the way. D drive, by the way. Okay. Yeah, it just started raining. It was raining like early this morning, I think, for a while, and late last night. Stopped for the majority of the day. Now it's just started again. Maybe like 5 minutes ago. Can we swap? Wow, have you got some sun? It's not warm here at all. Like, I'm very comfortable in this room. What am I? What are we on? 15 degrees, actually warmer than I thought. That would be cooler than that, to be fair. Yep, 15 degrees. Heavy rain now. We get a lot of rain up north, yeah. Kral tells me that the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded by the narrow escape at the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after... Why me? I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over cosmic morality and their lack of. We're here. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe luck will rub up against me. Oh, sorry, rub off and grant me. Not rub up against me. And everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Sun, no clouds, really panic. Yeah, it's very miserable here. Is it time, guys? Is it time? Oh. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever it may be. It's time, guys. It's time. In before it's none of these people. Let's go with... Should we go for Estinian? Let's go for Estinian. Oh, it is whoever you choose. I thought that changes.
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
Ah, they did change it. Ah, okay.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet. Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
Yeah, this cutscene's pretty sweet.
Don't hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air.
Estinian.
If Alphino asks, I was never here.
Don't tell Alphino. He got jealous. Dude, look at the Realm Bond picture on the wall with Behemoth. I like it.
Until the morrow.
Is he gonna jump out my window? Bruh. What the fuck? Don't mind me, I just need some air. Goes to the window, jumps out. What the hell? The most random cutscene. Does everyone jump out the window, guys? Does Graha? Oh, and Kiraga jumps out the window. Dragoon's been dragooning, I guess. Yeah, true. Cool cutscene. I like that. Oh, I shot a while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. Oh, and Kiraga. I need some air. Dude, there's Red Major AF guy there.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Meanwhile, in Ishgard,
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Oh, dude. Erenville, get away from him. Never mind. He got away from you.
Hey, are you all right?
Erenville, get away from him.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Wait for it.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
It's because it's hot, which to be fair, he is. Oh god, here we go, it's spreading. Hiya. Yo, what's up, Tom? I'm doing really good, thanks. How are you? Doing pretty well. I have to wait for the NPC to load. There he is. Okay. Doing good? He does get points for being a hot Ellison with a sexy voice, yes. Also, you get scolded when you jump out of windows, Mark. Alright. Tataru's just staring at me. She's like, what are you doing? Skies aflame. Oh, Neon, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Ratahan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. We should join him at once. Oh, watching The Walking Dead. Oh, what season are you in, Tom? Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzahan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzahan are busy fighting for their lives. Oh, give me an RNG nudge. Cheers, Tom. We must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryle, you'd be best to remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge we can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it once. Be safe out there. Yes? Let us make... Not gonna lie, I didn't even know what that was at first. Let us make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Season 2, where Glenn said about the walkers in the barn. I watched The Walking Dead before, but just rewatching. Yeah, I've seen quite a chunk of The Walking Dead. I started watching it not last year, the year before as well, Tom, rewatching a lot of it. I started from season 1 and got all the way to season quite deep in, like 6 or something like that. But yeah, I love The Walking Dead. It's great. I've not watched it from when they changed the cast though, Tom. That's where I'm at. But yeah, season 2 of The Barn is quite a big eye-opener. I quite like the seasons moving forward from where you are, Tom. For some of that, you know, the whole prison side of it. I love that side of it. So, oh, Panic, you alright? You got some cum down your face. Oh, come down her face. Sorry. How rude, look, I didn't do it. Also, Sodeo, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bits. Not gonna lie, caught me off guard. I forget there's actually a fat sticker. Didn't even know. Funny guy. I'm alright. Alright. Okay, I wouldn't say I'm that funny, but... It's time for Dungan. Panic wants in. Because he likes to come down his face. So does anyone else want to join us? For this Dungan? I don't know if I've tanked it.
And lo,
I have.
vile beasts did rise.
Sure. Got plenty of time, Craig. I'm in a cutscene as well. No rush. Oh, Gags wants to join as well? Oh, does Gags need it actually? Yeah, I think he might need it.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
So I was reading Tom's message.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
No worries, Craig, I'll grab you in. Just finished 6.1, now in unknown waters for me. Hey, they enjoy it. Me too soon, me too. Not too long away. Not too far away from you. I don't know if Gags is here or not, but I'll try. And Panic. Karaga. Oh, Karaga, are you in a pie? Didn't crack on, cheers. Hey, okay, no worries, gags. Omni's in the cutscene, let me know when you're ready, Omni. Oops. Not anymore. You and your bloody parties, Kiraga. Heather, I'm doing really well, thank you. How are you today? Happy Sunday. I almost said happy Saturday. Happy Sunday. Willis, do you ever want to join us? Just let me know, yeah? You know, I just do it anywhere now. Oh, this music is the music you meant, Feral. Oh, Chloe. I have got Byako and Monkey King, but I don't have Chloe. Willis, you are welcome. One day I'll be there. I knew you were gonna say it. Panic, Karaga, or Omni. A Lidl sticker. Lidl. Jesus, that scared the crap out of me, Evie. Holy shit. There we go, Omni, I got you. Okay, ready. Sorry, I just saw you there. That's that message. Alright. Sadio, thanks for the I'm gonna have another piece of I'm gonna have another piece of my Yorkie. But there's a cutscene, damn it. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you all for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I'll have you board this boat and circle through to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call an Aspati. It's a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Viertra and Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all you in your power to destroy the blasphemy. Vanish party. Something about a party. Whoa. Alright, I think we're good. Omni or Karaga need to switch, but other than that, I think we're good. Gudge. Unless we can go in with two healers. I mean, we're not gonna die. Right? Probably two healers. Alright. Let's do it. Two hours of experience. Garling, you know me too well, Kappa. Foods. Spell speed, not really. Skill speed, determination, haddock, herring, sure. It's spell speed, but fuck it, whatever. Oh, okay. Okay. What happened? Wait, what? I was my bad. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I was just like finding my food I wanted to wear. I own all my mistakes always. Yeah. Krag is sending you a whisper right now. Garling saying, but seriously though, Neon's lag though. Take it nice and easy, Kraga. Not gonna do any big pulls or anything crazy. I am not gonna lie, I'm trying to get the last piece of my chocolate out of this with one hand. Some tank in here. There we go.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Daphne. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh. Enemy spawn. Didn't I knew that. Come here! Don't run away, panic! Come to me! Didn't even see the enemies spawn! Oh, you want me to touch you? Okay, alright. There we go. Shouldn't he be doing things one-handed by now? Man. Sorry about that pull, by the way. Didn't even know enemies spawned there. I was like, where's everyone else? I was like, damn, I'm just like running through. This is the only way. I was like, God, why are you guys taking so long? I don't remember. I only remember a handful. I remember one of the dungeons coming up. I don't remember the final dungeon or anything. Like I don't know when the final dungeon is. I just don't remember so much of it. Again, I've only done all this once anyway. So. First boss. Let's give MP for Kiraka a second, just to make sure it's up. Itchy eyeball. Back! It's that music again! Oh god, I don't remember the mechanics here, but okay, it's fine. I just stood in it. Oh, he's doing his move now. This isn't mid-eye level, by the way, or anything crazy. So I say crazy in terms of like the boss's HP. Got chunky HP. No. Nice. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm out. Oh, I tried to heal you then, Omni. That cast was going in really slow for me. Oh shit! Oh, oh my god, I made it! Tank buster, right? Ah, just an AoE, okay. This goddamn mechanic. Leave a break whenever you're ready, Panic. Whenever you get a free moment. Nice. Gives me a minute to actually learn the mechanics. What do you need to buy? Oh, immersion sound pack. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds really cool. What is that? Like, how does that help with? How does that help Omni? Like, I mean, obviously immersion, but like, in what sense? Yeah, playing in VR does sound incredibly challenging. Yeah, which way do we go, by the way? Oh, this way, yeah. Someone made... Oh, yes, I do remember about it, yeah. I remember hearing something about it now. Isn't it in settings or something, Gags? I think you have to download something and then it's in your settings or something? I thought I saw something like that. Oh, there it is, right? This one. This one, right? And enable immersed spatial audio. You hear a lot more mixed full senses, 7.1 surround, 3D audio, sick. That sounds really good. Oh, I didn't loot. Oh, I did loot.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
VR would be like this, right? Looking around like this. Left, right, looking for AoEs and shit. Scary. Alright, let's go. Basically, yeah. Touche for that though, yeah. shit, like AoE's gags, fucking hell. I love that they allowed it. We have to get away from here. What's wrong, Mother? It's hopeless. It's hopeless. I knew she was gonna turn into something. Well, shit. Get over here. Get over here. They've definitely beefier mobs in this dungeon. We're not min-eye level either, we're just beefier. Feels like it anyway. Not complaining, it's nice for a change. Oops, I was going the wrong way. How you doing, Red Black? Welcome in. How it goes? What's new? What you been up to? Who you been talking to? Doing fine? Good to hear it. What you been up to lately? I've been playing some Fortnite. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey, no judgment if people enjoy Fortnite, right? All good. They hit my arm's length. They're nice and slowed now. I want you to aim this way, please. So you can aim at the wall, so nobody needs to move. Or aim it that way, that also works. Oh, is there some Fallout power armor in that? Yeah, buy with a season pass. That'd be sick. I didn't know they did that for Fortnite, for the Fallout stuff. Actually, speaking of which, I mentioned it before. I need to check out the Fallout series. It's been really good. Yeah, newest update. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Damn it, I just created my own paladin set. Oops. Is Fallout 76 on PlayStation? I thought it was 360, not 360, Xbox only. But I was talking about this series though, the TV series may be really good, right? Yeah? Oh, I didn't know that. I honestly genuinely didn't know. PS4, ah, okay. Didn't know that. Alright, here goes. Meaningless destruction. Yep, AoE. What's that one do? Ether Scythen. Alright. I know where it is, Redback. Just started, yeah. Shouldn't get that many ads though, because you just got here, I think. Oh shit, I missed my bubble! Let me in! I got in the bubble! It's right at the last second. Wow. Hey Paz, welcome back. It's going good, You're back home now, dry. Bet you'd be glad to be back at home, right? Made it home. Everything is a bit wet, yeah, but yeah. Make sure you get a good shower and a good everything tonight, right? Make sure you get all nice and warm again. You did indeed. You did indeed. The double lapis and everything. Get me in the bubble, please. Ush. That pissed off? Nah, I wasn't that bothered. Although I could have maybe have gotten a D-Rust PB though, Paz. If I was lucky enough. I'm gonna try something here. I can't. Cover's used. I use my arm's length then. Sag. I was gonna prevent Kiraga knockback with cover and as well as damage. Big Sag. Stack. Wow. Not quite sub 7. We could have done that, Pez. We were on pace for it. Actually, on my big guard split, Pez, I was ahead of my actual record. So I was faster on my big guard ahead of my actual PB, yeah. Could have done Surecast. It's all good, yeah. Yeah. I just wanted an excuse to use cover and knockback prevention. Did it. Yeah, we were like 2.5 minutes in front, Pez. I think my big guard split said we were 2 minutes 34 seconds in front, Pez. And that was with a non-preemptive Genova, because I messed up a little bit of movement, and a second try biome hammer. So by the time we got to Big Guard, and no right arm, of course. So we were 2.5. We're about 4 seconds in front of my actual PB. What'd you call me? Whose horse is that? No, skips. No, sorry, red black. No, they've not found any more skips, but they've found some more manipulations they can do. Nothing. I absolutely like. Oh my god, like 80-minute time save. But they found some extra manips, yeah. Extra nips. Yeah. Man nips, exactly. Stunned it. How you doing today, Brent? I hope you're doing really well. How goes? V returns. Hey, welcome back, V. How is stuffs? Guys, did you also know V's a streamer? We've raided her a few times. They play a lot of WoW, FF14, Hearthstone. They're a Persona right now. So if you've been enjoying a bit of V in the stream, or aka Mom's Den for those who don't know who V is, then go say hi. Good. Relaxing at home. I've been there for about 2 hour mark. Oh, I know you've been lurking. No worries, Brunette. Don't know why the bot's not working today, Brunette. So we might have to do the big one. You know which one I'm on about. Unless you're on mobile, then you can't. But come over here. Jesus, there we go. V turn. Oh, I like it. You returns. I'll stop. I'm cringe. Nah, you're on PC. So if you're on PC, you can do / shout out, right? / shout out, and then that's probably the only thing we can do today. For some reason, bot's down. Don't know why. No reason, just bot's down. That happens sometimes. Boss taking their day off, I guess so. I mean, in all fairness, it's probably one of the most reliable viewers. It's been here every stream for 6 years, so... It's probably been here more than I have. There we go, the big shout. Yeah, if people haven't met Mom's Den before, they work really hard on their YouTube content as well. So what they do is, essentially full-time job. So if you've not met V before, you should go and do so. They work with all sorts of companies as well, you know. Followed? Yeah, it's just good peoples. Just good peoples. Especially if anyone likes a bit of Hearthstone, you'll see that over there as well. He secretly loves it. Non-secretly, rather. But who is counting my gil? Wait, actually, hold on. I'll fix it really quick if it's broken. I think I know why. Give me 2 seconds, Pezza. It's bot went down on this one. I know why. I fixed that part. Oh, everything's going down to there. Alright, Pez, give it like 30 seconds to a minute and you should be good. Fallout 4 is not worth playing as they finally... Then you found out what it seems to be a millennium fixed 0 kilobyte. Oh yeah, I've heard really good things about that. Panic, god damn it. Red Black. I've seen a lot of people going back to replay it. I'll just do a ready check here, make sure people are good. Good service. That's what I'm about over here, Pez. Hearthstone is my rage time. Avoid it. I mean, you're not wrong there, V. We saw a whole new side of you recently when it comes to that. Kappa. Rat jams. Do I know the mechanics? Oh, I do not. But I've got pink bubbles, so I'm going to stand on pink bubble and see what happens. That was wrong, Neon. Try again. Alright, next time we stand on a different colour. Done this dungeon once 2 years ago, by the way. Don't give me a hard time on, okay? I've got a blue. So we're going to stand on pink. Really far away. Did I do it? I did do it. I did the thing. GG. Bit premature GG, but we'll go with it. Arm's length. Popped it a bit early, but we should be good. We good? Yeah, we're good. Oh, GG on things and balls at work? Hell yeah. Oh, you weren't saying GG at the mechanic? Wow. I was doing really well there, Pez. I wanted to hit it. Boom! Boom! Ah! Oh shit, over here! Oh! My god, this is funny. Alright. I wasn't seeing the other half of the mechanic coming along. I was like, yeah! Oh man. What marker I got on me? Give me a marker. Oh, it's just arm's length? Alright. We're fine. Will that bleed out? Oh, clutch heal! Oh! I got a clutch heal on me there. Scary times. And all look at this, I don't think it is that I'm aware of. Bomb, 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 bomb. But it'd be cool if it was though. Right, what's next? Push back again? Really? Again? Just did it! Oh! I still messed up the mechanic! Don't kill me! Oh, I'm dead. No! I still stood in AoE. Come on, Panic, get that tank buster! I'll get him quick and invoking off here. Tank swap! Alright, Panic died, alright. Karaga's tanking, I'm gonna get it. I got it, Karaga, I got it. Hello ground! We're good, we've got 10 seconds. Right, we're good, we're good. I bought 10 seconds. Oh no! Stood in that like an idiot. Oh! Don't! quick, healed. I'm just spamming healing myself. This damage over time is a bitch. That damage over time is a massive bitch. Holy shit. Oh, that swift cast was up. Nice. Paladin sadness. For reals. Oh, pink, okay. So I want to be pinged into the back, right? Yeah. Yeah, did mechanics, let's go. I get it now, I get it. This is a tank buster on me. It's gonna hurt, isn't it? Oh, it's fine. We're good. I'll be on weak in 30 seconds. Alright, what colour have I got on my head? What colour? Colour. Pink. So I want to be landing, same area here. Right? No, I was wrong one, Neon. I'm healing myself here, I'm just spamming heals. Oh, hi. Mech! Oh, hi, Mech.
Mectalian agreed subscribe. Happy gaming. Hello, lads.
Hey, what's up, Mech? How you doing? Welcome in. Thanks so much for the 9 months now. Jesus Christ, a year soon. It's crazy. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you're doing really good. Right, blue on the right, pink on the left. What's on my head? Pink, so I want to be over at blue side, right? So I'm going to get yeeted on purpose here, right? I'm going to spread a bit. We should be good here, right? Yeah, we did mechanics. Nearly there. Limit Break 2 is up as well. 9% left. Me dead from work, but weekend beckons. GG on making it through work at least, right? Nice. Nice. About 700 raises, but we got there in the end. Oh, have you been to MCM as well, Mac? Did you see... I don't know if you know the people I know, so no, it doesn't matter. I don't know if you saw like Georgia or anyone. Probably a dumb question, but is Palace of the Dead doable alone? Yes. Back. It is. I do believe it's slower. It's definitely slower. But it is possible on your own. Back. It's actually possible to climb from floor 100 to 200 solo on every job in the game. Minus, obviously, Viper and stuff, because we haven't tried that yet, so... Oh, okay, Back. If you ever decide to do solo, hit me up. I'll give you some pointers. That'll probably save you a lot of time and effort. If you ever do. Nice. PG on the dungeon. Top heals. I think he did more than alright, Kirag. I think he did really well there. Especially on a job that you're very inexperienced with, you know. Oh yeah, Mog Tomes. Oh, is there Mog Tomes for it? It definitely ruins her.
As I feared.
Ah, okay, mech. Georgia's friends with Frankie. That's why I wasn't sure if you knew who Georgia was, so... I don't know enough for me to recognise. And not that you know everyone who Frankie watches or who friends with. I just wasn't sure if you knew them, so... I was messing around with Kane's theme today, and now I'm listening on repeat. Such a mood. Oh, Kane from FF4? I presume that's what you mean. Oh, cheers, Crisco. Actually, it reminded me, I've got a cup of tea here that's beginning to get a skin on it. So maybe I won't drink that, in all respects, Crisco. Oops. Alright, cutscene Neon, shut up.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Oh, from near.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zeta will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you'd loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own, while I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Yo, good morning, Angel. Welcome in. Cute thing I grabbed both a Horish font badge and a bead art. Is it roulette in a frame? Oh, a box sprite. So the 14 print of the Scions was the coolest thing I packed. Oh, sorry, picked. Picked up. Was drawn in an inky style, and the rest was artist work. I'd love getting there at. Oh. FF14 Odin on a shirt. Oh. Did you like bother with any of the guests or anything, Mech, or is that not your kind of thing? Because sometimes it can be heaving at the London Comic Con, can't it? So no, not quite. I think we're about maybe midway through. Main story's level 85, so we've still got a ways to go. About halfway. About halfway. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, but it pains me to know these beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Some dye, let's go. How about honey dye? For the honeys. It's very rare for me to chat with special guests. Yeah, I think when I went many years ago, like 10 years ago, literally. I think I went in October 10 years ago this year. Probably last I went to the MCM Comic Con. A lot's probably changed, but it was heaving then. There was the Black Power Ranger from the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Zach, I think his name was. I don't know his actor's name, but he was there, which is pretty cool. And there was Daniel Radcliffe went. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Daniel Radcliffe went, but I think he left quite early, since he's like a high tier list name, whatever. Especially like 10 years ago, right? And who else was there? I think Emma Blackery went, for those who remember Emma Blackery. Walter Jones, that's right. Yeah, Walter Jones, that's it. Yeah, that's right. He just like walked right past me. I was like, hey, how's it going, guys? And got his like camera, went down the handheld camcorder and went down the, you know, down the queue, the people queuing him. Because, you know, funds, you know, back then. Who else went? I know I went to another MCM Comic Con and Ashens went, the YouTuber. I think Emma Blackery went to the London one. Oh, and God, I've got to be careful how I describe her here. I wonder if it'll come to my name. The name might come to me. I vividly remember her for reasons that when I say the name, you guys are going, ah, that's why you remember. I can't think of the name right now. It's not a name I've said for many years. Now enter the dungeon with NPCs. Nice. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better damage the crisis and dispatch my troops to the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. Also, Mech, I don't know if you saw, you probably did know, but Frankie's starting Endwalker this week, I think. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Or Baldur's Gate 3. But never played that game, so yeah. You offered me to chat with them. Yeah, I probably wouldn't know who they were either, Mech, in all fairness. So, what did she do? Name is the name. What she do? She did YouTube. She was rather busty, Angel. I don't even know if she does content anymore. She probably still does. It was many moons ago. It wasn't Amaranth. Anything crazy like that, so... she's a patching a bit from finishing, but that's right, yeah. Yeah, I think she said, I saw her tweet out today, so she's going to start it. This week, I think. So, excited for her. Excited for her. If you can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight into the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let's split up into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alyssa and I will see to Pax's Path, Banquet in Nostrola, Remekvadama. I'll leave Arthur and Graha to Union. Any information you can gather on this first blasphemy of the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of the Megaduta, that we might share what we might have learned from the satrap. 8008, exactly back. Fighting Lidibus with the party, glammed as Final Fantasy characters from other games. Oh really, Mech? Is that what you guys did? That's hilarious, that's great. Such a good idea. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home of the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warden skills. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, not conversation. Don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our inquiries. He's following us. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Damn it, I still got a tune. Come on, game. Meg. Hey, Meg, look at my character. Who does this character look like? It looks like Derplander. James Lee 85. Hey, listen. I've got darker hair. He's got brown hair. And still looks like a kid. Mine looks like he's matured. Minus the thing dangling down from here, maybe. John for Fantasy 14, there you go. That emote. Whose emote is that, Meg? Natural 6, the Ben Star meme emote. Love it. That's great. That's great. That tickled me. You're having kids in 14? Damn right I am. Wait, no, I'm not. But I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales for us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch the sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside. I could not believe what I'd beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out of amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as a fiend as its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. I do believe we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar then. It's official. I'm declaring that every Final Fantasy protagonist be dubbed John Final Fantasy X number. We already spoke about John Final Fantasy in this stream earlier on. I think Kiraga brought it up. If I'm not mistaken. Oh my god. Red black. Speak with Grahat here. According to Nuhadi, the blasphemy came from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. Let us inquire there to see if there's any vendors or customs that can enlighten us any further. So this is the Fathnerian weave, I must say. It bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since the coming of Sharlayan. And I like as not will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage. I'm grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of the ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that the countrymen are safe, and one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again. If only once. The boxes for when you've got a party member accompanying you, like Graha's accompanying me right now, look. It's like dialogues of interest, so when you stand in here, there's a speech bubble that goes in his head, look. And you can talk to him for it. Basically, that's what it is. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, with more pressing concerns these days. We have come in search of wares. We have not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Oh, afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw his little minions made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd better look asking there. According to news, okay, that's fine. He's saying the same thing. Hello? Yes? Okay, bye! Okay, see you later. That was interesting little interaction. I was like, hello? Right, how can I get any closer to him? Something the matter, traveller. If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was this fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. I was got stung by a bee, screaming, "Mom! Sisters, have mercy! What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger's past, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw?" Well, first I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than the Married, bigger than Neon, throwing people like ragdolls, and it was like eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept on getting louder. More voices in the throng. I almost said thong. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. Alright, that's enough, my good man. You are brave enough you are brave to share us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. I suspect that the most we can expect from people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Ah, Raha's very caring, telling him to rest well and go easy, you know? Massive body bursting through the entryway. Ugh, Craigasm. You okay over there, V? How you doing? Jesus. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have well first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayenne can surely tell us more. Enjoying your narration. See? The circle. The narration is pretty horrific, but hey, if it works, it works. I trip over my words quite a lot. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants, probably, talking and drinking. Conversations must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, there was a leader, I suppose he was. Carries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes, with a massive... I was gonna say something else, then never mind. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. You're stuff for nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who the merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Malil the barmaid chatting with them though. She might know something. Then pointy edges bother me? Pointy edges? Pointy edges? Pointy edges. see Malil right here. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a good while for his business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiants have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. Well, we all did. I was standing there here at the counter as Merid poured me a drink. Merid poured me a drink, and suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned round in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merid, myself, and the others survived clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host come to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? Yeah, I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. The square when he talked about NPCs? Oh, okay. Not everything I say is out of context. Yeah, it really is hard during stream, yeah. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merid's Mayenne. What can I get you? We have come not for liberations, but rather for information. You are Malil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? Oh, he was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Sorry, specialities, but same thing. It's through him that we met Matsia. Yeah, I think I remember. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnar? If I recall correctly, Azal ran a trading operation in Yelimad, and it was there that you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that's the same Kazral, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he'd fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot be good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market of luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Azal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on them to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as he discussed matters further, Kazral's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that Forgive me. I would have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kazral in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can tell you. Kazral lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbours know something that I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Read what I say and take it literally. Yeah, I do, yeah. I do, especially when I'm reading. Kazral made his home in Karma, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazral lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighbourhood. Karma. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Oh god, here we go. I cannot promise that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this leads us. Graha's accompanying you, blah de blah de blah. Nice. Can you sprint, Graha? Oh, he's sprinting, he's going for it. Go, Graha! Oh, we've got something to talk about here. It's a circle, so V approves. Speak with Graha here, yes. The residents of Karma should know more of Caswell's circumstances. If we follow Milila's directions, we'll be there in no time. Alright, let's see. After leaving the Mian, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Thank God. I love this game, it's so cool. I didn't just notice I've got a hotbar ability here. LOL. Oh, it's actually here. Never mind. I did know it was there. It's just I was in a dungeon, or did I just pick this up? Oh, I did. I just got this at this level. Yeah, I just got it. Okay, that's why I didn't know I had it. Alright, from here, we ascend the stairs. I assume it means these stairs. Na, 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 na. Actually, I've not done my retainers the entire day. I'm such a bad warrior of light. What are you lolling at, Red Black? You're laughing at me? Ah, this must be the huge. In which case, we should take the path leading to the southeast. Yeah. If you keep going this way, we should arrive in the Carmen before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? We can only hope we can explore Radz-at-Han at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Oh shit. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Khazral. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelters indoors. Am I going off memory and remembering where to go? Aha! Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Favnair. Dude was sleeping out of all of it. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before I leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question or two. Do you know about a local merchant named Khazral? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Khazral? Yeah, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as if though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Reveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Junabaraha might be able to tell you more though. As I recall, it was the one who brokered the arrangement. Junabaraha at Ruvabea Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him there after we've spoken with our locals. Oh, what let me through? Damn it! I'll go in here instead then. Khazral, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was definitely him. Always always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for further ways to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Conral sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must be quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. It was the same old Conral, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident in the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter's told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaars going on. Rest aside, the city's safe for now. The situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Wow, wow, wow. Come on, Graham. Yeah, get a leg up your ass and get moving. Aye. Okay, progress today. Not quite where we want to be yet, but next stream is going to get good. We have done a dungeon at least. And a lot of dialogue. We did a lot of the Loperates as well. That was quite a strength. Look at Square! Those corners though. Look at those corners. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite to the sight, red above the sky. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magic run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns out ordinary men into beasts? Yeah, me too, Panic. I'm excited. Gonna really like the next stream. Yeah, I am. I don't know if we'll get to end of Endwalker in time. I don't know what we're gonna do. I may end up streaming it a few days in a row before the Dawn Trail comes out to make it. I could just do that whenever. You remember, I do my own streaming now, so I can just do whenever. I also want to speedrun, so. They are farming silkworms. This must be the Reveda fibers. Where we should find Jinabaha. Found you. Bow, 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 bow. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Oh yeah, I do remember this NPC a little bit. Pardon me. Are you in charge of buying or selling here? Yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. Well, in that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we can speak when the job is done? Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask of us what to do there. Oh god, no, I remember this quest now. And you can carry off our bricks. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Oh, this area is for employers only. Out, out! Out! What's that? You've come to help. Oh, praise be to Mindera. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed the 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuna, and then that massive crate there goes to Zemiera by the middle storehouse. Once you're back with that one, those are the crates that we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Limited time. Red is it? Then you come to the right place. Og. Oh, wrong person, my bad. If you have any crates or finished products such as carpets, clothing and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Oh, a crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Speed run. Oh my god! I saw you quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that... Oh, never know when to defend. I could have... Fabric's done! Next. You've carried all those crystal stars, you say? Oh, so quickly too. Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. And I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return... Excuse me. Return to Dinjbaha. And assure our work here is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we can may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we'll meet again in more peaceful times. The author, where you are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? Are you laughing at the quote? Jokes on you. I'm a pet my cat even if she doesn't want it. It's true. None of I asked, have you? If Kamalo is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favour, traveller. I haven't skipped the gym. I have not. Even on a day like today. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more of those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it all, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. They called her V. Scary. Sorry, I couldn't help it. We ran off for our lives, but one of our colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... Oh, then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant of Kazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazal? Kazral, as I'm calling it. I know him well. We had arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and turned him down. I understand his business is struggling too, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods, for a much smaller commission, but had been forced to refuse it. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection...
What up, lads and ladettes, is our boy, Etion of the realm Lardesis, and I am back from me travels to tell yous of the delights of Lard in UT. Never tried it? You're missing out. Grab a big chubby today and just ram it into your cup nice and swift. Thank me later, hate.
Grab a big what? Grab a big chubby today and just ram it into... Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry, were you saying something? He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. James, I knew you'd laugh at that. Welcome back, James. It even cut off the details on the perfect spot, I know. Fuck's sake. Thanks for a bit, James. Welcome back. Hey, Pez, if you're still here, did you know that you're also in a top cheerer now? 10th top cheerer on the channel now. Exactly 103 bits away from getting to 9th spot, apparently. But I'd let you know. I don't know if Pez is still here, but... Oh, look at all the welcomes for James. I don't get shit. All the inside jokes again. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't need any, like, you know, inside jokes or anything. Don't worry about it. I don't need anything like that. It's fine. It's fine. Dejection and despair.
Elucid subscribed. Happy gaming. Darth Voltrius subscribed. Happy gaming. Neko_Wolf subscribed. Happy gaming.
Oh yeah, you just bopped Tua. Damn, Tua's been up there for a long time. Tua's now 5th.
Subscribed. Happy gaming.
Damn, I didn't realise it was that close.
Built Spari subscribed. Happy gaming.
James, I give it a 5 gifted. I'm coming up behind Pez. Oh, you are. Damn, yeah. Holy shit, yeah. Hold on. Yeah, Pez is definitely still on top of James. You remember what we saw in the Venice party, yes? Soldiers and junk. I'm not gonna lie, staring that long I needed to blink. My big heaven bits. Pez and James are really tight, perfect gags. Jesus Christ. Stop it, Neon. Please leave. Oh, there's a quote. Oh, man. But Pez knows. Pez knows he's tight. I think there's actually a... Hold on. Oh, never... Do you know what? Just... Never mind. Never mind. I thought it would be... Never mind. You remember when we saw Venasparti, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts, one after the other. It would seem that the same phenomenon occurred here. Poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khazral. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. All your quotes are filth. I believe that backfired. I think you might be right. Yep. Wait. Could that be? Could that be it? That such intense emotions were triggered by his mistransformation? Fucking Brunette, of course that quote pops up. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. How's your evening been, James? How's things? It's new. Don't label people. Wait, don't label people's stream size. It's how they use it. Interesting. Can the despairing in man's own consigned to such terrible fate? What floor are you on, James? How far did you make it? We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, will we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already begun to return from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Ah, indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you too take care as well. Oh. Damn it. Fumbling everywhere. Ah, okay, James. Okay. I think James started from floor 1, I think you have to start from floor 1 or floor 50. Yeah.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
James, close your ears. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs again, by the way. That's really generous, thank you.
We thought to share what we have gleaned. That we
No,
might
I think
gain
one's
a greater
better,
understanding
James.
of present circumstances.
Starting from floor 1's better. Commanders and such,
Fortuitous
yeah.
timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
I need to drain a snake again now.
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Kalzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah.
I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
I sold one, I think,
There
guys.
no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can! No!
Oh, I just stood on him. Bruh.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Fire 4. Or Fire 3 that was, I think. Alfie's healing. He's main healer.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palakistan at once! Matcha, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Yeah, I forgot about that cutscene up until now. I still can't believe they just killed Ahawani straight away, like they're just eating him. It's crazy. We must save Palakistan at once, whatever it takes. That series, it pains me to say, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I ask that you aid us as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is all we shall do. I ask that you take the lead to dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsuya hidden within the trees and follow the path until it's clear. There is no telling what dangers awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. V, have you ever thought about doing a video on like your top Endwalker moments or something? Might prove useful before.
Ikke hurtigt, sådan. Disse siger sammen. Det er sådan der også, God. Yeah, I love chicken.
The most random ending of I love chicken. I love chicken. Thank you, James. I bet you had that written there for ages. Right? You had that written for so long, I know it. I turn it off the kids. Oh, I see, I see. True. I mean, I've got no chocobo greens left. I have not. As I feel I've forgotten about a lot of it, but this really helped me remember. It could be a good idea. But you can remember always. You can always go and get the footage in game at the never-ending journey book. Just go back and relive a few cutscenes if you wanted to. I think by experiencing it through me is also a good way. It cannot be. We must heal those as quick as we can. I see no breasts. Sorry. I see no beasts. Stay on your guard. Jesus Christ, that was sorry guys. Sorry. Hey, look, it's an easy mistake, alright? Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more shallow and ragged, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who's lost his will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Always. Be always. Not always about ass, but sometimes about breasts. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late, my family, my friends. Neon getting distracted, you see? Are those the only villagers who survived? I can only hope but imagine, but I can only help the others who managed to flee. But the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsia. No doubt we have seen her weighs even heavier on the heart than ours. Caught so many people's attentions. I love it. Neon, by the 12, I see no breasts. This is Yurivet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsia has told me everything about your breasts. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid. We did our very best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy breasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again about the murderous horde in the guise of the same hideous friends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found a way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Kerisaf and Mevan? The young couple who have always brought your richest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out of a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Kerisaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I see them running towards Agama Temple, but when those breasts in close pursuit, they had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. Oh, is it Gags, yeah? Ratahan? Okay, interesting. Okay, I like it. I want to help them. Yeah, I'm but a fisherman. I cannot face breasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Definitely can't face these breasts alone, guys. Wait, have I actually tuned to this yet? I have not. I shall do so right now. Damn it, let me climb. Damn it, come on! Oh, as opposed to a boat turbine. Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't know that, yeah. I mean, obviously I didn't know that, so... I volunteer to hold on to. I mean, hold off one of the breasts while you get away, Neon. We'll hold them together, back. We'll hold them together. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in the recent years. Dude, stop giving me the lore when there's an enemy on the way, right? If my friends have made it this far, they no doubt are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please! Stay bright! That was Kerisaf. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Yeah, you wait here. Oh shit, we're taking a look. Alright. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. We've got to get to those breasts, guys. The mission continues. I just lost track of what I was doing. There we go. Kick him in the nuts, Neon. Bonk. You have more pressing matters at hand. Search him. The man lies motionless on the ground. bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Neon. I tried to stay behind, but I just couldn't. Look what the breast has done to this guy. Fuck, this could have been me and you. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms are so heavy, and my legs, like Mom's spaghetti. I cannot feel my legs. He likes his breast buns. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need breasts. Karasaf, no, Karasaf, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had with... I don't want to die. Speak to Karasaf. Thank you. Please, find them. Mavan still lives, and she has their child. Neon, we must search for the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else they could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we've saved your wife and child, we'll return and lay you to rest. So you can think about those breasts. Would have been cool because they rhymed with it. Northwest. 112. $52 south, what? Is it above? Better not be above. Son of a... 31 northwest. Damn you. It's above there, you son of a... I can see it. Look. I can see it. Aether current. You son of a bitch. Fine, I'll come back there. See no tracks or signs of recent travel. Mavan and a child must be somewhere. Oh, you reckon? The best sequence of events, you reckon? Boy! Dish, 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 dish. Let me jump. Mavan and her daughter have come through here recently. You see no evidence of a passage door. That another teleport crystal? Bro, I could have just come all the way back to the... Oh my god, this game. Did you see any sign of him? I found nothing. When I message Neon for advice, he sends me extreme close-up pictures of his beard. It's weird. I'm not complaining. I mean, it is weird though. But it's okay. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods, I beseech you, pray deliver Mavan and her little one to safety. Bum, 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 bum. Super close-ups. Meanwhile, in the something I missed it. Yo, Chris, go what? Boy. How many likes we got on the live stream? Oh, sorry, just keep flying around if I don't do anything. How many likes we have on the live stream, guys? How many likes? How many likes? How many likes?
It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Vritra. Need to remember that.
Chaos and panic sweep Razad Han.
Panic?
And many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Dudes, guys, 11 likes. You call that? Is that even an attempt at a PB? How many we got here in chat? Don't tell me the view count. I don't need to know the view count. Give streamers insight here. But how many we got here? We got 41 as our record. We've already got 11 likes. Who went left a like? Huh? You guys know the drill. You guys should be telling each other, or reminding each other, to say like, let's go and get that PB. The like PB. Let's get those likes in. Just saying. What are we waiting for? Huh? What are we waiting for? Go and get them in. Now. Go. Well. Peanut butter. Peanut butter. I agree. I'll go dislike it straight away. That'll also work.
Sorrow or rise to the occasion. Razad Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, Were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne his sail to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
So badass. Siuni, welcome in. How are you? Welcome in. I like to leave my likes by drawing the like icon on your bathroom window when you're not looking. Oh god, that just got really creepy, James. Imagine a Paul... wait, imagine a guild Paul Warrior Light telling us what to do. Or is that going to be a girl? Paul Guild Warrior Light? Huh? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good. A little bit tired today, but I'm doing alright. Still going strong. I'm about 45 minutes over my stream time, but it'll be fine, right? Who cares? Stop moaning, Neon. I'm doing really well though, thank you. Hope you're having a nice day, nice weekend. Oops. If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Lord have mercy. We must try to stay calm, that's here. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. I'm down, Matt's here. But dead, I tell you. So if I allow myself to overcome by his fear, I too might become a beast. We have been calling it breast at the moment because I misread it. So, if I allow myself to overcome by his fear, I too might become a breast. I'm not sure I understand. I'll do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? It's been pretty relaxing. It's been nice. Guys, have you followed Siuni? Do you guys know who Siuni is? If you don't, how? How do you not know her? You should go meet them right now. I think we have a bot that might work. So James knows Siuni, I believe. Very well. I made that sound worse than it is. I see, in that case, let us help you find your mother and your child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be back. Will be safe in our absence. Jeans. Alyssa and I will patrol the area and search for breasts. For more breasts. Would you and Matsia speak with Elder Yurivet? Pray explain him to the situation and join us as soon as you're able. I also know the legend at Siuni. Exactly, if you don't know who Siuni is, you should go meet them sometime. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much. We can do that much for Kurataf. Thank you for popping on into the stream, Siuni, today. Appreciate it a lot. You know I do. Siuni has an excellent cam setup. That makes me well, Gel. I actually agree, James. I've actually told Siuni about that as well. I'm heartened to see you both and safe, but what of the family? Oh, we found Kerisaf, but he... say no more, I understand. We've lost another one of our dearer friends. Kerisaf may be gone, but there's still hope that you may have found Mavan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone who wants to escape the slaughter, pray tell them to what happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let's rejoin your friends at once. Appreciate you, Siuni, you know we do. We know you love you around here. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be breast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. Damn it. It's going to be such a dialogue shift when I'm saying breast for everything here. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matsia? If we follow, oh Jesus Christ, Seroda south, we'll arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mavan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. And it's settled. Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for breasts and anyone in need of help. Oh, you have to tell me twice. Alice, I got this. Very well. Make way for Perusa as quickly as you're able to. With me! Be cool if they actually didn't disappear though. Ah, shoot, it's fine. James, I'm definitely sure, did not get wet pairs, unlike someone else. Alright, here goes. Although I don't know that for certain. Thank you, I thought I was done for, Mavan. She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must be out, I don't know, she must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the breasts. I'm with her child, gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. I got wet in the pool and that was about it. And so you should. Has spent his summer holiday on the worst weather camping. Damn. Big Sag. Neon, wait! Perusa lies up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The breasts have come, and many have been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I can count. You must be ready. I'm ready. Let's do it. We've got to destroy the breasts, guys. Is there a ether current up here? No. Yes and no. Not the breasts. They've slaughtered a lot of people. These breasts, suffocated. Something. I don't know. Such an idiot. Why am I like this? Let me up. Let me up. Don't worry about the aggro, Neon. Run, but just don't die. But game over, Neon. Game over. Here's a breast. We got one. Go. Ish. Oh, I like this pat on my charm. Dude, I don't know. Oh, not allowed to speak to that guy, okay. Oh, hi there. What are you called? You're called... Dude, Dude, that's not even the name! Paxi. That's not even a... How are you gonna say that name? Paxi. He likes his breast buns. I mean, I'm not wrong. Bonk. I see how it is. Oh, the jam music is it's a definite jam, isn't it? This one. Oh, there you are. How far are the others? Saved them from the breasts. You're welcome. I see. You've seen to all the breasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather together in front of the temple. That's not one way to celebrate this. I'm still waiting for the day Case Cooking comes into the stream, Dutchy. Same. Actually, same.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Or Mevan. Been calling him Mevan.
Where could she be?
Here I come just strolling through.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Oh, sorry. Like...
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
It's fake Panic. It's not fake James. It's real Neon.
I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested. Always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
Death lurks in the back.
With terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
It lurks in the back.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends.
Dash.
You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
Jesus.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness. And see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Why is she shouting? That scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit. Was she shouting? Is it just me?
With that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Fuck. Scared the crap out of me. Jumped out of my chair. Me too.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Walk through. I was like, fucking hell. Jesus. Jesus. I was like, she was yelling at me. Walk free! I was like, Jesus, okay, I'm walking free. Mommy scolded us. It's a light of Kingdom Hearts. Oh yeah, the light of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, they do a lot in that, don't they? But also, just all I can think of is the Ben Starr meme. I think Meg's got the best emote here. Warm hearts rekindle hopes. Do I need to end soon? I've been live for like nearly 10 hours. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a breast. No. Neon, go with Matsia and search along the river. Alpha 9 and I will circle around the south. Also light a persona. Ah, okay. music's tense. Constantly chasing breasts to this music. Have I caught any breasts? I've beaten a good few. I've tackled a few breasts in my time. Yeah, just normal things happening. I need breastfeed. Oh my god! I do not remember that quote at all. It's so embarrassing. Damn. Yeah, but with more quests done, you're closer to the next area. That's true. That is true, Panic. Yeah. Grinding. Your boy's doing work. I'm told I'm doing well.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Levan!
Don't, please.
Oh god, this scene. Really? I wasn't expecting that happening. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No! God have mercy!
Whoa, they just picked her up by her head, threw her in the water while she had her baby in her arms. I've beaten the main story of Endwalker and then done patch 6.0 to 6.1. That's it, gags. So I've not beaten the whole thing. So soon for me it'll be unknown territory. But a lot of it I've only done this once, gags. On like Heaven's Ward and stuff, I've done a few, yeah. Where's the baby though? It's not in her hands. Where's the baby? Evan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh god. Guys, we're looking for a baby. No! Oh my god, dude, this is savage. Look at this. Wait. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she'll surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Dude, gags, this expansion does get pretty... Like, at the moment, I'd say it's been an alright ride. You know, we've had some pretty cool moments, but some of my favourite moments is coming up next week. As Panic said, I'm really going to enjoy next week. I'm really looking forward to it next week. I'm grinding out a few extra quests, just because, I don't know, why not? I'll do some work, right? Especially if I want to try and make it to Dawn Trail. Yo, what's up, Steve-O? How you doing, Ledge? How are you, mate? How you doing? I was trying to avoid the aggro, but it's fine. Did you find my van and the child? I found my van. Oh, Mevan. She was dead. Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her. Oh boy. Well, let me snooze those ads in a cutscene with this. We're healing the baby.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now.
Matsia, take the child.
Oh, that's all good, Steve. I hope you got some good shit done. And I hope you had a good weekend at least.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard from arms around. More will be upon us ere long.
Plus it's bank holiday weekend, so it makes sense.
We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Yeah, it's going good, Steve-o. Made some good progress today. I'm doing really good as well. Thank you for asking, by the way.
You know the way.
Been good. Been a long day though. We've been streaming a bit, nearly 10 hours, but
No.
been good.
No. Not you too.
The baby's turning? Dude, what the hell?
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Dude, the baby's... Is Matsia...
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Dude, I forgot about this cutscene.
Every agony.
Yo! Wait! Yo! It's Stydian! Let's go! Let's go!
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child.
Where's she gonna carry the...
She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Where?
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
Where? How is he carrying it?
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Did he, like... Anyway, okay.
Right.
That's shit.
That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Get help from high, from on high. I have a feeling he'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
Ah, I just saw the cutscene.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
We had done what we can. It is for the village of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mervyn and Kerisaf died as they lived, as themselves and not as breasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come that even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. 500,000 EXP. Boink! You ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is waiting for us. Maybe he nommed the baby? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It's just my small, minute detail. At first, I thought Matsu was like, "Oh, here, take the baby." And I was like, "Where's the dragon gonna carry the baby?" And then it kind of like put his head out. So I thought, is he putting it on the spike here? Like, is he gonna carry it by his spike, just like hook the baby? And that's what I thought at first. And then I thought, did he eat it? That's what I thought, Panic, yeah. And then I thought, oh, maybe he just calmed the baby down and Matsuya brought it here. Dragon pouch? Is that what they have? I don't know. I don't know if they do have a dragon pouch. Doesn't really matter. I was just like, you know. Just saying. Like a kangaroo? Is that in the lore, Pezza? Is that what they have? I presume I got this crystal, didn't I? Yeah, I did, yeah. Alright, my friends, I'm gonna call it there today. Done some progress. Dude, we've done some progress today. We did some work. But thanks for that. Thanks for hanging out with us today. We just hit the 10-hour uptime, so it's a pretty good shout to send it off. Take care, Omega. Thanks for hanging out with us. Ponto playing 14. Chill vibes, content with something. Well, who else is doing what? Silent Hill 4, Resident Evil, Paper Mario, Elden Ring, yeah, DLC prep. Oddcap running 8. Explosive Barrel. Elden Ring. Crow Country. Before I'll go, YouTube. Twitter. Yes. Anyone's not following me on Twitter. I imagine most people would be, but if no one is, they'll do it. They'll do it. Oh. Do I go and raid them? What are they playing? They're playing 14. They're doing Eureka though. Okay. Tekken 8. Oh, FF9. This is the best Final Fantasy original hardware, Akira. But maybe I read Akira. League of Masters. What's Twitter? Well, it's definitely not called X. Yeah, I was thinking of Akira. Might read Akira. Someone else playing Stellar Blade. Someone playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Someone running FF9 cutscene removal. I think we're read Akira. It's not Metal Gear Mondays though, so I'm big Sag. He's starting FF9 today. Akira's a good egg. He's always dropping in for support, so we're gonna go and send him a bit of love. If you ever met Akira, he's another lovely UK man. He likes to make jokes about my mum, and I like to make jokes about his mum, even though I don't know his mum. But whatever. He's been going a bit ham on his YouTube content, trying to get some YouTube stuff going here. He's a small-time streamer, he says. Full-time potato. But he's a good egg. He's got a good. He's a good peepsel. Good peepsel. Yes, good. He's good people. He's good peeps. So we'll go right out to Akira. Akira. He's a good egg. If you ever met him. If anyone can spend just a few minutes, drop in say some nice words. If you can't stick around, if you can stick around, say some nice words anyway. Don't forget to leave him a follow though. I think, what's he doing? Yeah, he's a good bean. He's a good peeps. If anyone hasn't met him, go do so. A good West Country streamer. Yeah, I think Akira's a good shout. Did everyone like the YouTube live stream? God, you guys will be on your cases these days, alright? Let me look. That's what we're at. Oh god, my thumbnail on YouTube live stream is just fucking disgusting. Look at it. I'm live again. Why am I live? Dude, it looks like someone stuck 2 fingers up my asshole. Why do I look like this? Oh, another stream. FF14 Rivers in all expansion. Okay, I'm gonna stop. No, stop it, Neon. Stop it, Neon. Stop it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I didn't mean to click the video. Alright. Anyway. Thanks for hanging out everyone today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. See you guys next time. Let's go. Like the YouTube live